I'm talking about vomit coming up. The woman got the shit. This is ugly, man. Foam is coming out the mouth. You don't want to see that.
Yeah, that's ugly. What's going on? How's it going? You know what? I think I missed you guys. How's it going, Melito? How's the dodo birds? It's been a long time and I want to see what their haircuts look like. What's up, Pack and Play? Good morning to you as well. Thank you for showing up with such a great attitude. What's up, NL? It looks like you're derping this morning. How are you guys? You are a sight for sore eyes, let me tell you. It is great to see you guys. What's up, grown up? We're back. What is that on your shoulder? Oh, well, sometimes the bar's a little greasy and you just gotta wipe it down, grown up. And I gotta listen to your problems while I do it. Summertime, Larone, this is the first time I've seen you not bundled up. What's up, Pack and Play? Oh, well, guess what we have in this cave? We have cooler temperatures. The AC doesn't work, but because it's a cave, it's actually cooler in here. Doing good, they gave me 1 egg last night. Nice, Melito. The dodo lives on. Yo, what's up, dude? Well, why don't you come on down, dude? I don't know if you guys know about Dave's Cave or not. Some of you guys might not have seen Dave's Cave in its glory. Well, guess what, dude? And Pack and Play. Dave's Cave is just getting started. Oh, free chilled rosehip drinks. Well, they're half off, grown-ups, so they're practically free. So you and the family should come on down. There's no reason not to, grown-up. You might as well. Where else you gonna go, right? It's good to see you guys. How are you? I have a shrieking Aretha around me like usual. Never go anywhere without your towel. Oh, I'll tell you, dude. It's a greasy place here at Dave's Cave. And you gotta wipe the bar down pretty often. Whether it's dripping from the onion ring tower or the elbows of the unsavory characters that are constantly filling the bar stools here. Either way... Man, it's gonna be tough. I don't know if you guys hear Aretha, but she's running amok around me. She's persistent. Oh, but it's good to see you guys. It's very good to see you. It's been a long time, and I missed you. I'll tell you what, I think the first order of business is to thank you for all the rose hips. There was a deposit box there accepting rose hips while I was gone. And you wouldn't believe it, but they were actually pouring out of the deposit box, unable to fit more. And that's a testament to the amazing generosity of you guys. And I wanted to say thank you. I think you guys are amazing. And it's good to see you on this Tuesday. You hear her? It's ridiculous. It's classic Dave's Cave behavior from Aretha right now. Shrieking, noise, and nonsense. Oh! But I do hope you guys are doing good, and I hope you had an amazing weekend. I'll tell you that. We got a humdinger in the mix. Why don't you settle down? You know it's not all about you, right? She definitely thinks it has to always do only about her. It's good to see you guys. I hope you're doing well, grown up. Dave is really happy to see you, grown up. You were a big part of what makes Dave's great. So I got it. Oh, thank you, grown up. That's just what she needs, and I appreciate that. So we are obviously just creating a monster. Let's get her settled down. We're creating a monster, though. You can tell, grown up. She just expects it, and it always has something to do with her. And you know what she likes to do. It's what you usually do down at Dave's Cave. You party. This is a party mix filled with whitefish, shrimp, crab, you guessed it, tuna. And she loves it. So let's get her settled down, huh? I do hope you guys are doing well. Speaking of settling, we better settle in here because we got a long ride ahead of us of a lot of shenanigans, I'm going to tell you. All right, watch out. We're coming backwards. Watch out. Watch out. Dave's Cave. Oh, I'm excited to learn the lore. Well, I gotta tell you, Pack and Play, if you're ever looking after work on a great big day on the island, there's only one place that you can go for low prices and high vibes. Come on down. It's a place with the best deals in town. We have a broken karaoke machine, a broken jukebox, and you guys are the music. So it's a live interaction situation. So Pack and Play, we're gonna maybe need you to sing when you come on down a little bit, because it's quiet in there otherwise, and the only thing you can hear is broken dreams. The real question is, are we gonna stay on the rails today? I don't even know where the rails are, Pack and Play. I can look this way and that way, but I don't even see them anymore. We're so far off the rails. But it's good to see you guys. I do hope that you had a fantastic weekend. It's on. It had to be today. It was just a long time coming, and we couldn't hold out anymore, baby. My go for karaoke song is Bleeding Love by Leona Lewis. You're in for a good time with that one. Well, that's good, Pack and Play. You're already accepting the fact that you're going to be part of the entertainment. And you could get half off appetizers and watered down drinks. Man. Yeah, it is very good to see you guys. Dave's obviously fired up. He's back. He is, full of all kinds of stories and things. He's got a lot of stickers on his luggage from his things and a lot of stamps on his passport. Oh, thank you, Pack and Play. Yeah, I was just telling everybody how the Rose Hip Foundation was just billowing out and full of rose hips, but that doesn't mean we don't need more. Thank you, Pack and Play. Thank you for those rose hips. Thank you very much. It's a lot going on, basically. It's a very schizophrenic situation. It's obviously a great excite, and we're going to be talking a lot about what's been going on with Dave and trying to catch up with the old boy, but he's fired up to be back around his friends. He's grateful very much for the Rose Hip Foundation, and there's nothing like being back here on Great Bear Island with you guys. On a serious note, Aretha is doing very well. The weather's getting a little warmer around here, and we have just continued our love for the amazing game of The Long Dark. I'm going to tell you, a lot of people think that what we do is do something that involves brightness and stuff that's kind of short, but I'm here to break it to you. It's not the case. What is going on here is actually long and dark. And we are back. And we are back! Oh! And it's The Long Dark. And it's the greatest game ever. It's basically a game where you're stuck on a Canadian island and you have to run amok. You have to go around and hunt, and there's animals after you, the supplies are short, and you must survive day by day. It is a crazy world, and I gotta tell you guys, I'm grateful to be here. This is pretty much the most fun thing ever, and I'm super stoked about it always. I gotta say that. What we're doing is a tournament. It's a tournament where we're in way over our head, but what's going to ail our issues are the great karaoke songs of Leona Lewis, sung by Pack and Play, and the great grown-up regaling us of tales. So what we have to do in this tournament is shoot 50 bow shots. It's pretty insane, and we have to be super accurate when we do it. Probably the toughest thing about this tournament is that unlike pretty much every single other one, you can't rebuild your health during the evening time. So if you drip any sort of HP running around in the cold temperatures or getting mauled by a bear or something, that HP is gone until you get birch bark tea. So it's going to require a lot of management that we don't have much of. So we're in over our heads, but we're having a great time. And I got to tell you guys, it is the best. Last time we were way off the rails. God knows what happened last time. I was mauled by Timberwolves last time. There was probably some other passings that happened. And we're definitely drawing the ire of the powers that be when it comes down to RNG. We definitely are having a tough time starting, but I can tell you guys this. Today is going to be a laissez-faire affair because we're going to take a new philosophy on things. We're going to do it the Dave's way. I'm not going to worry about trying to get anything taken care of that I have no business in doing, and I'm just going to take it easy. I'm going to channel the inner Dave and center, and we're going to not worry about what happened, like getting mauled by Timberwolves last time and all the seemingly unlucky stuff that happens, but it's truly stuff that you're causing to yourself because you're trying to push yourself to go to the next limit.
We gotta stop being more responsible and focus, all right?
That's it, grown up. And I don't know if the visual was there, so I want to make sure that that's taken care of over here so that we can see it. But it's great to see you, grown up. I hope that you're doing very well. I am excited, man. I gotta tell you, this is the best. And we definitely have to start being more responsible. And you guys know that if, money's tight and payday is far away, a couple days away, and you need to save a couple dollars, well, you should probably come on down because we got half off appetizers and it's a great deal. And it's a responsible move.
We gotta stop being more responsible and focus, all right?
There it is. Bezos sometimes tries to hold us down and doesn't throw up the visuals. So I say none of that. We must. So, I was thinking about this, and I don't even remember too much about what was going on last time. I remember that we were throwing everything at the wall. I was thinking about starting fresh and just getting a brand new mentality of the day variety and focusing and being responsible. So I am thinking about we just completely go into this fresh and serious and responsible. I don't know, guys. I have no clue. I'm off the rails already, and we haven't even pushed the begin button. But I am grateful very much to be here. I was looking for Willie yesterday in the Mystery Lake area. Well, I'll tell you, Melito, you won't have to travel far, because pretty much around every corner or on any cold plain, you will see a frozen corpse, and you might get some beef jerky on that guy. What you won't find on that guy is a clue, or a Mackinac jacket, or anything positive. Yo, what's up, Talcott the man? How's it going, my man? You've been cleaning up the houses. How's it going, Talcott? I was just gonna invite you, Talcott, to come on down. It's good to see you, Tal. Oh my gosh, yeah, we're just getting started, and we're in it for the long haul. And you have not missed a thing, my friend. It is wonderful to see you on this Tuesday, my man. All right, let's start it off here. Custom, and then we'll go over here to enter code, and we'll enter the custom code, and we'll do it big. All right, so as you can tell, basically all of the things over here are crazy. The weather's a blizzard, and it's just off the rails. The animals are after you like crazy. They got the deer and rabbit spawn lows, and all the ones that kick your butt high. Oh! It's good to see you guys, man. Okay, so we can't use feats, and we're going to turn off the trader. We're starting fresh. New philosophy. Clean slate. No games. Just having a great old time with our pals. Yeah, I hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. It's an amazing Tuesday, and, there's no better place than to go on Great Bear Island, I gotta tell you. I've been seeing a lot of people playing the story and different things like this. Dave's Cave! I knew that you'd be back. Oh, what's up, Allie? How are you? One of the best lumps. Oh! Thank you, Grown Up! Oh my gosh, the Grown Up man! He's getting Talcott in the mix. So we got Allie here, and we got Talcott in the mix. Thank you, Grown Up, the absolute man. The Rick Moranis man. Honey, I shrunk the Grown Up. Put these behind the bar. to get the party started. Thank you, Allie. Yeah, I was thanking everybody for all of the rose hips. While I was gone, I came back and there was a deposit box. And there were actually rose hips coming out of the deposit box, kind of like one of those old mailboxes. And they were being put in there, but they were actually coming out of there and spilling over onto the floor because you guys were so generous. So I wanted to thank you for that. And I also wanted to say, keep them coming. And come on down, Allie. We got half off appetizers. I know you love those greasy onion ring towers. Oh, what about the moose sliders? They're the best in town. and though the hamburger totally looks like Freddy Krueger, it's okay. I have an early dinner. Nice, Talget. Well, don't get too full because we got half off appetizers. So come on down afterward. And you could get watered down drinks too if you're thirsty. You might as well. Where else you gonna go? Oh my gosh. It's good to see you, Allie, and thank you, Grown Up. Thank you very much. Grown Up has always been a great supporter of Dave's Cave, even when Dave was missing. And Allie actually made a tribute to Dave's Cave when she was participating in a tournament. And she put Save Dave's Cave written in cattails, and I've never forgotten. And I haven't either. Thank you, Allie. It's good to see you guys. Oh, man. Okay, Dave won. Dave's back. Exclamation point. How long can you survive? So we have to have more than 2 days, and we're already doing better. So I'm thinking just our laissez-faire approach to the whole thing is going to make it so we're not forcing ourselves to make moves within the first couple days. And then we'll be able to be, we'll probably do a lot better just because of that. Just maybe not optimizing and maximizing. But it's a day of celebration. I thought I earned 20% of Dave's. Well, that depends. You would have to look at the paperwork. So we'll have to consult our man Duncan if he shows up, because he is our representation. I think so. We need to chill and be ourselves. You're exactly right, Allie. We need to come on down. And that's what we're doing today. We're settling down, we're recentering, and we're coming on down. It's good to see you, Allie. I hope that your weekend was fantastic. Aretha has already been satiated with her party mix, thanks to the great grown-up, and she is already back in the other room checking out the springtime blooming birds and squirrels and everything that's running amok around here. And it's good to see you, Allie. Oh my gosh, can you believe it? Oh! Watered down drinks have never tasted so good. All right, how long can you survive? From what we've been doing recently, it's been about 2 or 3 days. It's been tough, but we're going to make some serious moves, and we're going to forge ahead and storm the steeds. Playing the long dark, baby. Breakfast of Champions. Okay, so there's 2 spawn locations here in Desolation Point, and we got the one that's further away from our destination. So what we're going to do is try to navigate this blizzard and go find the, not the lighthouse, but the whale factory. We're going to accept whatever crazy random number generation odds that we get for the loot that they give us. And we're going to roll with the punches. That's a surprising thing about Dave's Cave. There's drunken debauchery a lot, but there's actually not a lot of scuffles. So the security guard is mostly just hanging out with his friends. He really doesn't have to do a lot of work. You know, the biggest derelicts on Great Bear Island show up over there on at Dave's Cave. But still, there's no discrepancy. Everybody's very much on an even plane. We're all derelicts, and there's mostly a pretty laissez-faire attitude. That's nice. I we certain there's even a second spawn on the Go-A-Light? We're definitely certain, grown-up. Unfortunately, we usually just get some pretty tough RNG when we do some streams here, because I did do some testing to try to learn this opening route here, and I would normally get the lighthouse and the one with the hacksaw early, but such is life. That's why we're channeling the Dave philosophy. There are books in the Dave's Cave. Those books tell great tales, Talget. They tell tales of your heroic granddad, and they tell tales of derelicts past on Great Bear Island, and there were many. There is a book of Will, and it tells a story about a guy who was subjected to the skill issue behind the keyboard, but he never whined once about it. His name was Mackenzie, and he's a stoic, heroic hero. Okay, so we're on the last little leg of trying to get to this whale factory here. We're going basically off of muscle memory, having done this start a couple times, so we can kind of get over here throughout this crazy weather. My love for the game of TLD is at an all-time high, and seeing other games or playing other games just reinforces that. Alleviation from the blizzard. So here we are at the lovely whale factory. There's no better place to take a 1-hour nap than in the upstairs part of the whale factory. It smells amazing in here, much like Dave's Cave, I would say. Okay, so we like to take our nap, and then we check for a couple things, make our first fire, and get some water boiling. So, as you can see, we've acquired a terrible loot pool. There's 4 loot pools, and when you get the storm lantern or the bedroll, it's one of the terrible ones. But today is going to be different. While this is less than optimal, we're used to it at this point. We know Raph is not a fan of Dave's Cave. We're just going to roll with it, baby. We're behind the ball, but it's okay, because Dave's Cave will heal your ails. And we can see. Isn't that splendid? Alright, so I'm just going to check around for a flare, and then we'll probably get some tinder crafted up so we can make a fire on that barrel. We embrace the sub-optima. Nice. Yeah, Allie's becoming a pro. So Allie is bestowing upon me the wisdom that you must harness if you're going to do these things. You're going to get bad RNG, and if you care about Dave, Will, Willie, you don't re-roll that son of a gun. You give him his shot. Oh my gosh, look at this guy. He's got broad shoulders, though. He hasn't skipped shoulder day, but he is short sleeve right now. He's got Sadie Hawkins shoes, dusty jeans, 1 set of underpants, gym socks, and an old decent t-shirt. Just not what you're looking to wear when you're running around in minus 30 degrees Celsius weather. But it's okay, baby. Dave's back. Those arms! Save the flare for Timbies this time. Yeah. Alright, starter. That'll be our flare.
Goddamn freezing.
Alright, take it easy, buddy. Alright, let's get this bad boy going, and then we'll boil some water, and then loot the rest of the whale factory. It's very good to see you guys, and I do appreciate you coming on down.
Waste the damn time.
Take it easy, bud. Okay, so we're gonna have to catch up old Will over here onto the vibe we're bringing in today, you know? He doesn't need to be carrying on. DP! That's it, Talgate. We are here. We're at the whale factory, and we're trying to just start off our run. We'll ascertain what the loophole is by figuring out that we had the storm lantern here in the whale factory, and then I'll write down what loophole it is, and that'll let us know where the hacksaw will be and the hammer and all that stuff. It hurts every time, Larone. So mean. Oh! Oh! Something's going on. I don't know what's going on. Hold on a second. Bezos is hiding things. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan comes out of the woodworks. Well, welcome to Dave's Cave, Ryan. Thank you very much for zipping and zapping. I see that you're coding over there. So let me show you the code of Dave's Cave. Our DNA is have fun, half off appetizers, and watered down drinks. So if you like the smoke in the air and the Marlboro Reds laying on the greasy bar, well, hey, big fan of your stream and TLD. Oh my gosh, well that is an amazing way to make your first time chat, Ryan. Unbelievable. Welcome to Dave's Cave. Oh, I don't know if you were here before, but it's the best place in town. I actually wasn't here for a while, but my friends were very generous, and they were nice with their rose hips. And that's something that I want to make sure that I start off with you, Ryan. You did just zip and zap, which is the coolest thing ever. But I also want to make sure that you know it's very important to send your rose hips over here. So, if you can, address rose hips and send them to Dave at Dave's Cave. And we won't have any issues. Oh, thank you very much, Ryan. We are just getting started over here. We're actually lighting our first fire on a brand new run where we're taking it smooth and easy. We're just eating half off appetizers. We're not stressing. We're just going to enter and chill, baby. It's good to see you. Thank you for zipping and zapping. Next round of watered down drinks is on me. Nice pack and play. That's very generous. Oh my gosh. And I don't know if you heard pack and play, but the appetizers are half off. So it's a really great time down here. Moose sliders, man. There's 3 of them in a basket. And you could have that. 50%. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you very much. All right, so I think I forgot to start the fire. I got caught up in the zip zaps, baby. Oh, I'm sorry. Start the wada. Yeah, that was very cool, Ryan. Showing up like, it's kind of not the nicest name, but a lot of the people who go to Dave's Cave refer to themselves as lumps. It's a term of affection, though. I can assure you that. So if you are classified as a lump, it's definitely a term of endearment. And you can make 20 Celsius warmth bonus to the fire. Like a lump of coal. So, what we like to do is kind of just go to all the little spots here in the whale factory and get started with a couple pieces of gear, like a candy bar, nuts and stuff. I'll try out the appetizer sampler platter. Oh, it's got it all. A couple greasy onion rings, 1 moose slider, and a couple popcorn shrimp caught right here from Mystery Lake. You wouldn't believe it. It's some would say they're even still uncooked. Jabroni gang, nice grown up. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, we gotta get a pry bar. So I'm not sure if the loophole with the lantern has a pry bar. Most of the loopholes do. And there's probably one there in the main floor.
Only a couple jabronis come out here without skates on. You keep using this word jabroni, and it's awesome.
Yeah, that is it. Oh. Summit Soda. Alright, I'm checking all the spots here for the pry bar. Grabbing some reclaimed. Sometimes you'll see it tucked away. Oh, trusty brand. Well, finally the planets align and I can catch a Larone stream. Hello, Larone in chat. Nice, Tex. Well, Tex, it's great to see you. And I think you should come on down and bring your spurs through the threshold of old Dave's cave, Tex. Would you come on down and get yourself some half-off appetizers? Boy, I tell you, with all that oil money and half-off appetizers, you might as well buy a round like Pack and Play did for the whole gang, I'll tell you, Tex. And it's great to see you. I hope that you're doing well and you're loving the smell of emphysema hitting your nostrils. It's good to see you, Tex. I hope that you're doing very well. We have moose steaks, if you're interested. I know how you southern boys love yourselves a big steak and potato. We have dusty floor potatoes and moose steaks. So you might as well get yourself an entree as well. We got it all for you, Tex. And it's great to see you. I hope that your weekend was fantastic. We're kind of just getting started over here. And I'm just feeling super grateful. I feel like I want to go for the long haul. I got a ton of stuff I want to talk about. And obviously, I'm re-energized with my main man showing back up on the island. Sigh for sore eyes. Likewise, Larone. Likewise, that sounds like a great menu. I'm in. Nice, Tex. Eating all of the appetizers. That's it. And when your throat gets dry from that, you know, we got some great watered down drinks too. Some of the finest swill on the island, I'm telling you. Moonshine made out of the bathtubs you sometimes see underpants in our neighbors' houses. So, I need to go to the Excel sheet and actually discover if a pry bar is going to be here in the whale factory on the loop wool with the storm lantern in it. Because I'm not seeing a pry bar so far. Oh!
What have we here?
We're opening things. Let's go bust open those exclusive lockers after acquiring our guaranteed cup of coffee from the rafters. Do you usually like to get something nice and warm together? Sorry, I only drink sparkling toilet water. Oh, Tex. You know, that's the kind of talk that you hear from that unmentioned bar across town. It's a very sophisticated bar, and it's nothing like Dave's Cave. They definitely serve sparkling things, and they would never hear of serving anything that's tap, that's for sure. But again, we're not mentioning that place. I'm tired of cleaning. Well, you've been doing a great job of it, Talget. You've been cleaning it all up. And in your El Camino car is very cool too. And the engine is super quiet. Oh! Alright, there we go. And then we'll throw anything else we can heat down there. We're always double right-clicking our coffees or our beans or anything that are next to the fire to make sure that they don't burn. And that's called jiggling your coffees and foods. Just makes it so you can do other stuff and not have to worry about them becoming inedible burn stuff that you can't use for calories or thirst or anything. Okay. So we got a few things. I want to shoot. That's it, Talget. We're going to get into the hunt today. I'm telling you what. Dave is back, and Dave wants to put some things up on the wall. We want to call the taxidermy man here on Great Bear and tell him, hey, we got some stuff for you. We got a fat moose. We got bears all over the place. The shoes have been saved from all the citizens. All right, so we have a couple exclusive lockers upstairs, and I also want to know if you guys think that for once we're gonna get a Mackinac or some work boots or something out of that safe. because I'm pretty fired up to do that. And I'm hoping we get something nice and warm. That's another one of the aspects of the beginning of your runs that really changes the landscape of it, because if you get something that gives you like 2 Celsius warmth bonus when all you're wearing is a shoulder enhancing t-shirt here, it's a big difference. Or like a Canadian toque or something. Yo, what's up, Zeeb? The man! Zeeb, here, this is from all of us, as we thank you, Zeeb, from saving us from the zombie apocalypse. You are the man, and it's great to see you. And I see that this is your first time here at Dave's Cave. Oh, so I want to welcome you to come on down, Zeeb. We've been mentioning very much what the great benefits are of you coming on down to Dave's Cave. We got half off appetizers. We got watered down drinks, and we got the Mariners game up on the wall. It's a little fuzzy, but you can, sometimes you'll see Randy Johnson come through, and he's throwing heaters, baby. All right, let's grab ourselves some nice warmth from this safe, and not just random Sprite and cash. Right, that was like 5, right? Okay, 8. 33. 8 and 33. We must crack the code. Nice to put a fave to your name. Oh, well, thank you for coming on down, Zeeb. We're here, and this is the face of a dive bar owner. All right, here we go. This is serious.
Hope I can still eat this.
Okay.
There is a bomb on this bus. If we slow down, it'll blow.
Oh, don't slow down the bus ever. Sandra, please. The whole movie depends on it. Everybody needs you. Don't slow down the bus, Sandra. What's up, Neo? Thank you for coming on down, baby. We just got skunked on a safe, and we got the worst loot pool, and it doesn't matter. You know why? Because there's great deals down here. We got college night, which is the unofficial cougar night. So come on down, and you're gonna love it, Neo. I'm telling you. It's good to see you, Neo. The Matrix does not have you, and you do know Kung Fu, and you're the man. It's great to see you, Neo. How are you? You wouldn't believe it, but Dave is back, and he is grateful to see you, Neo. He's been away for a while. He's got a lot to tell, and he's just kind of getting resettled. It's been less than 24 hours since the doors have been reopened. Unofficial cougar night. I know. That's what happens, Pack and Play. It's college night, and all the creepy cougars show up just you know... It's weird. Oh, what's up, AV? Oh my gosh, what's up, AV? An absolute legend in the game. AV is one of the smartest guys, and he's also a TLD legend. I love AV. It's great to see you, my man. I enjoyed watching you destroy everything the other night, and I also enjoy watching your big brain at work. It motivates all of us regular brains to get our act together. It's good to see you, AV. Just want to say that this is the most positive stream I've ever been a part of. Having a bad day? Just come on down to Dave's Cave. Oh, Ryan, you're killing it. Ryan has been here on his first day, and he...
What'd you do?
Oh, I'm too excited right now. There's so much going on. Ryan, you are killing it. You have been here on your first day, and you're telling people to come on down. It's the best. I can't believe it. I'm not a cougar. Hubby is older than me. Well, Melito, you are actually one of the most important people at Dave's Cave, and you are definitely not a cougar. You keep the cougars in check. You are our cougar. You're the muscle, Melito. Too kind. How have you been, mate? I gotta tell you, AV, I've been pretty great. Just had a really good weekend. just able to do a lot of cool stuff around here. Didn't have to do as many chores as I did before the Friday party. So I've just been feeling real positive. And I'm also doing what is pretty much my favorite thing in history, playing the long dark over here. So it's a big deal. Oh, thank you, Neo. Holy crap. The Neo man. We are partying, baby. Thank you, Neo. Why don't you come on down? We got those greasy onion rings. The drinks are watered down. There might be lipstick smearing on the glass, but we have washed it, I can tell you. Those are cougar lipstick marks from college night. Thank you for those rose hips. Oh! Thank you, Neo. Oh my gosh. You guys wouldn't believe it. And it is the 7th inning stretch here as the Oakland Athletics go against the Seattle Mariners. It is a time when we take a break because baseball's long and boring, and oh my gosh, there's something going on. There is Keanu Reeves. Oh my God, a celebrity is streaking through the outfield. He must be having a breakdown. He's known as one of the coolest guys in Hollywood. He seems super mellow, like he would never do this, but he's actually running nude through the outfield. Oh, yeah, Bob. Jose Canseco is befuddled. He's never seen such dichotomy in his brain. He sees a famous guy he wants to say hello to, but he's kind of running nude. His John Wick length hair is flopping through the wind as he runs through the Athletics outfield, and security guards are befuddled. He seems to be leaning back in a cool, wavy motion, like he was in some sort of matrix as the security guards try to wrangle him, and they are unable to. Reeves has left the outfield, successfully streaking nude, and everyone is cheering, especially the lady fans of the Oakland baseball squad, I'll tell you. I won't call you Larone anymore. You can call me whatever, Zeev. Just make sure that whatever you do, you come on down, baby, because you can't miss these deals. I mean, come on, greasy onion rings at half the price? Oh! Thank you for those rose hips, Riot. I appreciate that. I can't believe we all got to see Keanu Reeves running around nude. Unbelievable. Big treat for the ladies. All right, let's get serious here. Neo, you are an absolute legend. You are the man, and it's just, words don't help me define your awesomeness. You do know Kung Fu. Yo, what's up, Farron? Yeah, the man Neo. He is the Matrix man. He is absolutely the coolest, and he's got you in the mix, Farron. How are you? I love the long dark. Well, guess what? You are in the perfect place, because that is what we're about here. If there's one thing, we're not good or anything about skills, but we are absolutely... We love this game. That is the one thing that unifies us. And we also love giving our rose hips to a place called Dave's Cave, Farron. So I know it's your first time chatting here. I just wanted to make sure that you know that rose hips are very important. And specifically to send them to Dave at Dave's Cave. And then we won't have any issues. You won't have Melito coming after you. I lurk sometimes. Nice, Farron. Well, then you should maybe know, if you've seen anything, that is a big part of it. Thank you, Grown Up, for those hips. You're mixing it up, too. Oh, Miss Pac-Man. What's going on, Miss Pac-Man? We all have to make sure that we represent the arcade queen the way she deserves it. I hope that those grubby people have not been putting their slushies and their fingerprints all over those amazing arcade machines and the pinball machines. I hope that you're doing very well, Miss Pac-Man. Belly full of dots, and I want you to know that you are awesome. I don't know if you've heard, Miss Pac-Man, but Dave is back, and he missed you a lot. Miss Pac-Man was here for the heyday of Dave's Cave, and now she will be here for the second wave, baby. The machines ate some quarters, and I won't apologize to those kids. Well, you shouldn't. It's a tough industry, and, forget about it. Oh, I bet Donkey Kong is pretty good. I haven't played Donkey Kong in a while. That'd be a good one to play. It's great to see you. Oh my gosh. Miss Pac-Man, guess what, too? Half-off appetizers are still in effect. No big deal. So we're just getting started over here. You guys are amazing. Neo, what can I say, man? You're a legend amongst legends. You're the coolest. Hype train success! And we've already collected all of the level 1 emotes, unfortunately, so we can't open Blackbeard's chest because we have already opened every chest. We've discovered the lands and scoured the sands of the shores. But one moment, we will uncover even more rare treasure. As for now, we'll have to settle for greasy onion rings and giving our rose hips over. And the smell of smoke in the air. Unbelievable. Okay, so we're staying mega focused over here. We're definitely not doing jabroni stuff. All right. So we've checked out the lockers. We just got basically butt kiss out of the safe. You are a poet and you don't even know it. Well, I would say the same about you, Z, because that was rhyming right there, and that was pretty cool. Here's a poetic advertisement for Dave's Cave. Why don't you come on down? Down is where your heart should never be. The appetizers are coming straight out of the fryer. My heart never feels the desire to leave again. Dave. That's all I got. All right, let's throw some stuff in here. I'll just throw this book. Alright, so I want to drop this bad boy, and then we want to break this down and maybe pull some torches if we can for the journey from here to Abandoned Mine 5. Every time before we go outside on this difficulty, it might be wise for us to eat something warm from the fire or a hot tea or something. Because it gives you a big difference of warmth traveling ability if you drink one of those things or eat hot beans or something before you take off. That blue buff there on the temperature vital is instrumental to being able to travel on this insane Nagoa. Dave's opening the cave! What happened with X-Miss Wrath? Well, Neo, it's actually hard for me to say. It's a pretty long story, I'll tell you. But there's some stuff to tell you. Here's basically it. Raph is part of it, that's for sure. Yeah, you wouldn't believe what happened to Dave, man. Dave's been through it. Prodigal son has returned. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up that Excel sheet pretty soon and check it out. So we found the lantern in the whale factory, and the fry bar as well. Best case scenario for us, we find a hacksaw early, so we can cut down things. Sometimes you'll see birch saplings right here. This time we got 4 of them. And it would be lovely to get a good head start on those, but it's cool. We've learned that Raph is never going to be a fan of ours, and it actually is related to the Dave's Cave situation. You guys wouldn't believe it, but Dave found love after years of running Dave's Cave. It just so happened that the one that Dave was with was Raph, the guy who made TLD's ex-girlfriend. Raph didn't take too kindly to this situation. And he, some would say, took umbrage with it, actually. There was heavy drama, and Dave actually left his life, his lifelong job, the job he had after he got out of school when he started that cave over there in Mystery Lake. He never thought he would do this, but he left. He found love, and his life changed forever. And that was the first part of the journey. Things just got a little crazier once we stopped seeing Dave every day. That's for sure. The bridge hates me. Last game, I was stuck between a moose and a bear on either side. Holy crap. Well, I gotta tell you, Ryan, we've actually learned that the game doesn't think we're too great either. We dated the developer's ex-girlfriend, and we've come to terms with the fact that it's never gonna be easy for us. We're always gonna get our butt kicked. So we're leaning into it at this point. Yo, what's up, Goose? Goose is splashing around. Well, come on down, Goose. How are you? It's great to see you. As always, I hope that you have eaten so much bread given to you by old men wearing fedoras in the park. That is the Goose dream. And it's great to see you, Goose. Splashing around in the pond. I kind of got lazy there and just used a trusty brand match. So unlucky, Brian. Almost like the game told you that you were done with that run. Did you get out alive? Sometimes you never do.
That did it.
Okay, so the coffee's the only thing we have to warm us up. Now that we got 2 lumps on the fire, our vitals will stabilize. A couple seconds, we'll go grab a couple sticks, make some tinder, while we chill by the fire. Hang with our pals. As you can tell, our outfit definitely has room for improvement on the report card. They said TLD 2 will be released in April. Oh, okay. I'm guessing April 2027. I don't see. Well, unless you mean last month. Because what did happen last month, Talget, was Chapter 5, which was the exciting conclusion to Raph's epic tale, where Will gets punked around and called Mackenzie by all the characters.
Head feel thick.
Had to cheat death. Well, I'll tell you what, Rhyme. I don't trust those Wills or Astrids that cheat death. I watched a movie back in the day called Pet Sematary. It was about this poor little dude that was running around outside near a truck, and his family was just having a great time, and then the dad for 1 second wasn't paying attention. The kid got hit by the 18-wheeler, so they were so distraught that they took him to the pet cemetery in just a desperate hope that he would somehow be revived. He was revived, but he was the spawn of evil, and he was crazy, and he wore overalls, and he ran amok. So that's what I think of those cheat death Astrids and Wills. I don't trust them for a second. Goose is good. My belly is ever so full of bread. Nice, Goose. And I indeed have been splashing around since the new Subnautica 2 early release. Killing it, Goose. That is amazing. I hope that you're enjoying it. Subnautica is a really cool way to survive, baby. You can go underwater, build bases, and swim around with giant monsters and stuff. Yo, what's up, Bean? How are you? Hallelujah. I tuned in to hear kid got hit by an 18-wheeler. Oh! Well, come on down, Bean. We got the best stories down at Dave's Cave. Oh. We got it all. All right, I'm going to pull some torches. We'll drink that Joe, and we'll take off. So it's the first morning here on Great Bear. As you can see, the sun is beginning to rise, and we have nothing but hopes and dreams. We've accepted our fate on Raph's bad list, and we're rolling with it, baby. Dave's Cave is back. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. It's the 7th inning. It's the 7th inning again, and fire is running through the outfield. But my goodness, this is the burning cheeks of fire. My God, fire's running in the nude. Jose Canseco befuddled again. He's just seen Keanu Reeves run. Oh! Good Lord, what are you doing up here? Jeez. Golly, everybody, take it easy. Okay. You know, I was in the middle of a bit. That was terrifying. That was the jump scare of all. Glad to see you back at it. Nice, Bean. We are here. And hallelujah, we are back. That was insane, Tex. What was that about? Tex was running nude through the outfield. We were interrupted. Nice work. Fire running through the outfield. Killing it. I love the multiplayer so much, it's less scary. Ah, okay, I got you. Yeah. You know what it makes me think of when you say that, Goose? Is when I was watching a scary movie when I was a kid, and I would act like there was something interesting over here when the scary part was happening, but I was trying to avoid what was on the screen, looking for any excuse. It was a modification of the pillow in front of the face to try to seem like I wasn't scared. I'm pretty sure everybody knew still when I was looking at anything but the screen. Oh, what's that over there? I need to see that right now at this very instance. Yeah, it's elassophobia all over the place. The deep waters. Reclaim wood. I gotta lurky my man. I need to get more sleep. It's 1 a.m. here. Nice, Eve. Oh my gosh. Right now, for us, it's 11 a.m. That's wild. You're the man, Eve. Nice job saving the world. Thank you for those hips, Fire. Oh my gosh, caught. Yo, what's up, Odds? Oh my gosh. Odds, you gotta meet AV. We have multiple intellectuals in the mix. It is great to see you, Odds. We got caught. Are you talking about the wolf that caught us? He definitely caught me off guard. Unbelievable. Yeah, big time. It's great to see you, Odds. I don't know if you realize this, but there's a dive bar in Mystery Lake, and they got half off appetizers. Just for you. Oh. Watered down drinks. Okay, so we're grabbing lumps right now. And we're going to go to Coastal Highway. Pretty soon I'm going to have to go and check that Excel sheet. Because all I've been doing so far is just saying I'm going to do it. So we grab a bunch of lumps, which helps us stay warm. We usually throw on our little spot fires. We like to keep an eye on that temperature when we're outside. And if it gets to about 9 o'clock, then we start a fire. And you'll start to hear voice lines too. Will say, oh, I'm freezing my fanny off and everything. And then you'll need to start the spot fire before you actually get to freezing and let your HP go down. Greasy onion rings with some barbecue sauce sound pretty good. Oh! Wrong chat. Hi, Larone. What's up, C? 34 days, 5 hours, and 38 minutes. That's how long we've all been missing Dave's Cave. It's great to see you, C. I see that you like great deals. Is the dive bar called Dave's Cave? It sure is, Bean. And I'd like to welcome you to come on down. It's the best place in town. It's over in Mystery Lake. And where else you gonna go? You know you have to come here. It's been a long day at work. And just take a load off and come on down. All your buddies are there. And you can talk to them about how none of us have gone anywhere in life. And we commiserate together, baby. With a rosehip empanada for dessert, chef's kiss. That's it. Or aioli. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what aioli is. Not dressed up? No problem. Oh, come on down. There's no dress code. The only person you have to get past is Molito, and she's pretty nice to everybody. So, oh, come on down, maybe. That's it, Miss Pac-Man. I'm glad that you are feeling the spirit. There's a lot of Dave's Cave going on. We got plenty more. I'm pretty sure he's not a guy that shares his feelings. But I have a feeling Dave did miss most of you guys.
Where's the good stuff?
Decent work gloves. All right. So our outfit is still ridiculous. We look like it's our first day on a landscaping job, and we didn't dress appropriately. Maybe the first day before the job, we went out with our friends who were home from college or something, and we didn't focus. Obviously, we didn't get the right outfit for the job. We got the gloves, but the rest of it is not good. I'm the nice bouncer. That's it, Molito. That's how you got the job. Dave knew that there wasn't going to be much drama. He just needed a kind of an overseer. A little bit of authority in there. Keep things, nice and smooth, babe. Aioli is a fancy name for garlic mayo. Oh, wow. So it's a dipping sauce. Garlic mayo. It's fancy. Alright, I had to stop for a fire. Nuts and stuff. Alright, this is again one of those attempts to try to start the fire before the drip is actually happening. And we're going to use advanced guns since there are no guns on Nagoa, and it's only the bow that you can make. Stopping by Beulah's. Unbelievable. What a day, man.
Damn it.
There we go. So as you can tell, we're also not being successful on our starting the fires over here because we're basically at the beginning of all of our skill sets. Once you get further along, you get fire starting 3. You don't even need the tinder spot on all the things you need to start it, and you can get it done real quick and pretty successful every time. Okay. So we don't have anything else to warm us up. We're just going to have to get nice and warm in here. Loving the thought of pre-trip fires. Nice, grown up. I'm trying to be responsible, like Dave said, you know? I have to do it. Unbelievable. You wouldn't believe it. That's the thing. It's unbelievable because you wouldn't believe it. Alright, we're gonna make a couple tinder here. Just trying to get this guy on the right track. He's got 3 tinder now to start fires. Ton of lumps. The real goal here is going to be to go over to these places, look for the hacksaw, and get that maple cut down. That's objective 1. Then we have a day to cut guts, and then another day to get birch saplings, since it's 6 days for the maple, 5 for guts, 4 for the birch to cure. Then, once all that stuff's done, you can make yourself a bow and some arrows, and get out there and do the hunt, which is the main part. And we told the taxidermy man already that we're going to have some stuff for him. Gonna have a heart attack when he sees what we brought him. Quoting the great Quint right there. Robert Shaw, I believe. A legend. It's a nice bright morning, and it's time for doing some serious stuff. I do hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. I think pretty soon here we have to do some bays, and I would love to update you guys during that with some cool stuff related to the man. I'll tell you that. Unbelievable. All right, quick Bezos and a little bit of a Dave update here. So, I wanted to share with you guys something real quick, and I was pretty excited to see this. So, obviously, there's been a lot of talk about the old boy being back in town. It's tough not to get excited about it all. I got to tell you, he is the best. This is the real, what it really looks like. This is the truth. There's Dave's cave. I don't know where. I think it's like, I can't remember, like a Missouri or something. It's some crazy place. But this is a place, and the only place I could find that was an actual Dave's cave. So what it is it's like, obviously it's in the nice part of town, because everything nice is right next to a cash advance and a seedy motel. and US 81 and the dumpster. So there's Dave's cave. And what this place is you could tell by the motor vehicles going through here, it's like a drive-through drink spot. You can go there to get like sodas if you're driving through town and you don't want to stop, and you can also get booze or something there. No way, it's real. Yeah, there it is. It's real, Bean. Couldn't be any other way. Yeah. When I saw it, that's exactly what I said, Miss Pac-Man. I said, this is the most perfect amalgamation of Dave's cave, you know? Unbelievable. So you drive through there and you get beef jerky, I guess. You get some Summit soda and those watered down drinks. Pog, Dave's cave at Dunklin, Oklahoma. That's it, odds. It's in Dunklin, Oklahoma. The most random town you've ever thought of in the world. If you don't know much about the states, it's kind of in one of the... It's in the middle there, basically. It's in the Midwest, as they call it. And it's not the biggest spot in the world. It does look like, from this sign, they have Hunt's Brother Pizza. That's pretty good. And it's going to be extra greasy. So you know that. Dave's Cave is cash only, so that makes sense with the cash advance. It sure does, Pack and Play. A big Dave Bezos intermezzo is prudent for today. Very well said, grown-up. Unbelievable. This is it. It's the real deal. I can't believe it. We have discovered Dave's Cave. And that's not all. I want to show you guys a little bit about what the people of Duncan, Oklahoma think about this real place. Oklahoma is the one that looks like a pot. That's it. Look at this. Okay. So odds was completely accurate. It is on 618 State Highway 7, Duncan, Oklahoma. If you guys ever go to this place, I demand that you take many photos of yourself, of rose hips, of all the things, and you ask for greasy onion rings and things. But look at these reviews. So up here we got Anita Howe. I've always loved Dave's Cave. I've been in Duncan since '03. Oh man, she's born and bred. I'm there if I'm able with a big smile. Wonderful service, clean and friendly. And drive-through is old-fashioned soda fountain. Can't top that. Then we got some other ones here. Leave a 5-star review. That would be prudent, Pack. But guess what? Some of these people did not happen to follow that. I love drinks at this delicious and cheaper than Sonic. Most of the staff is great, but there's always that one young woman. And it says in fine print, Raph's ex, who is working there also, that is extremely rude to me and my... Oh! It's getting racial. And my boyfriend every time I go there. Oh my God. Okay, so Tammy didn't have a great experience. And in Oklahoma, if you can believe it, things got a little racist. Or at least Tammy thought they did. Let's see what Echo Preston has to say. So I got a vape there tonight, and my 17-year-old daughter was in the car when this lady asked for my daughter's ID. I told her it was for me. She was so rude. Like, really, there was no need for that. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. And people actually hearted that one. The one I think about Echo Preston's story there, I think, maybe not smoke a vape with someone else in the car, but either way, Echo did not have a good time at Dave's Cave. So, it's not for everybody, but you guys all should come on down. Don't worry about those ratings. Look at the overall rating. We're 4.5, baby. So come on down. It's worth it. Leave a 5-star review, please. So that's what goes on in Duncan, Oklahoma at the real Dave's Cave. Sounds like Raph wrote those reviews. Raph is definitely involved in most of the things that are against this Pack and Play. I'm glad you see that, because he tries to deny it. Come on, Dave, get your place in line. Oh! I think it's pretty good, I would say. Overall, even though Echo didn't seem to think so, I would say we got some pretty good stuff going on over there, Bean, and it's worth it. Sometimes you'll get a free round from the amazing patrons. They'll give you a nice watered-down drink on the house thanks to their generosity. And the grease is just part of it. It comes off the onion rings. The bar is always greasy. The bar, in my head, is kind of like a bowling alley lane. You know, all greased up and just ready for a fun time. Would have deleted those reviews. Sounds like, oh my gosh. Is that his move? Is he censoring? Oh my gosh. Thank you for those rose hips, Pack and Play. This is crazy. All right, let's get serious here. We know we're about to get so serious, right? Banged up dog food. I went to Dave's Cave to enjoy some drinks and came out with a job working for Dave. Yeah, that happens to a lot of people, Melito. It's so exciting and exhilarating to be there. You just think about changing around your whole career trajectory. Architects have come in there and become waiters. It's just, there's just something about it. All right, let's take off pretty soon. Okay, so we're going through. Forgot again to check the Excel sheet. Bartender, can I get some of the good stuff, please? You sure can. It'll be watered down, though, growing up, but it's okay. Just drink 2 of them. They're half off. And it'll hydrate you. It's not spring water. It's from the tap. Finest water, Great Bear Island. Okay, we've become decently familiar with this whole transition process. We're basically at the southeast corner of the map. We're traveling a little bit westward for the tools. Here's what the map looks like. This is our town right here, DP, and we just got through that to Crumbling Highway now. And the echoing wolves around us are letting us know that they want us to leave. So what we'll do is keep going this way to Coastal Highway and get our tools. It's potable. That's what matters. That's it, Bean. I appreciate you supporting. That's what I'm talking about. You guys that are kind of new to Dave's Cave, you guys are fitting right in. I'm telling you what. You're going to be inhaling secondhand smoke in no time. Even their toilets have potable water. That's it. Unbelievable. All right, everybody needs to chill. Okay, so only one wolf can be aggro on you at a time. That's why that guy was kind of still scared and sprinting by us. I'm celebrating today. I got my new audio set up. Okay, I took the drip. I'm a bit distracted. There's 50 wolves around us. Yeah, I'm trying to get to this car. I got my new audio set up with DAC amp and audiophile grade headphones. Nice, grown up. Sounds like you're going to be becoming a pro or something over there. You're getting a serious setup. And I'm here for it. All right, accelerant. Let's get it. Sure.
Turned out pretty well.
Then we go double lump to get off that drip we just took. And now with this warm fire here, we can do a car sleep. That's why I kind of pushed ahead here. I wanted to be able to get a little micro nap in.
This'll come in handy.
Yes, it will. I'll tell you what's so great about these driving gloves. You can actually tear apart these bad boys in 15 minutes for a cured leather, which is super great to... Yo, what's up, Big Fish the man? No offense, my friend, but you look like you just woke up. Chill fives. Well, I am taking offense to that, Big Fish, but you are a legend in the game, so guess what? It doesn't matter. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. I do like the Mackinac vibes. Well, come on down, Big Fish. You might as well. I know that you're pretty thirsty. Half off drinks, baby. And the greasiest onion rings you could believe. Potable water in our toilets. You couldn't believe it. It's good to see you, Big Fish. You are the Big Fish. Much like the bad guy Big Fish in Mario 3 that always ate me. You are here to swim in the pond, baby. It's amazing. Been listening to music all day. Nice, growing up. That is amazing. I hope that you're listening to some old school tunes on there too, so you can hear all the different mono stuff and really get deep with some of those really cool old school songs. Okay. All right, so we got a little micro nap in. We got 50% on the fatigue. Okay, sometimes in this clearing, you'll see also both kinds of saplings, a maple and birch. Recently, though, because Raph has so much against us, we never find them. How is TLD treating you today? Hope the run is going well. Thank you, Big Fish. We actually just started out on this run today, and we're taking a new outlook on things. Like we just mentioned, Big Fish, Raph is not a fan. He throws everything at us, And he doesn't give us the RNG that we so often seek. So we're just leaning into it at this point. We're accepting our fate, and we're choosing our own destiny, like Liu Kang. And we're gonna do some serious stuff. We're gonna channel the dragon and make some stuff happen here as we move forward, baby. Storming the steeds. And I want to say, while Big Fish is here, thank you. Because I don't know if you guys realize this, but Big Fish is a big legend. And I'm going to put something in here. It's called Nagoa, and that is made by the legend Big Fish. It is the coolest tournament, and it is the way you can push your skills to the furthest, baby. There is no rebuilding that HP. There is no mercy. Big Fish is a man who wants to challenge those TLD fans out there, and I said, how cool is that? I have none of the skills that it requires, so why don't I try it, baby? No health regeneration, no traitor, and you must be accurate after making your bow. It's crazy out here, Big Fish, I'm telling you, man. It's the real deal. So I just figured out that I got a storm lantern in the whale factory, so I'm going to pull up the Excel sheet and make sure I ascertain which loot pool it's on. So we're going over here to the lantern, which is on loot pool 2. That is going to give us the hacksaw at Quincy's Quonset, maybe. And it'll be random. I think there is a guaranteed hacksaw at Quincy's. So we could make a beeline for that. But who knows what we're going to do. Big Fish is the one responsible for this Groundhog Day mayhem we are in. Well, it's a combination of things. I'm responsible for the jabroni aspect of it, but the cool, stringent rule set is made by the man Big Fish and Chef Maria. The chef in the kitchen, baby. The custom mode was initially created by PT. Oh my gosh. PT is another legend in the game. PT is one of my favorite legends to check out. This guy is a machine. He just, no matter what game he's playing, he survives. Oh! Okay. That was intense. That was Timberwolves right there. Those guys are serious. Although we were just spending some time in Duncan, Oklahoma, getting drive-through sodas from the old-fashioned fountain machine, we just spent a little bit of time over here in Minnesota for a second. Okay. Let me settle down. I think I'm going to write loot pool 2 in there, because that's where we're at. Beautiful. Actually, let's warm up to full. And we're going to Quincy's. I would like to spot over to Misanthropes and Jackrabbit before all is said and done. But I think we're going to start with grabbing that hacksaw from Quincy's. There's about 4 spots you can check it out here on Loot Pool 2. And I do hope you guys are having a fantastic day. We just staved off the Timberwolves. I'm going to try to keep an eye on them, make sure they don't attack me. Last time I got too confident after pushing them away once and ran right back into them and fell by their fangs. Okay, that's one over there. And I'm not sure when they split up like that if they tell their buddies, but I bet they do. Let's keep a nice wide berth. I know that you guys are all wondering what's all that weight doing. Wait, what? I did not know you could change torches like this. Been lied to all my life. Oh my gosh. They're lying to legends now. What are they doing out there, Big Fish? So that's really cool, because I was wondering, Big Fish, I mentioned that PT made the tournament before when I was introducing it, and I was corrected, Big Fish, Chef Maria, and that was what I originally thought. So PT made it, and you guys came along and made it even cooler too. So the three, PT, Big Fish, and Chef Maria, have definitely made my favorite TLD tournament, man, I'll tell you. Dave's Cave is unfortunately surrounded by hungry wolves, which has not helped the business at all. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, things have been shut down for a while, Bean. Actually, he took off. He found love and he left, and today's his first day back after a long hiatus. It's pretty crazy. He was accepting rose hips, and he wanted to make sure that even though he has a large abundance of them, that he doesn't stop mentioning that we do need more rose hips. So that's the truth, Bean. So the custom mode made by PT. Him and Maria made part of the tourney. I created the site for part 2. Wonderful, Big Fish. Well, you guys are doing fantastic work, I have to say. And I'm super grateful for it. Alright, I'm gambling that we're going to hit this 60%. So we're close to dripping HP. But this mode is brutal. It's called No One Gets Out Alive. That's what the acronym NAGOA stands for. And we have definitely reinforced that acronym.
That's done.
Probably about close to 20 times now, maybe. Alright, so we're at the midway point of the day. Pretty rad. There's lots of other challenges on this mode. The original Nagoa did not care about hunting. It was just the settings and live for at least 50 days. Yeah, and I think you guys hit it right, Big Fish. My favorite tournaments are definitely hunting related. And I actually wish that I saw more. Or, I was also telling Maria this, Big Fish. I'm waiting for Furry 3, you know? But this summer, Furry 3 drops. Even more hunting, even more seriousness. It's my favorite, so I'm waiting for the sequel like many people do. I'm fired up. Alright, stale chocolate bar. Back to back, baby. Nuts and stuff. Okay, so we're just chilling here by this place. Our outfit is still terrible. We got 2 tinders, so let's make ourselves a couple more tinder plugs. Have we placed on the leaderboard for this Nagoa yet? Well, I'll tell you, Pack and Play, to do that, you have to finish it successfully. And most of the time, we fade around 2 to 3 days because we're being a little more ambitious in our previous times to try to compete with the numbers that are up there already. And we are a little too green in our career to be pushing that hard. And so today, I'm hoping that our laissez-faire approach to everything, doing it Dave's way, is going to make it good for us. Oh! New hunting tournament coming soon. No Furry 3, but a shorter one. Stay tuned. We'll be on the site soon. Holy crap. What a teaser from a legend. This is a big day. We're getting some serious teasers dropped here. Exclusives. Can't get that anywhere else. Big Fish is dropping the hot lines. And the only place a legend like Big Fish drinks after a long day of making the coolest tournaments ever, it's Dave's Cave. Unbelievable. That one lady was trying to buy a vape with her family in the car and complaining about it. they carded me. I was just trying to buy a vape there at Dave's Cave. I just wanted to smoke that vape in front of my family and subject them to my habits. And they actually carded her. Alright, so we should probably go over to Quincy's pretty soon and make sure that we grab that hacksaw. And then we're going to be going all over to the Maple Spawn
Wonder if the
location
owner's around.
to get it done. Alright, we get some pretty good stuff. I can't believe it. It feels good to be home, I'll tell you. Just sometimes when you go on trips that are longer than 2 days or something, you start to really miss home. That's what it was like for Dave. You imagine a guy that lived in subterranean, really cold weather all the time, and then he moved out. Oh! Heavy-duty military pants with reinforced knees and articulated for good mobility. And this last sentence is where it really matters for us. Designed to take a beating, baby. This is going to help us big time when wolves inevitably maul us due to my inaccurate bow shooting once the hunt begins. This is a big deal. Boom! All right, now we're getting there. Now he shows up to work a little more prepared on day 2 there. He's got pants. Man, look at the bathtub of dreams. This is where Dave's Cave actually makes the moonshine and the underpants accelerant. Those are kind of latent ingredients in it. The thermal underwear accentuates the accelerant that goes in there with the cornstarch alcohol or whatever. Where did Dave turn to in his despair of losing his establishment? Well, that's interesting you ask. What a find here, 1 in 1,000. Yeah, it is, Big Fish. That was huge. Let's go with the combat pants. We did. Got a 10-point buck running by. All right, let's go grab our hacksaw. Yeah, so what he was doing growing up when he was down there, he obviously moved somewhere warm. He was pretty vague about it. He did send us this at some point. He sent us this postcard. And it says all this stuff. It says, hey, what's up, Willie? Oh, ladies' night, bros, hips, and Dave and stuff. And you can tell if it could come through over there, there's red smudges on it from all the rose hips. And it was a fancy Van Gogh painting. So you could tell he was trying to add some culture to his life and, you know, advance. And what I heard was that he was working, and he was working on like repairing boats and on some warm area, I guess. And who knows what it was like for him. But I can tell you that without his friends, it couldn't have been easy. That's for sure. Alright, so now we're on the quest for the hacksaw. You'll sometimes see it behind the tires here. And I believe it's going to be out back, or right here. Bingo bongo, baby. Woo! Okay. Yeah, we're doing a big beat. We got the hacksaw now. So that's step 1 of all of our big sprint. So now what we can do is plan all the maple sapling locations to go to and cut down that elusive maple.
Just what I need.
That's it. I'll tell you, one of my favorite Dave's Cave memories is when we were all in there. It was a warmer day than usual. And it actually started to rain rather than snow on Great Bear
I
Island.
could use this.
There was a hole in the roof in Dave's cave. Everybody was getting wet. Somebody brought ponchos, and everybody stayed. It was unbelievable. That's the type of customers and friends we have at Dave's cave. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's it! Not gonna lie, half the time I'm lost about what you're saying, but somehow still entertaining. Well, I appreciate all these backhanded compliments, Big Fish. Thank you very much. You are an absolute legend, the Nagoa Master, the biggest fish. So we have a goose in the pond and the biggest fish in the pond, baby. For the combat pants and the hacksaw. That's it. Yeah, we're doing it big. We at least are prepared for our second day of work as landscapers. A short sleeve routine is going to have to change, though, right? Oh. Quality tools! And one of the things that we make our bow with, maybe the arrows or the bow itself, it'll be reduced time. Sewing kit. Oh my gosh. All right, big things are happening right
Might have
now.
to drop some gear.
Yeah, we might. Sometimes I like to move this bad boy and then throw the lockers in its place. All right. Now, he's tired, so that's why he's asking to drop some gear. We're carrying 22 kilograms.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
But we have 31 in our backpack because we got a ton of lumps. It is the warm part of traveling day, but I think we have to prioritize sleep right now. These are the things I was doing before where I would try to push it to the limit, and I needed to be chilling. So let's go down for a little sleep and try for once in our life to be responsible. What do you say? Maybe one day it'll happen. Combat pants, man. That's huge. I do think once the hunt begins, we'll do some of the same stuff too. When we fight bear, we'll get nude, so we maintain the clothes. And then the combat pants will defend us from the surprise fights we get in or the wolf hunts. I don't know if you guys realize this, but the Long Dark is awesome, and I love playing it.
Too heavy.
It's too heavy. So, before the big forge, we'll break down things like that extra crowbar, toasters, and side lamps, those little white desk lamps you'll see sometimes on people's side desks. We'll rip up some cloth from our neighbor's house to make into improvised head and hand wraps. Looks like at this point, double Davy Crockett hats would be the move here for us. Make 2 of these bad boys. So that'll happen when we go to our neighbor's house. Each time we sleep, we get a little bit back in our carrying capacity. Getting closer to full strength. And this beautiful weather. The balmy yellow weather is the warmest weather to travel in. Oh! Thank you, Big Fish! Coming through with an awesome number. Chef Maria would be proud. Very enjoyable watching you, my friend. Always good to see people having a blast with TLD. Well, you're at the right place, Big Fish, and thank you for coming on down. And also thank you for zipping, baby. Unbelievable. A legend coming in and being amazing. This is what I'm talking about. Thank you, Big Fish. Well, you guys know what that means. Oh, half off appetizers, watered down drinks, baby. Thank you, Big Fish. Did I just hear naked bear fighting? I want a ticket. Well, Melito, guess what? You got free admission for this naked bear fight, and you also get a VIP spot because you were amazing, just like Big Fish. Oh my gosh. Make sure to tell Chef Maria that she is amazing as well. You don't need to get naked for bears because you're allowed to use torches when killing bears. The rules only bans campfire. It is very explicit. Very responsible to fight bears in the nude. Well, the debate is on. We're hearing conflicting situations. Well, who knows what we should do? I know that if we get mauled by a bear, the reason that we do take our clothes all off is because the bear destroys your clothes. And if you have a Mackinaw jacket or combat pants, something rare, he'll destroy the integrity of it. Gotta get naked just to assert dominance. Look at this guy over here. Are you kidding me? Ladies, I know that some of you guys might be at work, and this might be distracting. But look at this Adonis. Behold. I surrender to reason.
Too much stuff to carry.
Back to action, baby. Thank you, big fish. Okay, gonna tear up the curtains. Sometimes I get too excited during good times to travel because it's so often being high winds and blizzard that I rush and don't make the head wraps when I should. This is going to give us 2 Celsius warmth bonus when we combine the two, keeping us warmer when we walk around. Boom. And now we look like we live outdoors, maybe, and just absurd. Okay, so we got banged up tomato soup we'll hang on to. Let's go with the stale granola bar. Toilet water. Okay, so it's evening time right now, and we're going to be a little encumbered if we don't get a lot of rest. Thinking about our moves right now. We could push during the evening time to try to go over to the little islands off of Jack Rabbit, or the conservative route of sleeping a lot and just getting stuff done here at the house. Because there's definitely a couple activities we can do even besides resting for the appropriate amount of time. Oh! So the pink hue outside the windows might indicate an incoming aurora, which is kind of cool because you can do activities at night. So in between your little micro sleeps, you can go around to this broken down metal lamp or the toaster and get your scrap metal going. So let's think about how we're going to handle this. Eat some dusty dog food. Yeah, this is it, man. TLD for life. Alright, the Aurora allows us 15 minutes for 1 scrap metal. A good return on our time right there. Same with these little lamps. Okay, so the rest of our activities so far are curtain ripping and maybe improving our clothes if we'd like. And these are responsibilities. Have you ever heard of the birds are not real movement? Oh my gosh. This summer, just when you thought the birds were real, they aren't. Yo, what's up, Afy? How are you? How's it going, Afy? It is nice of you to come on down. I hope that you're doing very well today. It is wonderful to see you. We are just here in a dark cabin at our neighbor's house during an aurora, and we're trying to settle down. And I heard a lot of people before you showed up saying that it would be great if we all just didn't even think about it and just gave over our rose hips. And I'm totally good for it, Afy. It's great to see you. I hope that you're doing well. We're wearing a short sleeve t-shirt right now, which might not be ideal for winter survival, but we're definitely going to frequent some more of our neighbor's house to upgrade this outfit. It's great to see you. I hope your weekend went well. Thank you, Pack and Play, for those rose hips. That's what I'm talking about. Oh! Pack and Play is new to the lump crew down here at Dave's Cave. Is immediately just fitting in beautifully. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so check on these underpants. $10 minutes for one cured leather. Sometimes when you're tearing apart Sadie Hawkins shoes or something else, it takes upward of an hour to get one cloth and one leather or something like that. That's why these driving gloves are so valuable, because this leather will work to fix a good majority of the shoes out there. Our optimal shoe is definitely work boots or combat boots. Takes an hour and a half to fix Sadie Hawkins, and it uses one cloth and cured leather, and it only repairs it 20%. So it might not even be worth it for us to fix these ones, with hopes that maybe we'll get some upgraded shoes in the future. Tell us if you try a rosehip pie at some point. We got some rosehip tea some time ago. It wasn't great. Oh, Big Fish, rosehip slander around here. Well, I got good news for you, Big Fish. You don't even have to worry about that. Because if you don't like rosehips, we'll just send them to Dave at Dave's Cave. No problem. Yo, what's up, Matador? Oh, I'm sorry. What's up, Omartador? Man, that's cool. It's a combination of Omar and Matador. Holy crap. What's up, Omar? How's it going? Thank you for coming on down, baby. We were just talking about how we're all sharing our rose hips with Dave, and it is great to see you, Omar. If you've ever wanted to go to a place where you can inhale a ton of secondhand smoke, maybe mostly Marlboro Reds, unfiltered, and barely see the baseball game that's up on the small, standard definition television in the corner, well, come on down. Oh, Duncan the man! What's up, Dunk? You're here on a beautiful day, my man. I don't know if you've heard. There's some big news we have to tell you, Duncan. And I'm telling you, we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it right there. Sadie Hawkins dance in my combat pants. There's nothing better than do you have my sweater? Oh my God. Pack and Play, I have a job for you. There's a place called Throat Coat Tea, and they have terrible quotes right now. And I'm thinking maybe you can fill in for the quote maker, because that was beautiful. Thank you, Pack and Play. Dave can have them all. Nice, Big Fish. Well, Dave will take them all, I'll tell you that. He did have that giant deposit overflowing with hips when he came back, but he is going to be very grateful for all of the hips he can have. I'd try for sure. Not having high hopes, though. Yeah, we've talked about trying some rose hips. After all this talk, Big Fish, I think at some point I need to try some. I don't know what happens. We learned that the reason they might give you fatigue reduced in the game is because it's got a lot of sugar in it. So I'm guessing it's going to be a very sweet fruit, which sounds pretty good. I do have a sweet tooth. Holy Merly, early stream and Dave's Cave is back. The plot thickens. Yeah, it's a big day, Dunk. We actually detailed the real life Dave's Cave from Duncan, Oklahoma. It's all coming together, man. This is one big crazy thing, man. And it was derelict and off the rails. A lady was trying to buy a vape there with her family in the car, and the other lady said that they were racist at Dave's Cave. And I'm pretty sure that the review detailed that the one who was mistreating her wasn't Dave, but it was in fact Raph's ex-girlfriend at the last days of Dave's Cave before it shut down originally. So the plot is huge right now. The forbidden fruit. This is crazy, man. Also, Duncan, you'll be happy to know that we're on Loophole 2, and we're not even caring about it. He just gave us that storm lantern, and we said, cool, man, thank you. We're breezing in the threes. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 7th inning stretch for the Oakland Athletics versus Seattle Mariners. It's been a busy day for Canseco. He has seen a lot going on. He saw the fiery red streaks of fire going through the outfield, and now he sees Duncan running amok. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. He is on an unbelievable streak right now, Bob, and there he goes running nude past Jose Canseco. The security guards don't seem to be a good handle on this guy. He seems to be emitting grease from his pores. Yeah, it seems like he's got a heavy grease diet from his time down at Dave's Cave. I'll tell you, he is just slipping and sliding away from the security guards, and Jose Canseco even tried to take a run at Duncan. Unsuccessful. He's face down in the outfield, brushing grass off of his uniform, wondering who that man was. Nice, Duncan. Eve brought a bunch of apples to Dave's Cave to make some hard cider. Oh my God, we're going biblical. This is old school, baby. Oh my gosh, this goes so deep. I didn't even realize. We're going back to the old times. We're in BC, baby. Okay, this is what we're working with. Ridiculous outfit, sleeping outside. The warmth bonus is 8. Double Davies and Hopes and Dreams. I think pretty soon here we'll take off. It's going to be the cold part of the morning. I learned something important this weekend. Saplings don't all spawn in on day 1. Really? Well, that's a son of a gun, but it's good to know because normally I search around on day 1 a lot. So if you go to a sap spot and find nothing early, you can come back in a few days and there will be saps. Yeah, that's huge. I wonder if the stump is there, because sometimes you'll see them look like they've been cut down. Alright, we're gonna get some grub in us. Wise man told me that grub in your belly weighs less than grub in your backpack. Our carrying capacity is now under 30 because we got a bunch of rest. Until we get the much coveted, well-fed, we're gonna be dealing with this. That is perfect for backtracking. Oh! See you later, Talget. You are the man. So is your grandpa. I'll see you soon, Tal. You keep on cleaning those houses. I look forward to seeing your new car. Alright, quick cloth check. Kimoto was doing bowcrafting speed runs, and he was explaining that's how it works. Apparently also with the case with cattails. Well, I want to say first that Kimoto, Kimiota, is the absolute man, and he is a legend. I love checking out Kimiota. He is the coolest. He is a silent assassin, as they say. And it's great that on the opening of Dave's Cave, we have all this talk about the amazing legends. And that's also good news for us, just in case we do go back through DP and check a spot that maybe didn't have it spawned in. So it's the more you know, as they say. A beautiful day. That's it, Bean. An absolute legend. Such witchcraft. Oh my gosh. So I'm kind of just walking into the abyss over here. Since visibility is a bit low this morning, we're looking for the islands. There's going to be misanthropes over here and Jackrabbit on the right side. And next to Jackrabbit is the islands we're looking for the maple. His record is 6 days, 7 hours, 44 minutes. So let's see if we can outdo the master. On making the bow, well, that would be obviously 7 hours that it would give you to get a maple down. And I think we've already, unfortunately, passed that since we're on day 2. But we will continue to respect the amazing Kimioda for his abilities. You have to watch Kimioda's for like 2 hours before you see him even sprint for half a second. Responsible and like very pragmatic. All right, now speaking of responsible, it's 9 o'clock on the temperature with 3 downs. Let's start our spot fire before our drip happens.
Can't feel my feet. %. Yeah, it's good to see you, Duncan. I want to thank you very much for all those rose hips. Dave was very happy to come back to such a heavy supply. He hasn't seemed to stop asking for them today, given the fact that he was, he has been blessed by the generosity of his pals and the local lumps. But he wants to thank you. And he's here to listen to all of you guys' problems and wipe down the greasy bar while you tell it to him. We're here. Alright, so if we can resist the wind here in the middle of this lake, we'll be able to make it happen. No can openers yet. Shaking my head. Well, you know what, Duncan? We need some positivity today. We're trying to be positive. Duncan is alluding to the fact that we have an embarrassing 0 can openers found on our list. Look at this stat sheet full of things we found, but in the can opener department, goose egg. Okay, we're warming up nice and warm here. And we're going to Jackrabbit Island for saps. I want you guys to know that there's very little that was done inside the bar to fix it up for the grand reopening. That's what's so wonderful about having a bar that's so bad all the time, is that when you shut it down for a while and come back, the expectations for the cleanliness and all that stuff inside of it are very low. You guys are nice about that. It doesn't mean, though, that the holes in the bar stools aren't covered by electrical tape. They are. So there's that. Alright, I'm I'm about to eat one of these bad boys, and we're going to the islands over there. I hope everybody's weekend was fantastic. I was alluding to the fact that I got to feel, I feel real like I got a lot of rest and good times before this one, where I was able to do some really cool stuff and get centered after the chore-a-thon I was on before last time. Because we're off the rails normally, and when we're off the rails, it's crazy. Okay, so let's head to Jack Rabbit, baby. We're still looking for a hammer. Sometimes they like to put it in the blue trailer up there next to the Pleasant Valley transition. The transition that takes you into the abandoned mine up the hill. Let's hope we find it here down on sea level. We're also going to check for some goodies here in this corner. Do some beach combing before we get on to Jack Rabbit. That's what I think. And half-off appetizers is a big deal. Alright, this guy might make us fall through the ice. Alright, forget about it. Forget about it. Guy's probably not going to have much on him. This spot over here is always pretty fruitful. Sometimes you'll see a sapling or good shoes. Or big fish, too. I know we don't have too many seafood fans around here, because you guys aren't the type to go to unscrupulous places that serve seafood. Oh, scrap metal. Leather. More scrap metal. Nikes. Goodbye, Sadie Hawkins. Hello, Nikes.
I think I can use this.
Okay, that's pretty rad. My fish is bigger than yours! What's up, Chef Maria? How's it going? It is a day of legends in the mix. How's it going, Chef Maria? We've been talking a lot about Nagoa. And there's been some big fish talk. And it's been fantastic. And also, Big Fish came through with a 420 earlier. And you would have loved it. You're one of the lead hippies here at Dave's Cave. And it's good for you to come on down, Chef Maria. Everybody's been crowing and raving about the half-off appetizers. The grill has never been greasier. The mousse has never been slidier. Ptarmigan wings have bonus feathers, and it's on. Happy to be a city girl. Forest was nice and all. That's it. Just checking on our boy Jeff over here because I think he's got ideas. He usually does. Bannock biscuits with steamed krill. Oh my gosh, what is krill? That sounds crazy. quickest bays, and we're just chilling over here. While we're chilling, I think it's important that you guys see the type of stuff that our boy is involved in. Look at this. Krill is the stuff whales eat. Oh! Okay. Dave's Cave by Fran Preston Gannon. Have you ever seen such a serious book? You could tell that inside of a book like this, it's going to be nothing but just heavy drama, intellect, and seriousness. But it's cool to see that there actually is a Dave's Cave out there. What a jabroni! Oh my gosh. So it seems to be obviously about some sort of caveman. He's got a nice set of hair and a full beard, and even extra hair on his arms. Come on down, Fran Preston Gannon, and enjoy the steamed krill. It might give you a rash, but it's half off. Oh, that's it. So this is Dave's Cave, the book. We're going deep on Dave today, and it's true. He's an author. He really pushed the limits. You know, it was one of those deals where he met someone new that was changing who he was, and it was scary at first. But then he thought maybe he needed it, and he started writing books, and he worked as a mechanic on boats when he was away. I just think, you know, it's tough. I also think what's really cool about this book is that it has a lesson that applies to our situation here. And I thought that was very important for us to see these things. So check this out. So these are the reviews for Dave's Cave book. And I thought that TV3 said it better than anybody could themselves. Dave is a caveman who has grown tired of his cave. That was when he was feeling like his life needed some change and stuff. So Dave sets out to find a new home. Of course, Dave left Great Bear Island for a while with Raph's ex-girlfriend. It's a big deal. He investigates one new home after another, but there always seems to be something wrong. Then he finds the perfect cave, but there's something very familiar about this cave. There really is no place like home. Wow. I know that we're all reeling from this poetic and serious moment. If this were an actual button here that I could click to say helpful, I would click it more times than you can believe. It's very helpful. It's helpful to Dave, in fact. He set out to change in life. Now he's back. And he finds the perfect cave, but there's something familiar about it. He was there all along. And he had his lumps, and he was covered in grease when he got home from work. There's no place like home, baby. Oh, there it is. So I just thought that was cool. He wrote a book, and there was a review in there I thought was very apropos to our situation. Lillian Small thought it was good. Great book. And Amazon Lover, that sounds like a real guy. He was real. It's awesome. I'm excited about it. There it is, man. I can't believe it. What a guy, dude. Bet you're having regrets about us trashing the place on closing day. Well, growing up, I know that that's a joke and that you would never do such a thing. You care greatly. I just cried because of the review by TV. Well, I know you're joking, Pack and Play, but I'm going to take it serious. Do you guys see how emotional this is for all of us? We're over here in tears about the seriousness of the situation. There's no, this is a big deal. The Dave's Cave lore is through the roof today. Oh, well, the roof was leaky one day, but you all stayed and put ponchos on. It was a sign of solidarity, and I appreciate it, Odds. And then I used your intellectual abilities to fix the hole in the roof. The Dave's Cave riots on the day the cave died. Oh my gosh. There were riots. No tears here. We were back up and running. This is the best. That's what I'm talking about. Oh! Man, there's no way I'm not hoarse by the end of this, right? I'm going to sound like a NFL football coach. Yeah, the team played hard today. Offensive line.
Wonder if this is any good to
Pork
eat.
and beans. Secret flour. They were singing bye bye delicious rosehip pie. Drove my Dodge Ram to Carter Dam, but the dam was dry. Oh my gosh. That was nice, Duncan. We're singing that. Alright, so we're just here checking for a couple clothes upgrades. Maybe we'll get some wool socks or something. We just got a couple scrap metal there when we were beachcombing, so we might be pretty close to our forge number of around 9 or 8 that we're usually looking to have when we get there. Let's check our scrap numbers. 6. Oh! Well, look at this guy. Thanks for not tossing out the bar stool I carved my name into. No problem, Fire. In fact, we didn't even do much. It's pretty much the same exact place you saw before you left. Just a bit dustier, but it adds to the environment, I would say. Masterful. Yeah. He is a master. Let's go for the long sleeves. Yeah, somehow it's less warm, but it is a little more windproof. So maybe we'll tune this up at some point. But you could see when he wears this shirt that he's been hitting the gym now. You could just tell, man, this guy's the real deal. He's doing pull-ups on the Dave's Cave ceiling. I appreciate you guys putting up with this nonsense, by the way. I know it is crazy. Alright, we got a lot of water. Let me check what foods we got. Maybe we'll start a fire just to get warmth going. We're trying to be more responsible on this one. Oh yeah, just gotta find a towel now to complete the look. A towel? Well, I do have this towel right here to clean off the greasy bar, Duncan, if that's what you mean. Oh, in the game. I didn't even realize. Well, we'll get ourselves a Davy Crockett hat, some ridiculous gardening work gloves or something, and that's exactly right. If we could throw a towel over there, we would truly be in the game. Dear God, this summer, reality became blurred. Was it this, or was it that? Okay, we got 3 heating mechanisms. Oh, right, but that Raph interview, he said they're planning more DLC. DLC, huh? Yeah, how'd the interview go, Duncan? You actually checked out Raph's commentary? I think I saw one still picture of Raph, but I kind of forgot what he looks like. I just always picture a hipster. I picture rolled up jeans at the bottom, next to kind of fancy shoes, and maybe kind of shirts like this. Maybe a little bit heavier of a guy. But this is all speculation. I can't remember. Bugs fixed. DLC, fingers crossed. You know what I would like, Big Fish? When we start a fire, I would just love for, if something's lit in our hand, for that to be the first option. somehow just a quality of life improvement on the fire starting thing. Like lit torch should be the default. Birch bark should be like the never chosen thing. And the highest percentage thing should be chosen if you put that on maybe in the settings. So if you go to pause and go to options, you could put one of these to prioritize things for your fire. And then you could put it to never birch bark, lit torch, things like that. That would be a wonderful quality of life. Because starting fires in intense situations happens a lot to me. And I'm fumbling around with birch bark and alphabetical issues all the time. So I don't even need content as much as I do that one quality of life that will, in fact, save our life. I think. Alright, it's a cold morning, but we have the heating mechanisms for our trip. Let's go to these little islands over here. We still also need to search for the hammer as well. We are on Loophole 2, and with full transparency, I don't remember looking to see what the hammer spawn locations are for Loophole 2. Let's go. Oh yeah, there's plenty of those little improvements. Pulling lowest bow torch first. Yeah, that's huge, big fish. Because we have to go into our inventory and sort it by condition and chain together our torches there rather than in our radio. And if we could put in a setting, sort by first option for torch, lowest condition. Be perfect. Eating cattails as well. I've seen folks use auto-click mouse. And that's about the only way you can spam those cattail chunks. If anybody doesn't know, cattail dreams are actually one of the highly sought after forms of sustenance. You'll find them along bodies of water, specifically rivers a lot of times, and you'll see this cool little cattail thing hanging out there. Grab those bad boys. You're getting some calories on the go, baby. They don't stink. They're economical. They're the real deal. They're cattail dreams. Okay, so we struck out on our birch and our sapling location. So far, things are pretty standard for us. We're used to that. Hammer can be under workbench here at the fishing cabins. Beautiful. The plan is another 2 years of TLD development alongside Black Frost. Well, you know, we say a lot about this guy, but he's the man. He's still fixing it. Oh, Syl! What's up, Syl? How's it going, my man? How's it going with the Syl man? What's up, C? How's it going with the crew? We are here and we're partying. Thank you for coming on down, Syl. Silo the man, Silone. What is shaking? We got half off appetizers here for you guys. Extra greasy tonight. I hope that you're doing well. Thank you for those hips back in play. We are partying, baby. This is happening. That's it, odds. How's it going with the Silo man and Syl? Silo, you'd be happy to hear that we're talking about Raph's interview. So I would actually love to hear what you thought, because I knew that you were waiting with bated breath to basically see what you believed was going to be the jabroniness coming out of that man. And I was just over here doing what I like to do, being a Raph shill. Saying that it's awesome he's going to continue to develop the game for 2 more years while he's getting ready for Black Frost, which I thought was pretty cool. How's it going, Syl, and how are things? I hope that you're having plenty of time to work on your amazing music. If you guys don't know, the Syl man is a beautiful musician with a nice voice and a falsetto to die for. How is it going with the crew, baby? It's kind of nice weather here. We're all celebrating. when we get off work today, there's half-off appetizers. Ptarmigan wings. But no heavy hammer. Stay off the boardwalk this time around, eh? Well, I don't know if we even need to remember that situation, Pack and Play. That was just a little blip on the radar, right? No big deal. We just got mauled in front of everybody.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
All right, so we're going to have to go up to the Bear Creek campgrounds and the far west side of the map to check for the other sapling locations. We strike out there, then we go to Duncan's Clearing, which is basically along this long path. And it's kind of an uphill road. So we know of at least 3 more spots. And if there's any mercy from Wrath, then we will acquire the Sirius. How we doing here, Larone? We're doing great, Sil. And do you smell those marble reds in the air? Do you feel yourself getting closer to the coffin? Well, that's because it's emphysema, and you're inhaling smoke from everybody at Dave's Cave, baby. Alright, new tomato soup. He said episode 5 was received badly because the ending was sad. Insta tapped out. Wow. I don't know much about what happened with the plot. I'm guessing what would be sad to me is Will passing away and all the characters that punked him around the whole story walking away from the fire to go be geniuses together. That's probably what happened.
I might have to drop some gear.
As far as his response to all that, I have to imagine that if you like a plot that most other people don't, you can either go the way of saying maybe I need to change it, or you dig in twice as hard, and that's probably what I think he's gone the direction of doing. Rather than saying maybe I'll make a story that's a little less like the old school stories that were basically the same story over and over, and I'm going to make it something different where Will can be the hero. Oh! Okay, a little bit of a detour. Some good news, though. There is word a new hunting tourney is coming. Oh, yeah, there was an exclusive drop here, Silo. Big Fish came through with a heavy teaser. It's got everybody worked up. It's a big day. Two tourneys. Oh my god. This summer, just when you thought we were only gonna have one new tournament, it became two. Starring Will Mackenzie, Astrid Shorthair, and Dave. It is two tourneys. Ah, Fishman was here. Yeah, probably. We're talking about the same thing. Yeah. It's been a big day here, Silo. This is the grand reopening of the best bar on Great Bear Island. It's bringing out all the celebs. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it is the 7th inning stretch. It is 0-0 as the Oakland Athletics versus the Seattle Mariners is becoming as boring as most baseball games. But there's a thrilling event. There is a bird fluttering through the outfield. Dear God, his feathers and his wings are flapping around as the security guards try to wrangle him in. To no avail. This man is a pro streaker who knows his way around a nude outfield run, and he is evasive. And there goes the bird, flying out through the rafters, safely away. What a legend he is. Thank you, Sil. Sap's hype. He said originally Astrid was just like the princess, you go say, but he changed it so she can be playable as well. Yeah, he sure went the other way with that whole damsel in distress, didn't he? And I think that's what I was alluding to. I mean, there's a reason that the classical stories were beloved. And maybe he could say a little bit to the folks that weren't happy with his story. Like, yeah, I might have made some hipster choices there, but seems like, much to Silone's chagrin, he did not do that. Alright, so we're seeking the maple, and we found it, baby! Boom! Maple hype. Many comments on that, but I won't be negative today. I'm reformed! Oh my gosh! Anything can happen at Dave's Cave, Silo. He's reformed. Okay, so we got great news. There's a maple up there, and we're gonna chop it down and throw it in the Rabbit Grove cabin. What I'm talking about. I get arrows all the time beachcombing around here. Yeah, you can actually find some next level stuff on the beach. I'll tell you the levels of nerdiness. I remember at one point, like a couple weeks ago, I actually was looking at the percentages of things you could find when you beachcombed. I believe like the saplings were about 2%, maybe even lower. I've truly reached levels of giant nerdiness as I became fans of the TLD world. It's such a fun way to be a nerd. Oh yeah, it's serious. Rose hips. All right, now we drop our saps. And we make a note. Beautiful. All right, now we kind of assess what the game plan is. We got to get that hammer. And the spots left to check are the log sort, the trailer uphill from the log sort, and the fishing hut next to the log sort.
Thank goodness.
This summer, cool, I'm on alert, will be from 1506 to 1507. But I should be fine time to put it up in soon. Okay, I think I got lost in translation there on what those numbers meant. But we're getting more information. Breaking news. Announcements about the new challenges and tourney always in the Discord too. Okay. Let's think about this for a second. So, I'm pretty sure the hammer is going to be in all the same spots. I just mentioned the log sort and all those spots, but it's loot pool 2, and I don't know much about this. Kona. I'd imagine the percentages of finding good beachcombing loot change with difficulty. I think you'd imagine right, Bean. That's true. What I can say, though, is it's a wonderful tool to know that you can get food, maybe clothes and stuff, just walking around out there. If maybe you've looted a lot of the places inside or things like that, it's just always good to know about. It's risky, and it was something I was scared to do when I was at the beginning of my career. I thought I was going to fall through the ice. He also mentioned how ridiculous it is when I say career. I'm playing the long dark over here, acting like it's something to do. No flour on outer runs. The Dave's Cave Challenge. Outer Nagoa, base in Dave's Cave. Whoever eats the most rose hips wins. 6:15 to 7:15 for you American friends. Oh my gosh, we have a date. All right, so breaking news this summer. literally this summer. I think that's what Silo was saying. This summer, Big Fish has something new. Do you hear the sounds in the water? It is not Jaws. It is Chef Maria who's cooking up something in the kitchen. It's PT who has a perfect record of being the man. It's Big Fish who swims and doesn't take kindly to minnows or clingers on. He is serious this summer. 6/15 is the date pretty much where we will see the new tournament. Hunting, seriousness, drama. Stay tuned. It is the new exciting tournament. Pie eating contest, I'm in. That's simple, Lito. We can allow going in just for the flour. That's why I leave making challenges to the professionals. Nice, Duncan.
Don't know what he needs this anymore.
Okay. So what I will do now is make sure we know where the hammer is, because that's one thing I don't know. So interloper situations. There you guys can see that there is a glorious loot pool you can check out anytime you want to know where you're at with the stuff on your runs. And you do the process of elimination to find it. For us, we're going to be looking for the hammer at the usual suspect locations. And it's going to be super glorious. And then later, we'll source the whole loot pool to find out exactly what's going on with the rest of the stuff. Like maybe the fire striker and the mag lens and the bedroll. So for now, we'll spend about an hour or two sleeping, making sure we get our carrying capacity back to about 30. We'll drop any excess weight. And plan to go get that hammer. Have you checked log sort yet? That's where we're headed, Dunk. We are log sort bound. Okay, so we'll shed more of this weight once we get some rest. Oh! Alright, one more hour. Trying to make sure that our strength to carry all the stuff gets back to about 30 kilograms. We'll just drop extra toilet water or something. About a day to go get our cured guts now that we've discovered. By the way, can you see this Kekona? I'm not exactly sure what the Kekona thing is you guys are mentioning. It seems like an inside joke that I'm on the outside of.
Too much stuff to carry.
Download better TTV extension. Thank me later. Better TTV extension. Looks like a guy's face on stream. Looks like a guy's face on stream. I don't know what any of this means. Alright, we're going to the log sort. BTTV is great, do it! Alright. Well, it seems unanimous. It is lump approved. I'm guessing TTV is an acronym for Twitch. And if this is an extension that suddenly makes me better at the game and more handsome and my jokes better, then I suggest we all get it, for sure. I think we should get it pretty much immediately. Yeah, let's do that. It's like a package for Twitch stuff, including several emotes. Nice. Impossible to get more handsome. Thank you, Sil. That's what I'm talking about. It'll give a much better experience. Ah. Okay. Blocks the bays, man. Well, if we talk about this in front of Bezos, he's going to get wise to us. So we're going to start using code like K-Kona. Now I see why the K-Kona was invented. Big secret. Bezos will never find out. He's behind the hedges. Big news today.
Can't feel my hands.
It's happening this summer. We had our own gala the other day. Suck it, Bezos. Oh, man. It's been a long time. You guys haven't had your cave for a while. So I understand if you have a lot of pent-up emotion and things today. It's understandable. Who could blame you? Fishing camp. I'm just
leave something behind.
hoping one of these days we're gonna find wool socks or something in one of these spots. This middle cabin's always not it. Nuts and stuff. Granola bar. Alright, our goal is to warm up and do responsibilities before we go and get the hammer from the spots. That's it. We're gonna check our clothes and get the rest of the scrap metal we need. And look at that deer above that door. That is exactly what we're going to get for ourselves at Dave's Cave. We're going to slay one of these 10-point bucks, get some hunting done. 3 cloth and 6 scrap metal. Okay, so now it's 8. 3 of those 8 will be used for the knife, so the other 5 will be used to make 10 arrowheads when we do the...
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
No, you can't, man. You can take that deer head with you. Nice, Duncan. You know what's too bad, though, is that you can't put decorations in Dave's Cave itself because it's an outdoor location. So you can't put little, like, bar stools or anything in there. Raph, change everything about your plans to update the game. We need to put deer head and bar stools in Dave's Quiet Clearing. One more hour. And I think we'll go check for the hammer if it's not too windy or blizzardy out there. Here we are. Moldy chocolate bar. Everybody's favorite.
I need to drop something.
Oh! I want to save the pork and beans for the fireside stuff. That's another thing I was kind of hoping to do this time, would be to start a lot of fires before I go on my outdoor activities situations and get any of my teas or bean cans warmed up to make the trips longer. Gotta start evolving, you know? Playing some TLD. Hot exclusives coming through. Okay, Kona in the mix.
That didn't work.
Half off appetizers. Failing fire starts. Lipstick smudges on it. Come on down! We maybe cook the beans in the can here at Dave's Cave, but at least they'll be warm. Oh! Yeah. You could say a lot about Dave's Cave, but they do have a corkboard dartboard. It's been there for about 20 years, so there's about 1,000 holes in it, but it's made of cork. Not that plastic new age stuff. Alright, we always like to keep an eye on this Tinder number. And we'll be leaving pretty much up. Alright, plans have changed. Yeah, I think so. As you can tell, the beautiful northern lights have made all of the animals haunted. This is known as an aurora here on Great Bear Island, and it's quite intense if you try to travel during it. We have been destroyed by many of the aurora animals over our time. So now I'm thinking about little activities we can do while we're here. We've already broken down the scrap metal. We don't have any books we'll be reading. I feel like I want to take a risky walk down to the log sort. I really do, because there's a deer down there I could harvest during this. It's ill-advised, man.
The pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, let's take a look. Okay, this is super reckless. I'm playing against Willie on Rocket League. How did Willie escape Great Bear? Yeah, we're finding out it's all intertwined today, Melito. It's like some sort of Christopher Nolan movie or something. Dear God. I can't believe it. This is unbelievable. I think that was my impression of McConaughey, and it was terrible. Let me try it again. Let me channel my inner Tex here. Woody, I hooked up with your wife in True Detectives, and we're gonna have a cool fight outside. It's kind of a jerk thing to do, but we're kind of jerks in this show. End scene.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Living on the edge. That's it. I know, this was a risky move right here. I just looked out on the ice. I didn't see any bad guys. If we can just get to that log sort, we're home free. We could do productive stuff that we weren't going to be able to do back there in those cabins. We're almost there. Just gotta play it serious. Alright, now we're definitely in sketchy territory here. This is for torches, even though I think it'll blow out. It's getting crazy odds.
That did it.
So close. Let's just be serious here. I'm trying to use the wall. It's right there. Sketch is real. Feel like I'm Mad TV. Oh, Duncan. That was sick. It was like a Little Wayne line or something. Okay, so I was optimistic about us finding the heavy hammer here. Not today.
Too heavy.
So, I would like to go out onto that deer, if he does exist, and grab some guts out of him. But I think this brings us to the next stage of the exciting day. Do you guys like magic? You guys like when things that don't exist appear? Do you believe in magic? Well, let's think about it for a second. I see 2 empty beds over here. No such thing as magic, surely. Yeah. These are just empty beds, right? And these empty beds will forever stay empty, right, Pack and Play? There's nothing on these beds. Nothing ever will be. But wait. Is that the case? Or is there magic in the air in this trailer? Something gonna happen when I move these beds? Whoa! Empty, but pretty exciting. A guy showed up. Now, just when you think that's all the magic, you're probably right. It couldn't be 2 beds that make that happen, right? Oh my gosh. A big boy on the top bunk. He doesn't have anything on him, but it's still super magical. Here's the last of the magical things. Our boy Rocky told us to move these shelves too, because sometimes there'll be a plastic bin there. The bin is not there, so let's move this and see if it shows. Now you have a new friend, that's it, Sanders. How are you today? It is great to see you, the Sandman. We're just hanging out, and we just have magic in the air, really. It's just a magical moment. It's great to see you, Sanders. How are you doing on this Tuesday? One of these days, you're going to do all this build-up to show off the magic trick, and it will have been patched. You're exactly right, Bean. That is going to happen. And Raph loves making a fool out of us, and he will have a brand new way to do it by patching that super cool magic trick.
Too much stuff to carry.
Okay, this is a deer check. We're lucky there'll be a ravaged deer carcass over here that we can get the guts out of. Oh, yeah. We gotta make sure Raph understands that these are not bugs, that this is magic. Yeah. Our demands aren't much. We just want donkeys, marshmallows. Very simple demands. Alright, we're grabbing these 2 guts out of here. And they will be the other portion of the bow that we're trying to make, because it requires you to have 2 cured guts and 1 cured maple. You saw just a couple moments ago, we grabbed that maple from the top of the Bear Creek campgrounds, put it in the Rabbit Grove. So that'll take 6 days. These will take 5. We'll put everything together and make ourselves a bow. No micro harvest opportunity here for us on this deer, so we'll just take 3 steaks, and if we have time, we'll cook them. If not, we'll just leave them here. BLD is so fun. No other game does what this one does that makes you actually feel like you're surviving, I feel like. And I'm probably talking out of turn here because I'm pretty inexperienced with video games. Good sound design and a lot of things. Weird things happen in the Great North during the Aurora. Not a bug. Truly magic. Yeah, it happens most of the time back in play. But if we're looking for an excuse to make Raph keep it in the game, there it is. Okay, we got 4 tender. Plenty of trusty brand matches. And so we're chilling. Yo, what's up, Bacon Man? Bacon and eggs, baby. Green eggs and ham, the Bacon Man. There are strange things done in the midnight sun. Holy crap, man. We've been throwing down some serious poetry and cool rap lines. What's up, my dude, Larone? You got a shout out on DH Dunn's channel last week. Thank you, Bacon. Well, I'm just guessing that you were behind that. Dunn is the man. He is a quiet assassin. He shoots deer from far away and has wonderful accuracy. And he's got a very nice, calm presence. And I appreciate that from the Dunn Man and the Bacon Man. For being a TLD hype man, so wanting to send the reverse out, D-Dunn is always up to some zany goofball stuff. Fun to watch. You're exactly right, Bacon. That's true. He is the man. Reishi mushrooms. was someone else, though, who threw it out there. Excellent, Bacon. Well, I really appreciate all you guys, man. It's tough. We've been running a bar for years, and then we left Great Bear Island for love. Love is fleeting, though, you know, sometimes. We have a lot of idiosyncrasies after being, you know, we got a smoker's cough, even though we don't smoke. We got grease all over the place. Basically, you know, the whole house is covered in grease when we get home. We still smell like French fries and onion rings. The line was the first line of the poem, The Cremation of Sam McGee. Holy crap. Cremation of Sam McGee.
Something's gotta go.
Alright, so we got one more spot to check here, which is a little fishing hut out on the water. It's not too far from us, but going out there is sketchy right now, so we might go back to the blue trailer for a little more magical sleep times. Until this arroyo subsides, and then we'll be hitting a hut. I think that hut right there dead ahead is the hut that might have the hammer. If it's not there, then we gotta go up a little crevice here and get to the trailer. And after that, I don't know. Do I hear a ghost wolf singing in the distance? I see him over there, Dunk. He's creeping on me. He's trying to flank us.
I might have to drop some gear.
Yeah, I wasn't playing. Thank you for the heads up. I think he's going to show up right here. So I expedited the process of returning to the trailer. Responsible note initiated. Okay. Guts and saps curing the speed run is on. Yeah, and that's what I was talking about, Duncan, at the beginning. I said, we're going to go back to reality and snap back to reality, actually. And we're not going to put a pressure on ourselves this time. It's far too ambitious for me to think that I could juggle the daunting task of saying, oh, over and over, and also play this crazy tournament that the amazing Fish, PT, and Maria made. It's going to be impossible. So I just said, I need to take a new approach today. Still be responsible, but just let it be. I'm not going to be able to speedrun. I just need to chill out and be responsible. And I don't let the bus go less than 65. That's the O's are too important to be skipped. Yeah, where would we be without the O's? You guys might not have ever had it before, but there was a wonderful cereal called O's back in the day. It's kind of random, but it's a hidden gem if you can ever find it. I think it was made by that old Pennsylvania guy. What was his name? The Oatmeal Man. That helps, right? Okay, it's nice outside and we're warm. There is 3 down. We have 2 hammer spots. Quaker Oats! Yes, that's it, Sanders. The Quaker Oats man makes a cereal called O's. That's it. Yeah, and it's the most fantastic hidden gem cereal you can find. Man, it is too foggy. I don't even know if I could see the fishing hut today. All right, back for another hour or 2. Because just like we mentioned, we're not just talking about being responsible. We're going to try to do it. We still have a hammer to get. My dad used to work for Quaker Oats. Man, if you guys had a bunch of O's cereal boxes on the lowdown, that would be fantastic, Melito. You have Keanu on too long of a cooldown. Oh, is that the case, Neo? Well, you're right. I do need to shorten it because we need to alert everybody about the speed of the bus and what to not let the speed of the bus go below. I'll make sure to change that, Neo. Thank you for the heads up. At the Stink Factory. Oh! A lot of oat connections in the chat today. It didn't smell like food. We had a factory nearby where I lived in Iowa, and it stinks! Oh! What, you don't like my factory? Or you think my factory of oats stinks? Huh? That's right, it stinks! You know what I wasn't a big fan of? When I went to school, there was a cardboard factory nearby, and it kind of smelled like wet, soggy cardboard next to it. Not great. It was far enough away from the school, but when you would go out of the neighborhood into a different place. Cardboard factory, less than ideal. Okay, it's another beautiful morning here on Great Bear. We're hanging out with our friends. Appetizers are half off. Onion rings have never been greasier and more delicious. We survived the scary onslaught of the haunted monsters during the Aurora. Paper mill smell terrible. I think that's what it was, Afy. I think it was a paper mill. Good call. I hope you're doing amazing, Afy. I have a watered down drink here for you. It's your favorite. And the bartender knows what your favorites are. We have a very close-knit thing here. You guys like double rocks on the scotch and margaritas lined with all kinds of stuff, salt and things. My dad worked at one in Omaha. Sugar cane factory stink. Well, it seems like we're learning living next to factories is not it. We have a paper mill in the end of town. It stinks. It smelled bad. You can smell Cedar Rapids from like 10 minutes away. Holy crap. Cedar Rapids. You know what does smell good, though, to live next to? Is bread factories and stuff like that. That's at least one factory that we know is delicious.
I wonder who owns this stuff.
Okay, so we're going on a bit of an adventure. It's the last spot, and it usually tends to be that way due to the fact that Raph doesn't forget the indiscretions that incur in his world. And for us, we made the biggest mistake of them all. We thought he had gotten over his love of his ex, but there was still love there.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
%. We're taking the drip. I'm risking it. Yeah, in that RAF, like the whole second half was about some jabroni dating his ex. Man, he shoehorned it in there, didn't he? Second half of the interview, that is. Oh my gosh. He seemed upset, didn't he?
It worked.
We're just getting a little snack. Making sure we stay heated up and not taking much of a drip. Looks like our HP is at about 80% right now. So we've lost 20 in 2 days. You can see how tough it is. We make it look a lot tougher because we're pretty terrible. You have a good time doing it. So though we lose too much HP right off the bat, what is this, a Jose Canseco bat? We keep it going, you know? A lot of Jose Canseco talk around here. For a baseball player that hasn't played in a couple decades, he's got some pull. Have you found any birch saplings yet? I sure have, Bean. We threw them up there in the rabbit cabin. On these responsible notes, you can see 4 birch have been acquired. I think there's a patch of them up on the hill, the western part of the map. Now our big goal is going back to the log sort, and we're going to hit a little crevice to go up the hill to get to a secret spot where the blue trailer is. Let's do it. Cricket. You gotta know what a crumpet is to understand cricket. You know something, Duncan? At one point, Raph is chasing down Casey Jones in the original Turtles movie, and he runs over a taxi. In that car is the voice of Raphael. He goes like, "Oh, what is this?" or something like that for one line. That's the voice. No big deal. I don't know if you guys realize this, because I reference it pretty much all the time, but Ninja Turtles is one of my favorite movies. Okay, we're going to go up this little bobsled road, and there'll kind of be a little path here. It doesn't look like you can get up the hill, but you can kind of shimmy your way up there, and it's a little shortcut to the blue trailer, or if you're trying to go through the abandoned mine to get over to Pleasant Valley. And it's exactly where those crows are in that bent over tree. Oh! Come on down! You wouldn't believe what happened. So, Dave's the wound is fresh, but we talked when he got back. Dave told me the circumstance of what went down. It seems like he wasn't quite as successful of a mechanic as he was a dive bar owner. And though he wasn't swimming in cash with his Dave's Cave situation, because he's always so magnanimous to give half-off appetizer prices, but he was even worse as a mechanic, where he was with Raph's girl and the whole thing. So I don't think that flew over too well, because she had high standards for material possessions and things. Not something that Dave was able to provide. When he took her out to go to Alan's Cave for that second date, that was a big financial situation for a guy like Dave, having to pay the Allen's prices for salmon. Okay, we gotta have a hammer here. Okay, I don't know where it is. This is bad. Maybe it's inside. Only boys who save their pennies could make her rainy day. Okay, so now we have a bit of a issue here. I don't know exactly where the hammer is. I believe we've checked most of the spots it can be. The only thing I can think we didn't do was do a deep check at Quincy's. Because we checked the log sort, the trailer, the fishing huts, and now this uphill trailer. Stuff. Alright. So here's what's going on. Bezos, break, because he deserves everything. The spreadsheet says on the metal barrel outside. I don't think we actually looked at the metal barrel. I don't think so either, Duncan. I think when I was at Quincy's, you weren't here yet, and I was just looking for the hacksaw there, and I did find it. Could hammer be in DP? Unfortunately, Bean, they never put the hammer in the same towns that forges are. There might be one or two exceptions to that, but it's definitely not in DP. We are aware of that. All right, quickest bays, and we're going to get ourselves together here. We're using that loot pool that I pasted in there. We're checking number 2, and we have to check the barrel outside. And I'm pretty sure it's always guaranteed. And there is no abandoned lookout or anything crazy, so we should be all right. That's what we're going to have to do. Big time like the big time. We're going to have to go back to Quincy's. We have some business we can take care of over there, probably. Maybe go through a couple trunks and stuff. Get ready for the big forge. Do some porridge cooks, maybe. If we can find a pot at our neighbor's house. It's all possible. As for us, I would like to give you guys a preview of your imagination. So, I would like to show you what Dave's Cave looks like in Dave's mind. This is also what it looks like to you guys after you've had a couple watered down drinks. And it's what it looks like in your memory when it's not around. This is the best and the fanciest Dave's Cave. If there was ever like a cool, romanticized, amazing version of what Dave's Cave is, maybe Dave is successful. Yeah, it's very chic, Miss Pac-Man. Look at this swank spot. There's lights on the ceiling. It's a beautiful cave, and how attractive everyone is with all their teeth. That's it, Miss Pac-Man. Dental hygiene at the fullest. Look at those beautiful bar stools. I don't see one strip of electrical tape on those things. They're made of the finest bamboo or something. There's glass hanging back there behind the bar. And there's even a spot behind the bar where you can sit. Like the very famous, cool VIP section up there where you can look down upon the bar. Even the little side lamps on the table there, right above the mouse. Beautiful. Now, starry lights on the ceiling. My God, let's go. That's it. Feel like I'd have to put on my nice jean jacket to get in. More of an Alan's Cave type place, I guess. Maybe if Alan bought out Dave's Cave, this is what he would do with it. This is unbelievable, isn't it? This is, again, the memory of Dave's, kind of what it's like in our minds when we make it better than it is. And this is definitely what Dave thought he was coming back to. But if we're being completely honest, this is the real one. There's what Dave's Cave really looks like. There's an old man shuffling around in there. There's a bro. It's just dusty and divey. And you can see the Mariners game on in the corner there. You can see the static on the TV. There's the real Dave's Cave. Cleaner than I thought it would be. Yeah, this is on a good day, Miss Pac-Man. That's it. What a sight. That old man just feels like he never moves from that spot either. He's just stuck in Dave's Cave. There's a sign towards the restroom. You can see it's got the ceiling from like elementary school on the ceiling. It's crazy. They knew the health inspector was coming. This is unbelievable. That's the real deal here. But you can see that we do have a couple gals who come there. Gals and guys both like it. You know? It's cool. It's a cool place to hang out. The deals you can't beat. I mean, it's the real deal. So I thought you guys would like that. Fancy version, of course. And then reality sets in. Looks like hired actors to make it look cool. Oh, Melito! Well, it does look cooler with the muscle in there. You know, you can't see it in this picture, but Melito's got her arms crossed over there by the door, and she's just chilling, making sure everything is as cool. No game on at Allen's. That's a good point. They just watch cricket and fancy stuff over there, and they really don't even watch it while they're eating. No jukebox. That's true. That's very true, Allie. to be honest, that's not nearly as bad as I thought. I don't see a single cloud of cigarette smoke. Well, I think this is between clouds right here, Bean. I can tell that this guy with the orange beanie over here, he's had a tough day and he's about to pull out his fat pack of cigarettes, you know, and fire one up. It's in the shop. Yeah, this is a great place. Something about the old man just really brings it home, though, I'll tell you. It's all inclusive at Dave's. It's no ageism. Oh! Alright, I'm gonna check the weather, and we'll decide if we can go traveling. Sometimes you can travel in high winds, but we're not gonna risk it right now. We did learn in this tournament, it's kind of tricky. You'll be inside and you'll hear blizzards type winds outside, but it won't actually be a blizzard, just super high winds. All right, let's go. I have no clue how to get there. Very responsible nap, waiting for better weather. Thank you, Duncan. I know that if we were going to that clearing, I could take the upper path, just go right past the abandoned mine entrance. Yeah, that's what I think we're doing here. We're going to end up back on the road, and we'll just take that one back to Quincy. I'm going to put this torch away so I don't misclick. Beautiful day on the island, baby. Everybody's favorite bar has reopened. Alan is in shambles. Okay, now we continue this way towards our boy Quincy Quonset gas station for the final hammer check. Bit disappointed in myself for not checking for it the first time. There's a lot going on today. Mistakes will be made. One of those mistakes might be walking on the ice, even if it's as the crow flies to get there across it. Sometimes I feel like you get some solid speed when walking on the regular road. It might actually be faster sometimes. Ah!
My fingers feel numb.
All right, we're going with accelerant to stop the drip.
Just want to lay down for a bit. Well, thank goodness for that.
Those muscles, man. That's arm definition right there. Guy's so serious. Raph was angered by your attempt to sleep away the bad weather. Well, I feel like today we're creating the not fight against Raph plan anymore. We're living with Raph. We know he's going to throw bad RNG at us the whole time. But here's what happens, Duncan. When we stay positive, we get combat pants, baby. Snow squall out of nowhere. That's it, Pack and Play. That's what happens here on Nagoa. The reason you don't get out alive is because there's barely any traveling weather. Most of it is just blizzards and wind. So we're going to get our warmth bonus elevated as high as we can. From 8 Celsius to like 20 something if we can. Once we get to Mystery Lake, that's when the real fun starts. We make nature call on ptarmigans, and we add improvised insulation to these 2 spots right here. It's also the first moment you can kind of breathe and settle down for a second. You can spam your cooking skill, get closer to cooking 3, so that we can make the much coveted rose hip pies, baby. Dave's favorite food in the world, a thick crusted pie, overflowing with rose hips. And you guys, I don't know if you heard, but Big Fish was in here talking. He had rose hip tea. He said it wasn't that great. So the reviews are out right now. It's not the best tea, but maybe there's something about the thick crusted pie version that makes it taste fantastic. Maybe you will see Melito at Mystery Lake. Well, I think I will, Melito, because that's where Dave's cave is. And I do believe that you are going to be working a shift. Dave called you up, you said no problem. Where did you pick up the combat pants? Now I'm trying to remember, Allie. I'd have to go back and check the tape. Maybe Grown Up can remember. Grown Up's got a wonderful memory. I think it was just a random cabinet or something. It wasn't like the safe or anything like that. Oh, we have a dusty potato. Beautiful. And heat that up to warm us up. Over by Quincy somewhere, you found the hacksaw right after. Ah, we found it in Quincy's. Thank you, Pack and Play. I hope you guys are doing really well. It's an exciting time. Favorite dive bar returns. Big times. Yeah, Allie, you're such a pro now. It's super impressive. You keep kicking butt, Al. Thank you for saving Dave's cave. If we had our bedroll, we might even consider a cheeky little sleep next to the fire. But we'll probably be getting our bedroll once we get to Mystery Lake. Oh! Yeah, Reith is having a pretty good day. She's been killing it. She got her medicine recently, since it's springtime and all the bugs are coming out and the grass is growing. Make sure that she has protection she needs, since we do a lot of window open action around here. You guys want to hear some more super interesting stuff about my life? I changed the air filters for my AC. So now the airflow will be in brand new filters. I know. You thought that you weren't going to be mind blown today, but I just did it. I changed my air filters. It's true. Happened. They're nice and fresh. Both of them, in fact. Also made a responsible note about it. Yeah, responsible, that's it. So I actually wrote down the date, so actually when I change them next time, I'll know. Same with Aretha's medicine. I'm starting to responsibilize life, Miss Pac-Man. Gotta get those chores done, Larone. I'm trying. I gotta tell you, we're even doing it more now. We're writing it down. Yeah, I ate that potato too early. I was gonna save that for once the weather stopped.
Too heavy.
Alright, we're trying to use the wall here, but it's likely gonna blow out the torch in no time. I'm kind of risking it. Surprised you have AC in Antarctica where you live. Well done on being responsible. Thank you, Pack and Play. Yeah, it is surprising. It's warming up here in Antarctica. Save some winning for the rest of us. I know, Miss Pac-Man, it's crazy. We're making so many serious moves, and they're just so interesting, too. That's the crazy part. Alright, I'm trying to look at the direction of the wind and use the walls that we're next to get that swirl in the top center of the screen, letting us know that it's blocked for a second. Sometimes hug the walls and stay a little bit warmer. No big deal. Forging ahead through the storm, storming the steeds! You got it, Dunk. We just stormed the steed all the way down to Quincy's. In the high winds. The wind shoved us along to our destination. Jerk wolves will accost you in the blizzard, so always try to keep the snow bounds accounted for. We have reached the destination of our heavy hammer. Quincy's Quonset, baby. Let's do this. Heavy hammer time. Put the nail in the wall. Bang, bang, man. I'm gonna hammer that bad boy. That's it. Okay, we got our starter kit.
Heavy.
Got all the scrap metal we need for the forge. We're short a cooking pot. So unless we go to our neighbor's house and score that cooking pot, we won't be able to make a bunch of porridge for the forge. It's happening, Dunk. So there's a note in responsibility. You can set out to do a responsible no can opener yet. It's poor timing, Duncan. We're celebrating over here. Let's go. That's it. Yeah. So even when you set out to be responsible like we were doing, we still forgot the heavy hammer here and to check for it. But it really didn't take us too far off of our path because we're pretty much headed that direction anyways. So we're going to end up back in Desolation at the Haunted Pirate Ship for our forge. Right now we're in Coastal Highway. So if you were trying to maybe kind of see it more up close, it would be like this. Right to the left of our cursor is that little group of houses there. And that's where Quincy Squanset is. That's where we are. Right at the bottom, now to the left of the cursor, is the exit to the town that we came in when we got over here. So we're basically going to go straight down. All the way down here to get to the exit. And then once we're over back in Desolation, we're going to basically go from that far west side over there all the way to the pirate ship, which is there in the middle of the ice there. When we're headed back to DP, we should check those saps by the exit to Crumbly Highway and check if they spawned in now. Yeah, it won't be too hard for us to miss, and it'll be right there for us. Let's give it a shot. But that's the plan. And then right when we get to that haunted pirate ship over there is where we're going to make the knife to make the bow and the arrowheads to shoot the bow, but while using the bow. Okay. Just a couple of responsible tinder. We're going to be on our way. Now the debate is, check if they've spawned. Now the debate is, we're going to see if our neighbor has stuff or just do lockers and trunks and stuff and move forward. Also, a nice little spot sleep wouldn't be bad. Why don't we try one of those? Responsibility at Dave's Cave. Served daily. Stale granola bar. Life's treats. What kind of dessert would they have at Dave's Cave? I don't think we've ever mentioned a dessert. They would have like frostbitten ice cream out of a giant tub or something like that. God knows what they'd have. Appetizers are half off, but I don't know about desserts. Now it's time.
Something's gotta go.
It's a beautiful evening to travel right now. Joseph Trump. Okay, so we've already been accosted by Timberwolves one time. We do know they exist. Dave's Cave would have the single-serve vanilla ice cream cup with a wooden spoon. That's exactly what I was thinking about, Pack and Play. Nice pull. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I remember getting those when I was a kid, and even then I knew this was, or the icy flavored popsicles that you get during the summer. Oh, come on down. We got ices in the fridge. I used to like the blue ones. There, we got 3 down arrows right now. We're probably going to try to make a fire on the other side of one of those rocks. If I do it on the other side of this rock, I'm worried the bear is going to find us. I don't know where he is right now. There's a bear that lives right in that cave over there. Get the wolf repellent whiskey. It's highly rated on DoorDash. What's up, Flamingo? You are looking amazing and beautiful today. I can tell by all of the fish that you eat, it has turned your feathers into a beautiful pink hue. And I did learn that fact about flamingos as to why they're that color. No big deal. It's good to see you, Flamingo. How are you? We're just getting our butt frozen off. And we're stocking up on wolf repellent whiskey. Oh, the Yins man! What's going on, Yinzers? I hope that your work day on Sunday was fantastic, my man. Yeah, things are going pretty good, Flamingo. We're just celebrating the return of a friend that we missed dearly for a long time. And he's back, and we're all just kind of telling stories and just talking about dessert and the good times and getting prepared for the good times in the future. Oh! It's good to see you, Yinzers. Yeah, how was work on Sunday? We were all running around in the sun,
That did it.
having a great time, while poor Yinzers had to go into the office. Weather stuff. So right now, unless I use my rose hips, you can tell it takes 24 rose hips to even just make 1 cup of rose hip tea. So we're not going to be doing that to give ourselves a heating mechanism for our travels. I hope the Flamingo man is doing well. Your legs are looking extra skinny today. And I hope the Yinzers man is doing well and that you filled out those TPS reports properly. Or the boys in corporate over in San Francisco are not going to be pleased. Those CPS reports are the foundation of this company. Hopefully we'll get a reprieve from the wind and we can head that way. Sky's looking a little beautiful. Sometimes a scary warning for the haunted wolves to come.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Nope, but you can let your torch blow out immediately. Guess who's back? Yeah, it's nice of you to come and join me. Jose Canseco out here. Alright, let's get out of here. We're gonna have to be a little stealthy right now. Nagoa said Timby spawn higher rate. These guys are usually pretty rare. Not sure. There's probably a slider for it, Dunk, and it's probably just on very high. Look at that beautiful sunset on Coastal Highway. It's beautiful.
Sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
So I'm trying to crouch to try to stay a little more out of the target zone of the old Timberwolf here. Once I get to right there, I can get out of his range. Crouch, you're a little more undetected by the bad guys. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a crazy day here at the ball field. The Seattle Mariners and Oakland Athletics have been delayed in getting back to the field. Right now, they see a young man who's probably supposed to be at work right now, but he's actually at the ball game. I hope this word doesn't get back to Lumber, Bob. I tell you, if he finds out he's spending his time at the ball field, there's going to be heck to pay back at the office. All of that aside, though, we see this young man streaking through the outfield, and boy, this is crazy. He's got a belly full of rice-a-roni, but it doesn't stop him from having an amazing six-pack and an amazing, impressive physique. Much like when Keanu was running through the outfield earlier, this is drawing all of the attention of the local ladies. Oakland Athletic female fans are excited as Yenzers is streaking through the outfield, baby. My God, what a day. Yeah, Bob, I'll tell you. Yenzer's quite an impressive guy. It is a shame that he's going to have to work this Sunday, though. I'll tell you. I think we have a doubleheader against the Athletics. What I can tell you about these saps over here, bud, is that there was no stump for them. So maybe if the stump is there, then they'll grow in, Dunk. But I don't think we had stumps for either birch or maple here. It was just a clean thing. So we'll keep doing research about that and see if they grow in after day one. I like how there's so many people here who've watched every stream. So we just had Big Streaker Day all at the same time. Yeah, it kind of warms my heart, Duncan. I try not to get too soft lately, but I think you guys are amazing. And I think it's very appropriate on a day like Dave's Cave returning that I do get soft for a second and mention to you guys that I think you're amazing. And I'm super grateful that I get to hang out with my pals and go on Great Bear Island. ELD is one of my favorite things ever, and I just have a blast. And a big part of what I think makes it so beautiful is the folks who enjoy the game. That's you guys. Lumps. You're the best. And while I imagine some of us wish we found each other sooner, at least we found each other. We could spend the future together. Unlike Dave and Raph's ex-girlfriend, who is now Dave's ex-girlfriend. Heavy drama. Yeah, I'm gonna check for underpants. Don't forget the folks who don't. Don't forget the folks who don't. I'm not sure, Silo. Sometimes I ramble on so much I don't even know what I mentioned. Yep, the OGs. Other way around. Stumps mean stumps spawned. If no stumps, they could still spawn. Beautiful. That's good news. Maybe it'll be there on the way back, Duncan. We'll have a third shot at looking at that clearing.
This'll come in handy.
And I'm enjoying this research. I'm also enjoying these thermal underpants and wool socks we're about to get. Made me start playing it again. Oh, sport socks. I usually only play it in the winter time. Yeah, Melito, that's what's going on right now. We're going year round. I actually started in the winter, so I never knew what it was like any other time, but I'm too into it. Long Dark is too good to stop. So many mistakes to make. Can't stop. Won't stop. This is why the Oakland A's had to move out to Las Vegas. Man, my baseball references are becoming more dated. Jose Canseco can't believe it. He's actually going to have to go to Sin City. His team is relocating. He's seen a lot. The horrors he's seen in that outfield are nothing compared to the night walkers that he is going to encounter over here. The desperation in the air from the gambling addicts losing their salaries. Jose is going to have to get tough. They call me Jose and I'm Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. What are we going to do for food for the forge? Well, we'll check on that. I haven't really put too much thought into that, Duncan. We haven't looted the lighthouse, so that's still a possibility. And we can grab ourselves maybe 1 or 2 cups of soup there. We can also maybe spot over to the beach. If it's a nice clear day, we can go grab maybe a coho salmon or something on the beach. What I can tell you about the forge is that ever since I cut out making the improvised hatchet, it does take a lot less time because it's 3 hours for the knife, and then every set of arrowheads is 1 hour. So it's usually like about a 6 to 7 hour forge now. It's a little less daunting of a task. Oh my gosh, what's up, Empress? How's it going with the Rose Hip Pro? Oh my gosh, thank you for those rose hips, Empress. We got some big news to tell you. You're not going to believe it. Some big stuff going on today, Empress. You'll be happy to know that Aretha has been hooked up. She has gotten her treat, well satiated, on a beautiful spring day. He'll also be happy to hear that our friend has returned. Been a lot of Dave's Cave talk today. Serious, and it's amazing to see you, Empress. Empress, there have been talks of OGs around here, and you are definitely in that group. Through these caves, and it's relatively dry on the ground since we've hoovered up most of the coal. See a couple spare lumps.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah. You're going to forge. Forge is a hungry beast. This summer, the beast was hungry. He's looking at us all wrong. I think he's gonna eat us. This summer, the forge takes vengeance. we're all having a good Tuesday. Yeah, I'm having a pretty good Tuesday over here, I'd say, Empress. It's a grand reopening, and it's great excite, and everybody's having a pretty good time, and everybody's been very nice. We've had hot exclusive drops on the news wire. We've been talking about veterans of the game. It's having an all-around blast. I'd have to say. I hope that your ginger cat is very gingery today. It's rare you see gingers with longer hair. That's what I think is unique about Empress's fowl. You know, it's interesting. Oh my gosh! And he's just recently relocated to Las Vegas as the Las Vegas... Oh! As the Las Vegas Athletics going head-to-head with the Seattle Mariners. And the 7th inning stretch is underway. Roseanne just finished singing the national anthem for the 2nd time today. We're not sure why she decided to do it again during the 7th inning stretch, but by God, Empress is running nude through the outfield, and this is crazy. We've had a lot of lookers running through the outfield, and here goes another one. She's literally selling out. Oh! The Las Vegas Athletic Stadium, and boy, is it crazy. Yeah, I'll tell you, Bob, security's trying to wrangle in this beautiful rose-hip queen, and it's just not happening. Her ginger cat just bit one of the security guards and seems to be going poorly for them, as they have not corralled in even one of these streakers today. Looks like the management is going to be seeking new security guards. Yeah, it seems to be, Bob, that every single one of these streakers is also relatively greasy. We're not sure why they all seem to have this thing, but it might be a byproduct of the location, living on this place called Great Bear Island and frequenting a dive bar called Dave's Cave. It was a doubleheader? Stink check. Calorie-wise, we have a pretty decent amount. We might even be able to get there without going to the lighthouse, but we can be conservative. That's a big part of what we're doing today. She is very gingery indeed. And it's great getting all these appetizers for half off to go with my watered-down beer. Thank you, Duncan. What in the world was that wolf doing there?
Can't feel my hands.
You just don't mess with Raph is what it is. Normally we'd be feeling like we're up against it because of all this randomness, but we have accepted it. It's our life now. Raph isn't a fan. We've made our bed, have to live in it. Lighthouse stim as well. Good point. Duncan's referring to the guaranteed stim you can get over here at the lighthouse. Alright. Flipping the coin. 60% chance of starting this bad boy.
Come on. That's done.
Most of our activities fireside right now are pretty mundane. Water boiling, and maybe tinder crafting. But let's craft up some reishi mushrooms. What do you say?
I think I need to lay down.
I think so too. Yeah, it's crazy how many of you guys are running nude through the outfield today. 6 Stinda. 19 lumps. Muscles on the arm like crazy. Combat pants. Okay. So we're trying to be responsible. I think we're doing a sort of decent job. 80% HP right now. We, of course, can't rebuild that until we get birch bark tea in the ravine. So right now, we've re-traveled to this point, the southeast corner. We're sorry, I'm freaking out. And then we're going to go all the way up here to the ravine. So it's going to take us kind of going back through coastal, going to the exit in the top, and getting over to the ravine. Once we go across the broken Raven Trestle, we're going to get to a glorious place where there's no bad guys and there's birch bark all over the forest floor. And in that birch bark is the only source of HP rebuilding here on this Nagoa. So we're going to have to make a bunch of those. Oh! What's up, Ava? My German friend! How's it going, Ava? It is wonderful to see you and thank you for zipping and zapping. What is shaking? I gotta tell you, my German isn't very great, but I'm super grateful for the great Google. Because right now I know Carti for map, and I think Lupa is mag lens, and I learned responsible, but it was way too daunting. There was like 8 syllables in that word. Thank you, Ava. I appreciate you zipping and zapping, and I definitely appreciate you bringing in good vibes on this amazing Tuesday. Thank you, Ava. Oh! Something's going on. It's happening. Everyone was getting lit at Dave's Cave with their cash from the payday advance next door. Crazy amount of streakers today. That's it, Pack and Play. We're streaking, Ava. Right before you got here, people were running nude through the outfield. You are making great progress. Thank you. I will try to earn German. I don't know if you know this, Ava, but German sounds wild to those who don't listen to it. It sounds very intense and authoritative. Some would say that there was a German person who did stuff in history that made us feel this way, but none of us can remember who that is. But either way, I do like German, and it's fun learning. So we'll keep it going. We know that Party is map. And Maglens we don't have yet, but that one's Lupe, L-U-P-E. I'm always lurking because my English is not so good. Well, I gotta tell you, Ava, all you gotta do is bust out Google Translate English to Deutsch. Or in your case, Deutsch to English. And then you can just type in, my mustache flaps in the wind in German. And then it'll be translated to English for us. Zips and hips, that's it. Thank you, Ava. Thank you for those rose hips fire, but I understand all what you in the chat is saying. Beautiful, Ava. Well, great work in understanding the English language. We have a lot of nonsense in our language. I don't know how it ended up being the universal one, but I guess that's how it goes sometimes. Things don't make sense. We don't use our foot very much in football. Speaking of negligence, I'm over here just being ridiculous. It's good to see you, Ava. Hope you're doing well. You are more than welcome to hang out here at Dave's Cave. And Ava, what's wonderful about this place here is that the appetizers are half off. So normally when you go into a place, you'll see the price at whatever it is. But here, you can actually just pay half that. Guten Tag! Yeah. I used to play this game called Wolfenstein, where you went up against the bad guys and they would scream Guten Tag at you when they jump scared you around a corner. It's menacing. Looks like Willie could use a responsible nap or two. It's a good call. I think we'll be doing that. could use a responsible nap myself. Empress always be sleeping.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
A responsible 1 hour nap would be great for me as well. Everybody's napping. Well, I'll send you guys to sleep with this soothing tale. There's a bar owner. His name was Dave. Dated Raph's ex, the developer. TLD. Didn't end well. His friends all thought that they were being betrayed when he left. He thought he found love, that Dave, but all he found were more complications. He missed his bar. He definitely missed his friends. There was one point when this guy Dave thought that he needed more out of life. It turns out it was all there for him, right in front of his eyes. He realized the error of his ways. I'm gonna have to go into lurk mode for a bit and do my responsible housewifey stuff. No problem, Melito. You're amazing. And if anybody gets out of hand, you know what to do. Does Dave's Cave have private rooms for napping? Of course. Most of the times, I'll tell you, Pack and Play, people just pass out on the bar. They'll lean forward on the greasy bar and just kind of pass out. You know, these drinks are watered down, but they keep coming. Coastal fish cakes. Crispy cakes of fish.
Might have to drop some gear.
Oh, trusty brand, Duncan. I think that might be your brand. Alright, let's do some sleeping. We're going to get a fat sleep in because when we go to the forge, we're going to want to be nice and energized. I do believe we have enough calories to get us through this forge. Yeah. Fish cake? Not quite like rosehip pie. That's what I'm saying, Odds. We just need modifications on the rosehip pie. Super rosehip pie. You never go to sleep. Benefit well fed, baby. Yes! It has been 3 days and 44 minutes. So here's the goal. To keep that well fed for the 50 days. We've never done it. We've never even gotten to 50 days. Might as well just keep this well fed, baby. Right through the forge. And well fed is so awesome because it gives you basically more space in your backpack. You're full of energy and carry more gear. You're also better to face the physical trials ahead. Your condition is increased as well. It even gives you more HP. There's a true benefit. I think I have seen you before. Yo, what's up, number 90? How's it going? I hope that you're doing very well today. I think I've seen you before too. As it would say first time chatter, and it does not. Because you were here last time, number 90, and it is great to see you. We're turning things around today. We're storming the steeds, and we got somebody there to listen to our problems. His name is Dave. So if you ever have any issues, number 90, you come on down here for some half-off appetizers, watered-down drinks. You just tell us what your problems are. All the people around you probably have more depressing stories, so it's not even that big of a deal. Am I the only dude hearing an echo? Oh! That's not good. Hearing an echo. Okay, now we'll see if anybody else is hearing an echo. We're gonna place on the leaderboard today. I can feel it. Thank you, Pack and Play. I hope so. I hear no echo. Echo the dolphin. No echo on my end. Beautiful. Not sure what it is, Numba. Maybe you got 2 streams on accident. Laggy internet games. Tummy is happy. I heard a buzzing sound. That's gone now. I think Yinzers is joking because he's talking about the Aurora. I fixed it. No echo. Beautiful. That's good to see you, number 90. We're just taking some rest here before we go and do a forge at the Haunted Pirate Ship. Hey, Yenzers, famous comedian over there. That's what going to the office on Sunday will do to you. Makes you jaded, like David Spade. There's a wordplay joke there. Moment has passed, though. Good. Maybe a couple more hours. We're gonna have at least half of our energy, maybe even more. It'd be optimal to have 3/4 sleep power. So probably put it at like 3 o'clock. 6 o'clock was cutting it too close last time. And that's, of course, on the sleep thing right here. 6 o'clock is what we're at right now. If it gets to about 3 o'clock, it's optimal. Anywhere in between is pretty solid, too. Just want to make sure we don't get sleepy when we have that furnace nice and boiled up. Ketchup chips in the morning, baby. One more hour and we're going to a haunted pirate ship to make ourselves some serious business. It's like the weather decided to turn. All right, the Hollywood Moose is on the scene. Ship is right on the other side of him, but we gotta kind of go the long way. Call the paparazzi. We got a celeb on the ice. Yeah, temperature's almost already. We're gonna heat up the tomato soup at our spot fire. We still need it, don't we?
Need to find some place to escape this cold. That should help warm things up.
Wow, intimate voice line from the Will guy.
Too cold to think.
Greasy mushrooms. Okay, so we're warming up the soup and the tea here, and then the travel's gonna happen right that way. Pretty sure the haunted pirate ship is right on the other side of those islands over there. Look at the moose over there, just thinking he's so cool. He is pretty cool. Guess we can't pretend that's not true. Boys Hollywood. Hollywood Moose this summer. Alright, so our temperature's going up. Once we get a little past midway, this stuff over here is done. We can take off. Warming our belly before. Five tinder. Time to go. He's a star. Wide berth. We're gonna crouch if this guy even thinks about seeing us. I do think they have a better range of detection here on Nagoa, so can't really play games. Obviously, Timberwolves are pretty good at spotting us. Okay, here we are. This is called the Riken. What's unique about this spot is it has a thermos inside that you can put all of your warmed teas and soups and things. And it's also got a big old furnace that you can do a forge on. So we have actually acquired way more scrap metal than normal. So we're going to have a bunch of extra arrowheads we can make if we're so inclined to do so. Sewing primer. Dog food. Okay, now's the moment when I ask you guys, where the heck's the thermos? So you can't go into customization mode and move stuff around here in the Haunted Pirate ship. Is there a chance? Yeah, we gotta get our thermos done. I'm a bit worried it's not here.
There's got to be something useful in here.
Loudest voice line ever. So what do we know about the guaranteed aspect of the thermos? Most of the time I do find it. I'm wondering if this is a Nagoa thing, and on Interloper it is guaranteed. I found no thermos. I don't think it's in the captain's quarters on the top of the ship either. That's the only place we haven't checked. It's where the memento key is.
Turned out pretty well.
Yeah, you're doing awesome. Alright, so you have to get this bad boy over here. Minimum of 150 degrees. So we just pumped 8 coal into the furnace, which should yield us the 160 degrees we need to get this bad boy going. So you can see the temperature rising, the fire duration's for 8 hours. Once it's over 150, we're going to be able to craft what this is all about. Thirst is going to be something to think about. Let's eat sardines. Alright, there it is. First set of arrowheads. I usually find it on that shelf by the forge, but I don't play this crazy difficulty. Yeah, the forge shelf is right there. I don't think I saw it on there, Fire. Where I always actually find it is either inside of this room, just right on this shelf, or upstairs where the dog food was, kinda. Right in this area. So I thought for sure we would spot it. I'm starting to feel like Raph has done it again. Okay, now we can make the extra long 3-hour one since thirst is not as big of an issue. We make the improvised knife. It's not fancy. Looks like you just kind of put some tape around sharp stuff. But this will make yourself a bow. You can see the fatigue getting dangerously low. More sardines. Arrowhead. So it's already hot enough. This will just add some duration on there. We still got 3 hours left. Got a ton of scrap metal. So really it's going to be how much we can do to stay up to get this done. I think I found it out near the entrance. Usually never near the forge. Interesting.
Just need to close my eyes.
Banged up dog food. Did you check all around the floor in the entrance area, stepping out and looking at the forge? It might be on the right side. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to look for it, because I feel like it is guaranteed here. I would like to achieve that guarantee. There it is. All right, double check thermos spots. We're gonna go outside in a sec. I think that's what you guys are mentioning. Thank you guys, we've done it. I would have left this behind, baby. Another pro recommendation from you amazing folks. Allie, unbelievable. Thank you, Fire. That was huge. I would have left this behind and just chalked it up to Raph. I don't know if you guys saw it. It's a Terminator thermos. Much like the bulging biceps of Will in this red shirt, Arnold is on the side looking swole too. And dangerous. Holy crap. Alright, arrowhead check. We have 8 arrowheads. We can do another set and take the drip on our fatigue over there. Or, let's see if we got pointless wood. We don't have too much. We could do lumps and then come back. Let's do that. We're gonna go cheeky nap upstairs, come back, and do some more. Yeah, the pros, baby. Can't believe it. Pros on the rise. Fireman. Heartbeat Alley. Who's who? Rising prospects. Oh, come on down. Warmest drinks in town. Alright. 2 more arrowheads, baby. Just thinking we might as well. We got plenty of scrap here. Alright, one more. We're gonna push it to the limit. Have high hopes for this big hunt. I think the one big obstacle is, of course, wolves mauling us since we're inexperienced with wolf hunting. We started off uninhibited against the wolves, and they quickly brought us back down to Great Bear Island Earth. Now that we're getting further along, we realize it's time again to tackle the wolves. My big goal is hoping that our archery skill is high enough so that if I don't hit them in the face by not properly maybe taking a 45-degree angle or whatever you're supposed to do, that they still go down. We'll see how it all goes. Probably poorly. The tough thing is, if you get mauled on this one, you can't sleep to rebuild your HP, so you're pretty much in a real bad spot if you get mauled. Kind of makes you more susceptible after the mauling to be faded into the long dark by the next wolf you get jacked up by. Ketchup chips. Alright, we are officially now out of food. We have 100 calories left in the maple syrup, and we got a reishi tea in our bag. So in the morning, it's going to be smart traveling. We're probably going to need to hit a ravaged deer or the beach. It's getting close, and we definitely want to keep that well fed. I feel like a lot of you guys are experiencing deja vu right now. You've heard all this before. Yeah, we're totally gonna keep the well-fed, man. Just gonna spot over here and it's gonna work out perfectly. It's not usually how it goes. Deja vu. Haven't lost it yet. I'll still never forget that time when I got it and lost it within like a minute of itself. One issue on the horizon. The guts won't be cured when we get to the log sword, so we might have to stink walk a bit. No problem, Dunk. We got that. Says the guy who gets mauled minutes later. Sometimes I forget how to get up over in this area. I think it's right here. Go. Ah!
Turned out pretty well. Goddamn freezing.
No reason to cuss, buddy. Got attend to our ailment. You can usually sleep these off, but 4 hours walking around real slow is probably not in the cards for us. We're trying to get moving here so we get to some calories. Man, can you believe how good the deals are down there at Dave's Cave? I mean, I don't know how the guy keeps the cave door open with half-off appetizers. That's something special. You guys ought to take advantage of that deal. Alright, I'm gonna drink this reishi tea for warmth for the travel. Calories are truly dwindling. He makes some money back with everyone buying the cologne from the bathroom. Oh, is that true? You know, I didn't expect there to be a bathroom attendant in Dave's Cave. I just figured there'd be, you know, maybe one drunk passed out. Kind of a undesirable smell, maybe. It's interesting, he has a bathroom attendant. Ooh, I just heard nature call. Gonna be a bad snack. It's a little off the track, though. We'll keep going. Yeah, no bathroom attendant, just a vending machine on the wall. Oh. Well, I can see why you guys are always buying cologne. As we saw, even in the sad version of Dave's Cave, there were ladies in there. So, you know, you could say a lot about how terrible it is there, and no one would call you a liar. But it's a diverse place. Very much out the wazoo. You're getting rabbits. Typical bullies. They couldn't pick on a Will with those sweet biceps, so they go into a smaller guy. Rabbits. He had to take the vapes and cigarettes out of the vending machine due to state regulations. And due to the fact that that lady from the reviews was complaining that we carded her because of the family in the car. Heavy drama. There was a little bit of a fire in the trash can situation in the bathroom, but no worries, I got it put out. Thank you, fire. What a scene that was. It's very clear what started that, right? It was a negligent and liquored up Dave's Cave member
Place to rest.
who it really isn't at fault because, you know, we're all having a good time, and they just threw one of their unfiltered marble red cigarettes in the trash can before it was fully extinguished. What happened? If you combine grease with fire, you end up with a crazy situation.
Feel my feet.
But the wandering firekeeper is on the move. Extinguished it promptly. Talking about. Great work. Okay, as far as our lump situation is, it's a little scarier than we would hope. Because we have a lot of stuff we got to do over there in Mystery Lake before we get to the Mystery Lake to Mountain Town transition cave. That's where most of our lumps are going to come from. So if you do see a lump, I think we should pick it up. We're on the search for lumps. The hunt for Lump October. Yes. I think we should get some lumps. Sean Connery for you people who can't ascertain terrible impressions. Yes. It's October. It's going to be Halloween. It's also going to be a hunt for the lumps. No joke. As a gas line ruptured at a diner I worked at, that was fun. Oh my gosh. You worked at a diner, Sanders. Well, if you're ever looking for work in the same industry, I'm pretty sure they're hiring down at Dave's Cave, and somebody who's experienced in extinguishing grease fires might be perfect. But I'm glad, in a serious note, Sanders, I'm glad you're okay. Sounds volatile. I haven't had too many big fires that I've had to deal with in my life. I've been pretty lucky with that one. I'm a big fan of taking candles around people who are boozing and pushing them further into the middle of the table rather than on the edge. I know how those boozers like to run into things. Yeah, we might do some cheeky sleeps in the car if we think the calories are good enough to get us there, and it's probably going to be wise. Very responsible move with the candles. Thank you. Actually, in the moment, someone called me responsible. They saw me pushing the candles back. It's always nice when your responsibility is acknowledged, you know?
Come on. Never felt so cold in my life.
What? Okay, lump number's dangerously low at 5. And we're pretty much out. So that is the big obstacle, I would say, for us during this. Is that we're going to be lumpless. Someone has to be the adult in the room. Yeah. And it's easier to be the adult when you're the non-boozer. I don't think we have much left. What are we gonna do about these lumps? We have a long way to go. We'll get maybe 1 or 2 lumps in the ravine, but it's really gonna make whatever we do in Mystery Lake have to be pretty short. Because the plan is to get to Mystery Lake and kind of make some moves. Those moves might have to be pretty quick. My guess is that we'll find like 4 to 5 random lumps between here and there. And then the next lump supply, which isn't even that much, is at the transition cave between Trappers and Mountain Town. And we'll only get about 4 or 5 lumps there. There's always the option. It would be responsible. It's not in the cards really of like the as the crow flies plan that we were always trying to do before, but maybe we pop up to the abandoned mine and we just do like a go in there, get some lumps and come right back, and then we go to the ravine. Could be wise. Because here in Coastal Highway, we're gonna go to the exit that's right to the right of our mouse cursor right here. It says to the ravine right there. It's a little red cave thing. But in the top center, right below the cursor now, there's an abandoned mine that we could go to if we spot in there and grab some lumps. Don't tell hubby I snuck off to Dave's cave in between loads of laundry. Okay, your secret's safe, Melito. Thank you for keeping the derelicts under control here. Very good work. And we won't talk about that. We're just actually talking about some secret lumps over here, Melito, and how we're going to get them acquired by baby spotting over to the abandoned mine. So that's definitely an important thing to us surviving. So it might be worth the giant detour it will take to go to the abandoned mine. So I would love for you guys to maybe weigh in on whether you think it's wise to go to that for the lumps or not while we do a quick baze and I grab some tea and stuff. And a banana. Banana! Alright, quick Bezos break. Taco Bell commercials. He needs to be able to count his money in private. And for us, we're going to grab a little bit of potassium and some hippie wisdom. That's what I think. I'll be back in no time to party and to be responsible and maybe get lumps, maybe not. We'll figure that one out. Who knows? Okay. He took off. All right, let's grab a couple stones and keep an eye on this guy. Oh, he sees me. This isn't good. If you shoot before he sees you, he'll run. And there's wind, too. The wind might affect the arrow. Is that him? No, it's a rock. Thought he was just standing there. Alright, we're going to Dave's cave. Dave's cave! If there's nowhere else to go, and then there's nowhere else to go, just go to Dave's cave. It's a last resort. Onion rings on top of burgers. But the burgers are kind of sketchy. Really greasy. Dave's cave. We just passed the health inspection. This is the longest bear hunt. Oh, this is Alan's cave. Oh, Dave's Quiet Clearing. Welcome to Dave's cave. Nice. Oh, a hacksaw. Dave's cave. Ladies' night at Dave's cave. The sky looks a little pink. So I gotta say, this bear is hard to find. Boom! That's it right there. First hunt situation. That's the scientific term, of course. First hunt situation. Okay, we're coming across some other stuff down here. Cattails for days, if we need to grab some for food. Cattail stalk, tough, but not very filling, but edible. And a cattail head, be used as tinder. So you can make fire on the go and get a little snack. The lovely cattails. Another classic W for cats. Okay, we got a wall over here. Man, it's tough here in Keeper's Pass. No, it's not. Chad Will is totally cool with this. And he is prepared. Confident. He's a rifleman and a marksman. Okay, I see something new. We got walls made of logs. This is really good. And a rope. Good things. Oh my gosh. A waterfall in the biggest run-ending steep hill there I've ever seen. Looks like if you can get over there, it's great. But we might have to find a different way. Because this looks horrifying. Okay, we'll go straight. And we're going to go around that way, and then we're going to try to find a way over to that cliff. Because it looks like the promised land. Uh-oh. There is a rickety bridge. So what we have over there looks like the busted down tunnel that we were trying to get through before that we couldn't. The only way to get over there is to go down a waterfall and climb up a crazy rope or go across that rope bridge over there. So let's see if we can go back this way and get across that rope bridge. That thing is going to fall apart when we're walking across it. No, it's not. It's going to be totally fine, everybody. Yeah. I'm going to patch it up as I'm crossing it, and it's going to be the most secure bridge you've ever seen. Okay, here we are. This is the moment. We're going across the rickety bridge. This might be... No, it's going to totally be fine. Here we go. Holy crap. They always say you're supposed to look down when you're on a really high, sketchy bridge. Oh! I didn't know if I was going to fall through! We gotta go! Oh, the builder's bridge! The bridge is swaying. So close. Yes! We made it across Builder's Bridge. Look at this thing. It's just a few pieces of timber separating us and inevitable plummet to the bottom, where we end up completely splattered. Hello. You know, when I sit here, I wonder, what makes you guys such derelicts? Constantly talk about this terrible cave, and I would never understand in a million years why anybody would spend any time there. It is a depraved place. It is a place of low class. It is not a place of... It is not a good place. I don't know if you can see, but this is a very fancy cup of tea. It's the fanciest. We would never serve any of that. We might have to move the candles. Everybody scram. We would never serve those things. I gotta tell you, I show up here and I see some of the nastiest redneck food over here. This looks like chicken wings. God knows what this is, but this is something we would never serve at Alan's Cave. It is not a place of low-class appetizers. It is a place of sophistication. It is a place of learned clientele. There is a stringent dress code, and we will not tolerate any of you derelicts in a place like this. Smoke from the bathroom fire helps clear the sinuses. Cheese it lumps, he's on to us. It is a very serious occasion, and I hear that he's back. Well, I don't know what that means. We all know that business at Allen's Cave will be great as usual. You know that there will be no issues there, and most importantly, not many of you will be able to get in. I believe that's a good thing for our reputation. We have an amazing rating here at Allen's Cave. We do not have time for derelicts, but what we do have is quotes. And I would like to read this quote to you. This is, of course, a hippie quote from our very fancy tea out of our fancy glass, only the finest glass. Let's see what these hippies have to say. The lumps are banned. That's it, Allie. Here we go. Prepare yourself for hippie wisdom. Only the finest wisdom. In all things of nature, there is something of the marvelous. Aristotle. One more time for any of you derelicts out there who couldn't hear. In all things of nature, there is something of the marvelous. Aristotle. Ancient Greeks back in action. Yeah. So, it's pretty on the nose, but it is very, very Allen, I would say. And yes, it is very marvelous at Allen's Cave. There will not be any discounts, but we have the catch of the day. The biggest and finest coho salmon, and the seafood is fresh. Aretha's so sophisticated, she hears Allen and gets in on it. We would never allow cats, even in the back alley, to eat spaghetti with another cat. It would never happen. Because we have a stringent health code here at Allen's Cave, and unlike what I heard about Dave's Cave, we actually do allow the inspector to come in the place. We are unintimidated by the prospect of our cleanliness being under the microscope of the inspector. What I will tell you is that I've never had a sip of drink out of this fancy cup, and it could burn the crap out of me. That would be a very unsophisticated if I burn myself, but I do hope that you see how fancy this stupid cup is. It's glass, and it's fancy. And it's got a stirring spoon in it. It's even so fancy. Alan's the type of guy to serve prosciutto and fig for an appetizer at full price. You better believe it's going to be full price. You better hope Yinzers is with you guys and that he's been working a lot of Sundays, because he is going to need to cover the very intense bill you're going to get. You need to get over yourself. If we pay more at Allen's, can we get questionable chicken? Look how questionable this chicken is. Look at this stuff, Sanders. It's questionable as crap. It was made in an air fryer. It is so low class. Oh, hey, Yinzers. It's good that you're here. We've been talking about how we're going to need your overtime money, time and a half, if you will, to cover the giant bill here at Allen's Cave. It's a very sophisticated cave. Sometimes you'll see a bedroll out there at the hunter's blind in front of our cave. But don't even think about sleeping here. You're going to need to go home, probably in a limousine. All right, let's see if we can keep from burning ourselves. God knows. Oh, it's the finest of teas, and it tastes beautiful. What say we get out there? Let's say we get out there and try to figure things out. Did you guys by any chance decide if the lump plan was good? I thought it was a good, solid plan. It was a plan for the future. It might take a day or so off of our trip, but we're not speed running here. Let's make no illusions about it. We're just trying to get on if we can, you know? Make some moves. Try to get on that leaderboard. It's a very sophisticated run here in Nagoa. How many lumps we have again? We got 5. So it might be the move. I sure wish there was a way along our kind of traditional path that we could find these lumps. But given the fact that the cave between Trappers and Mountain Town is so lumpless, that's what might make the pop into the abandoned mine move the move. Alright, we're gonna do a spot fire at the car up here and get a couple hours of sleep. We're gonna try to put it on the side of the car that we think the wind will not blow into, so it stays on. Yeah, it sure will, Dunk. I think I have a good idea on how to do it. Go to the log sort and go up the trailer way the way we usually do. Alright, we're taking a drip now.
Too tired to think straight. That's done.
Oh! Fire starting too, baby! Fire starting too. 55% chance to start fires.
Can't feel my hands.
It's a very classic Allen move to upgrade your fire move. Fires last 10% longer. We have the longest fires. Okay. Okay, so we're getting a couple cheeky little sleeps in here in the car with the fire lit next to us to make sure we're warm enough. We spammed a bunch of sticks on there. We got plenty more. Tinder numbers at 4. Let's make 2 more. Only the finest amount of tinder. I hope that you guys like seafood, because that's pretty much one of the main things we serve here. It's very expensive seafood. We're gonna need you to take another mortgage out on your house. No big deal. We have very fancy lights we need to keep on here.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Hey, what's up, Vasil, my
There's
man?
a bomb on this
Oh!
bus. If we slow down, it'll blow.
It'll blow. Do not slow down the bus, because if you do, that will surely blow. Sandra, you son of a gun, do not slow down this bus and let it go below 65 miles an hour. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Vasil? Make sure you don't slow the bus down either, Vasil. It's very important. So we got some serious stuff happening here. We have the most fancy tea in the world, and it is so fancy. We have the fanciest music in the world. It's very classical. We're doing pretty good over here, Vasil. We're just kind of going down memory lane a little bit. I'm going way over the top with the pageantry, and just having a good time. And we're doing a little bit of a tournament over here. It's been kicking our butt, but it's been super fun. Good to have a little pageantry. Thank you, Duncan. I tried the 4th difficulty yesterday. Okay. Well, I'm sure Vasil, much like me when I talk to some of my international buddies, probably has to use modern technology for communication. So the 4th difficulty is probably something like Interloper or something like that, probably. Only the finest technology.
I need to find something.
All right, spot fire time. Because we do so many spot fires, that's what's kind of depleting our lumps. Trying to maintain this health vital by keeping the temperature from getting to the bottom.
Come on. It worked.
Now we can also check for the saplings again. Alright, calories are getting low, so we'll probably ravage a deer. Only lasted 1 day. Yeah, that's what happens to me up on these difficulties too, Vasil. I get whooped. It's a very sophisticated whoop. Okay, not for us yet. Alright, here's lunch right here. So I'm probably going to have to get a little bit more responsible with stick acquisitions. It all starts with day 1. We're going to look back in a couple years. Allie's going to have a gold medal around her chest. She's going to be telling us what it's like to be the best in the world. She will be sponsored by Allen's because she is a great player. Unlike that jabroni who's there in front of you now, she is very responsible. I don't even know if this fire is going to do anything. I was eaten by a wolf! Yeah, I'll be negoing the heck out of those wolves. Not! Your jokes are still good, Allie, and you are welcome in Allen's cave.
Turned out pretty well.
Shucks. I gotta go with the lump. Be on the lookout for Timbies. Good call, Donk. Let's take a very sophisticated tea break while we micro-harvest this ravaged deer. A very sophisticated ravaging. Only the finest. I gotta tell you guys, it's probably placebo, but this tea, it does taste better out of this cup. I don't know what it is. It's true. Hate to admit it. Tea with cognac. It's a very sophisticated drink that you can order down at Allen's. That jacket is taking over your mind. You're becoming too sophisticated. Well, Duncan, if it becomes the point where you are too much of a derelict and I am too sophisticated, it's going to be like Romeo and Juliet, where our people cannot intermingle or something, you know? Very sophisticated bloodline we have. Alright, we got 8 minutes left on these steaks. We're gonna put on some other ones here in a sec. We're just trying to get some food for the journey. Vitals are a little tough to maintain right now, but if we go and get our lumps, we'll be good to go. I think we're just going to have to get a ton of sticks to get at least above 20 Celsius with our fires. Right now, we're going to be heading into the warm part of the day, so if weather stays on our side, then we can travel during it and get up to those lumps and be kind of feeling good about our travels and stuff, you know? I need to eat something delicious like chocolate cake. Well, if you want the finest chocolate cake, come on down to Allen's Cave, Vasil. But don't be dressed like a bum, or you will not be allowed in. Only the most sophisticated patrons can eat our chocolate mousse, double layered with chocolate imported straight from Pennsylvania. 2 caves, dissimilar in dignity, in Fair Bear Island, where we lay our scene. Wow. I don't know if that was a reference to Romeo and Juliet or something, Duncan, but that was beautiful. Seems like we're learning that a lot of folks here might have a future working for Throat Coat Tea. All these bad quotes you've heard have made you really good at it. That's the opening. Nice. You got some good culture knowledge, Duncan. Wise man. A very sophisticated man. My ears could not believe what you were talking about. There were all kinds of bathroom fires and greasy bars and people running around without any clothes on all over the outfield. It's a very unsophisticated behavior, if you ask me. Alright, so this is pretty rad here. We got 18 sticks. Let's check what the weather is when we move away from the fire. It feels like minus 15 out here, so we could stabilize if we threw every stick on the fire. At least we wouldn't be freezing. And I think we need to have a minimum amount of firewood. Who do you work for? Only the finest establishment in the world, Vasil. This Allen's
Like
Cave.
something is sapping my energy.
You could find us in Mystery Lake. We're over by the dam. And there's a hunter's blind in front. It is nothing like that squalor and just unbelievable stuff over at Dave's quiet clearing. I would never go anywhere near that place, Vasil. It is for rapscallions. Beatniks. Alright, 12 minutes, we're out of here. We're gonna make a sophisticated journey all the way to the top of this town. Just trying to gather up all the resources like sticks and feathers around here. Aren't you tired yet? Yeah, we're getting there. We got about 1 more hour before we get encumbered. And instead of having 25 out of 26, we'll probably have 25 out of 21 or 2. Alright, that was a really good snack for us. Yeah, I was warned of the Timbies. Beautiful day. It's a very beautiful day here. Great Bear Island. Any of you... Dude, what in the world? Did you guys even see those guys there? The heck was that? It's a very unsophisticated spawn in, and I'm sick of it. Okay, we're taking the road next time. The way that you guys act, you would never be allowed in my cave. Don't even think about it. You guys are pieces of work. Yeah, what about that deer? Just run right past him. Dave's Cave Ruffians. This is Timby turf. Oh, freaking Barry Sanders over here. I was about to have a howling good time. What a throw by William Canseco. Man, Pack and Play, you're killing it. You're killing it. Thank you, Alec. It was very unsophisticated of them, I would say. I realize I'm pretty much a one-trick pony who only says the word sophisticated over and over. But it's still dignified. We're so calm about it. Well, I'll tell you, Allie, when you get accosted by timberwolves all the time, the only thing you can do is get used to it. Raph doesn't like you. You're guilty by association, even though you've never played the story mode. Your friends all loathe the fact that Will gets punked around. And Raph knows that. It is not tolerated. Maybe it's the jacket. Undistracted by all the streakers, William Canseco throws out the runner at the base. Holy crap, the man's got a cannon. Alright, we're going to be taking a drip here from fatigue. It would be nice to stop at this ravaged deer for more food, but we're going to be sleeping probably at Quincy's for an hour or two. God knows what's going to happen to the weather during that time. It's likely we won't wake up to this idyllic coastal highway and its glorious sophistication. You think it's a jacket? Well, if I were him, I would wear it every day, because he looks like a jabroni in those toques and hoodies. A low-class jabroni, I would say. One that would never get into my cave. This basket of chicken sitting next to me. It's ridiculous. Aretha's running amok. I'll let you guys know that even when Aretha's not on the tower, her new thing is to hang out on this pillow right behind the chair. So even if you can't see her in frame, just know that she's here in spirit. She thinks you guys are very cool. Finest tea. She's monitoring the situation. Yeah, she's like, what is with this guy? But I think that had to have faded away after the first couple weeks or so. At least a month. Where she realized, all right, I'm stuck with this jabroni. At least he carves an A into the sand in my box. Keeps my kibble flowing. She's preparing to protect Dad from the wolves. That's it, Melito. Yeah, you know what's crazy about it, Melito, is that I usually consider myself not even her dad as much as I do her servant. I look at it, if it were a totem pole situation, she's number one and I'm number two. And though I'm number two, she takes the fattest number twos around here, that's for sure. She likes to sprint around the house afterward. Coastal town site. Alright, we're gonna tear up some curtains later, but to stop the HP drip, let's get right to sleep. Yeah, I look at it like she's in charge and I'm her servant a little bit. I think that's the way of cats in our lives. Okay, the well-fed actually makes us able to carry this stuff. Let's try one more sleep. So those calories that are in our belly are pretty much the only calories we have. And when I'm thinking about the stuff we're gonna run into on the way, there's a trailer next to the ravine. There's mushrooms and tea and stuff that'll give us calories. But it's pretty slim pickings. This was my problem trying to recreate your speedrunning strat, going back and forth on the same spots before the bow is ready, made me lose well fed. Yeah, I'll tell you what the big problem is, is that probably 80% more of the times we've started runs here, we've gotten one of those loot pools without the hacksaw right away. So we end up just traveling more to odd places, which takes calories and lumps and stuff. So the RNG from that has landed us kind of doing unusual stuff, and then that's when all these vitals come into play. We're not too bad off if we go get those lumps and we stay on top of ravaged carcasses. All that sounds crazy out of context. You don't realize that until you hear it said out loud by yourself. Very unsophisticated comment. Gotta go switch the laundry. And remember, I was never here. You got it, Melito. I didn't even see any really cool bouncer from Dave's Cave show up for a while. It didn't happen. I don't know if we went to our neighbor's house over there. I know we went to this guy's house. And we're due for a big jar of Big Moose Kicks, too. Alan is above crude innuendos. We would never stoop. We do not deal with that type of humor. Our humor is so much so that you could barely even tell that it's a joke. It is so dry, much like the martinis filled in our fancy glasses. Hey, what's up, Skipura? Mr. Mel Gibson. Oh, this time I need to get payback. Holy crap, what's up, Skipura the Terminator, my man? How are you, buddy? I hope that you're doing well. Please send my love to Joy and Mugwop and the whole crew.
I can make something with this.
Acceptable broth. I rated you when you started. Thank you, Skipura. The man. Were you doing some long dark before? I hope that it was fantastic. We're just over here rummaging through our neighbor's cabinets. And I hope that you wore your finest clothes today, Skipura, because if you didn't, you're going to be kicked out promptly.
Someone's stash.
Oh! You only accept fancy people here. Okay, acceptable broth, maybe? Or heat it up before we leave so we have warmth and calories from it. That'd be serious. Ah, fancy. That's it, Skipura. You can, there it is, and pop it in the thermos.
Use this.
We're probably gonna pop it in our belly, but yeah. I'll tell you, I don't know who would wear a shirt like this, but the person who would likely run a terrible dive bar and be an unsophisticated person. Here we go.
Where's the good stuff?
Alan, the most sophisticated of looters. As I rummage through this neighbor's drawers, all of the stuff is worse than the stuff I already have. I saw a baseball cap back there and I just left it. Only the most dignified of looting. Dude, you look like an actor, like a movie star. Skipura, if you see Sandra, tell her. Don't slow down the bus. Or how about this one? Luke, I am actually your father. All right, I'm trying one more. Cigarette in my mouth. Backing up. You're gonna need a bigger boat. End scene. Oscar the Grouch. Coming our way. Thank you, Skabura. The accent is quite close. You were Leia. Thank you, Skabura. It's a very sophisticated insult. An insult going back to the 1970s, in fact. Okay, so we're into the nighttime. We have an acceptable broth and an herbal tea. I'm thinking about going down to Log Sort and trying to get some progress made on the going across Great Bear, but boy, it is dark in this place. Thank goodness we have plenty of trusty brand matches. Dude, hope you don't mind that I joke around. Skabura, you are an absolute legend. I love when you joke around. You are the man. Anything goes. You are a made man around here. I want to tell you guys, Skabura is one of the best TLD players in the game. He is a humble champion, and I believe that's what makes him so great. I've never heard Skabura talk about his experience or how great he is, and he is one of the top. He is up there with Kimmy and Bash and the upper elite echelon of players. He's one of my favorite guys as well. He's got a winning personality, and he does a great job being bilingual and understanding this heavily nuanced language of the English. Skabura, you're the man. I've been trying to book this guy as a guest on a show, but he's too big of a star. I gotta talk to his agent or something. Holy crap. The most fancy of all people, Fire. I will go on your show anytime. I would be grateful to be part of it. As long as is it a classy affair? If it is, then you can count me in. I would like on my rider, you will see in the green room, I demand crumpets and very fancy fish caught by the finest lakes. The Great Lakes. Dude, I paid 10 grand already. I don't have any more money to give. Well, you're gonna need to find some, because this is a place of sophistication and the prices are very expensive. It's a laboratory experiment. Laboratory experiment, huh? Alan's the type of guy to call looting borrowing. I would also say, Pack and Play, that we'd never have to borrow anything because the stuff we have is so fancy and perfect, it never depreciates. There is the one-way cave for lumps. I'm pretty sure there's only about 2 or 3 in there. I think I've been disappointed by the amount of lumps in the one-way cave, but that's an option. I can play in that movie. I'm the experiment. Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm thinking about going in the one-way cave, but I'm pretty sure most of you guys in here who are veterans know that there's not much in there. By the way, did you pay the toll for the highway? I don't think I did, Skabura. I'm not sure which highway you're talking about. Maybe you're talking about... is this a segue to talk about your tournament, maybe? So what do you think? Should I go in there for those 4 or 5 lumps or just keep moving? I'm very indecisive right now. Some wolf might seek you out. Yeah, Skabura made a really cool tournament called Highway 99 where you find all the stems and put them in the bunkers. It's true. We could use those lumps to get to the next ones. Might not survive without them. I tried that today, dead 10 times. Oh, you were trying Highway 99, Scabura. That's awesome. You missed it, Scabura. Big Fish was in here dropping big news about a tournament coming next month. We got the exclusive drop on it. Quality tools. What about work boots? Yeah, there's some hunting in it. That's the big excite.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Mm-hmm. Doing some heavy marketing. Cotton toque. All right, now we got a legitimate hat here. He still prefers to wear his Davy Crockett on the outside, but it's there. And we got some calories by popping into the one-way mine. So what this place is known for is its elevator. There's actually an elevator back here that during an aurora becomes operational. And you can actually go down to a secret area I've never been. Rumor has it you can get stuck down there if you're down there during the aurora and it shuts off. Tournament hype. Yeah, we're so hype. We quoted a decent one from Aristotle. Oh, Neo. Let me tell you this sophisticated quote, Neo. It is, in all things of nature, there is something of the marvelous. Aristotle. Very sophisticated. What's the tourney about? Well, unfortunately, because it's a month away, I think Big Fish is keeping it close to the chest. But I can tell you it's real because it came from the fish's gills directly. There was no question about it. It's happening. And it looks like our total count on lumps was about 4. And of course, there's a bunch of reclaimed wood here, too. You can break down all this wood without being subject to the elements. You know what big prospect is going to happen when we go to the abandoned mine? There's a porta potty up there. And sometimes next to the porta potty, there's work boots. So I'm super excited that maybe there's going to be some work boots up there, too. And we'll get a 2-for-1. Did I hate going in the dark? There are unscrupulous characters out here in the dark, and I can understand why, Scabura. Scallywags. I think so too, Dunk. So here we are at the magical trailer. Scabura, you missed it earlier, but we moved these beds and actually made corpses appear. It was quite a magical moment. Alright, let's eat some of these salty crackers from the mine. You guessed it. Ketchup chips. Look at this redneck, terrible source of calories. I would never eat something this, any bird of the land is not a bird for Alan. This is
Ridiculous, chicken. Never in a million years would we serve such hillbilly nonsense at our establishment. Never. Okay. My hope is that before we go, we can heat up our herbal tea and broth for our travels. Because we got those things too, and the snacks we ate before this bed, we can actually sleep for a little bit longer. As for us, I kind of thought about these things. So we're here for the guts. I just remembered to pick up these things, and I'm glad. We're already at one of the destinations. We're pretty much sleeping on top of the cured guts. Duncan astutely noted early in our process that we're going to be stink walking with those guts because they haven't fully cured. So we're going to smell a little bit. That's definitely going to be happening. Help us, stinky streamer girl. Yeah. So it's going to be good to be nice and well rested so that we have our strength and agility about us. How much more until they're cured? Maybe leave them while we loot the mine. Well, Duncan, I'll tell you the big issue with that one is that we'd have to come back down the hill again, which is probably more traveling than we'd like to do. My hope was that we were going to be able to find a way to navigate kind of westward. So if we look at the map of Coastal Highway here, right below the cursor here is the mine that we're going in. It's that abandoned mine up there. There's a big gap below the cursor right now that's just like no man's land. And it seems like the only way to get back down is to pretty much go down almost all the way to the bottom. So Duncan has a point with leaving it. Because if we did that, then we could go right over here to the fishing hut area. Yeah. Because we could come back to the fishing hut area for the other stuff if it's in there. No, it's probably up by Rabbit Grove. That's where we put our birch. So, Duncan might have a point with leaving the guts here while we go up to the abandoned mine. Better safe than sorry is kind of what the motto of this run is. And that's a better safe than sorry move right there. So I think we'll do it. I think so. I think it'll be important for us to have a very responsible memory when we come back, because I think I'll forget it if I don't. $63%, baby. Not bad. Stale granola bar. The corner. Okay. Let's do this. Lump reconnaissance plan. More magic beds. They were in there, Sanders. If we're lucky, we might pass another trailer that will have that magic. For right now, we'll take that secret little path up there by the bent over tree. And then we'll just go uphill once we reach that trailer, too.
Great time to be a TLD fan. So the Wrath Man says in his recent interview that he's going to keep updating this current game for another 2 years. At least he aims to. Now I gotta say, you could find guys who have video games that have been out for a year and they've already abandoned updating them and stuff. Not this guy. $12 going on $14. Raph wants to keep going with it. I'll tell you, we don't talk about it much, but the one thing else that I would really want to happen is there would be a slight optimization on this game for how hot it makes the computer run. That's kind of a technical upgrade, and you don't get a lot of probably fan praise for it. So it's probably a lot of work for not a lot of return for the developer. But I would like that. I'm just checking to see if we missed any granolas, but I think we're going to take off here. Go up to the abandoned mine. The game runs pretty well on my little laptop. Yeah, I think it's tough. I don't know how to define what I'm saying, Dunk, where it does run good on bad machines, but I think it runs a little hot on the PC, considering when you even put the stuff down. Even on the lower end of the graphics Dunk, it still makes her run a little hot, where other games wouldn't even get close to that. My guess is that it's not too CPU intensive, and there might be able to be some tech tweaks to do that. I'm also talking completely out of my butt and don't know any of this stuff. So there's that. It's very unsophisticated the way you say butt around here. Okay, we've arrived to the abandoned mine, which is a great place for us to get lumps, baby. And maybe work boots. Remember those work boots we talked about? This is where it happens. Didn't happen. It'd be right next to that Don John right there on the left side. You'll sometimes see work boots. It'll change your run, baby. There's a process that runs in the background of this game called Raph's Wrath, and it makes your PC run hot. Well, I actually feel like that's true, Fire, sometimes. Whenever I pause the game, I can hear the fans turning on a little bit more. And I guess he's just cooking up Wrath in the background. Okay, we're getting sophisticated lumps all over the floor of this abandoned mine right now. Lump count is up to 16. I think we should get to about 25, 30. since we came all this way for the lumps, might as well make sure we got a nice survival supply
Too much
worth.
stuff to carry.
Alright, we're gonna do the old use it and drop it routine with this bad boy once it runs out. The most amount of lumps. If we are gathering lumps, you know it won't be a small amount. Alright, these lockers have to have the best stuff.
I'll be hungry later.
Oh! Alright, let's go check our lump numbers. 32. You think we can call it? I think so. Let's go back. Onward. Crevice lump. Alright, we're way down a bit by lumps, but it's a good... Yeah, we're all lumped up. It's a good way down. A very good way down. If you are weighed down by unsophisticated people in your life, well then just come on down to Alan's Cave, where we steal the slogan of that derelict Dave sometimes on accident, because we're pretty much the same guy. The only difference is, I'm far more sophisticated than that derelict, grease-serving, drink water and tomfoolery jabroni. They're gonna study in the future how people actually started to get real life cabin fever from playing the Long Dark. Started going crazy. Turned into an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Too heavy.
Alright, let's do this. Okay, so we're gonna go just the same way we came. We're gonna go down to the trailer, then take the little crevice. I'm not crazy as you're talking to the mop in the corner. I'm totally good. That's right. What's up, tree? How's it going? How are your branches doing? And are you enjoying the fact that leaves are sprouting as the spring comes? I hope you're doing very well, tree. It's a beautiful day to survive, I would say. Yeah, we're doing pretty good over here. We're just kind of going off the rails as you're outlining in your comment there. We're losing it mentally, but we haven't lost it physically, baby. Our vitals are at about 70%. We're on a pretty crazy tournament where you can't rebuild your HP in the sleep. So we're going to go over to the ravine and get some birch. For right now, we just went and got a bunch of lumps out of that cave. And we're going to gather all of our bow tools and take them over to Mystery Lake to craft up some stuff. I also got to say this. If you guys do have chores to do today, well, it's not a bad day to have them because I'm fired up to play this game. And this whole Dave's Cave thing's got me energized and excited. I got a cabinet full of Big Moose kicks in there, and I'm not afraid to brew it. Is Alan/Dave a Smeagol Gollum situation? Well, it's the age-old tale of rivals, of opposing viewpoints that don't really think about the other person's point of view as often as they should. I think if a lot of us who have differences with others just really sat down with each other, we might enjoy each other's company more than we thought, have more in common. And I think that's what the lesson to be learned is with the Dave and Alan situation. One of them likes things a little more dusty, smoky, greasy. The other, a little more sophisticated. He likes to drink his tea out of the finest teacups in the world. Only the finest. You're doing really well, Tree. On an exciting adventure. Some say we might actually do something one day in this tournament. Not a lot of people. Some. Let's warm up.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Go, baby. What? Talk about feelings and understanding sounds like an Allen's type of thing. Yes, it is a very classy thing. We have feelings, but they're only the finest feelings. We are never depressed because we are surrounded by delicacy. Alright, let's drop that. Get rid of this extra sewing kit. Start using some of those books. Go ahead and drop that bad boy. Okay. Pretty good stuff. Very sophisticated stuff. Okay, so the game plan is simple. We're going to grab the guts off the floor here of the magic trailer. These guts. We're going to go westward towards the rabbit place and go up to Bear Creek Campground up here on the top part of it. So we're kind of there right in the middle pretty much. We're going to head west down the highway to that little area. Then we're going to go up to the Bear Creek Campground, maybe get some cattails or something along the way. Who knows? Either way, I'm encouraged about it. So, I think we got a solid plan, I would say. So I'm going to take a quick respite during the Bezos, and we're going to come back with a plan on going over to the ravine and making some serious moves. It's going to happen just like that. Big time. Like the big time.
You know, I know I've only been back in town for a day, but it smells a little weird in my chair when I got back here. There's also this weird fancy cup here. I don't know what's going on. Do have to say though, it smells very French perfumey here in this chair. What's going on? Oh, what's going on around here? The chair's also pretty warm. It smells kind of fancy around here. We'll say this. I went and got some Big Moose kicks, good old fashioned. I'm ready to party, man. I'll tell you what. I also have one last thing I wanted to tell you guys. It's been a long day for some of us. Maybe you guys have a tough day at work or something. There's this discount down at this bar where you can get half off appetizers. It's a deal. It's one of those deals you can't miss. So I think that you guys should come on down. Alan may have powder puffed on your chair. Who's this Alan? Are you talking about Alan from Alan's Cave, Melito? Gotta hit the double pit to Chesty with the bathroom cologne. Oh my gosh. It smells crazy around here, Pack and Play. It smells like someone fancy and way full of themselves was sitting here. It's crazy. And I told you, what is this glass? This looks like it's been imported from France. It came over here as a gift, like the Statue of Liberty or something. It's the fanciest thing ever. Only the finest of people would drink it or something like that. It's crazy. Okay, so all seriousness, serious business. That's what we're about. We have a couple of ideas here. We're going to gather our stuff, and then we're going to go through to the ravine and make some stuff happen. And just remember that you should come on down. That would be him. He tried to sophisticate this wild group. Well, how did it go, Melito? Because he's kind of a scallywag. That's the type of place that I'm accustomed to. You know, just a couple people that are there on accident, like those gals sitting down at the booth. The old man just kind of going in a circle there on the green, crazy 70s carpet. Wood panels. Not well. We rebelled very well. Nice, Melito. All right. Yeah, and you can't see it in this picture, but it is a smoky bar. These guys, I'm telling you, these guys over here in the orange hat and everything, they're about to light up, make this place super smoky, greasy. But the one thing those guys are going to do is walk out with a decent amount of money, because it's half off. That's my kind of place. All right. So we're out of water and food besides the broth and the tea. The two things we want to heat up. Making a big journey.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Alright, we're gonna try to keep the wind on our right shoulder here. Probably can make it, if not to the fishing area, to that rock formation up there on our right, to start a spot fire. I'm already thinking about our spot fires when I'm walking around in these dangerous high winds.
love the long dark. I know I say it. Oh! All right, let's continue. We got a bunch of goodies up there at the Rabbit Grove, the Bear Creek campgrounds. But yeah, that French perfume smell or cologne or whatever it is just wafting through the air. There was also a note. It looked like it said, "The food you serve at your cave is terrible." And it was underneath a basket of chicken. Great stuff. We're over here sipping on. Dave, welcome back. Just step away for some lunch. Well, how's it going, Duncan? It's nice of you to come on down. I've just been telling everybody how French and fancy it smells in my chair. And how I got an insulting note about my chicken that I serve. Seemed like it was from some sophisticated guy or something. It's good to be back, my pals. So I think the wise move, spot fire soon, warm up that broth and tea. Sir, we've never seen a report like this. He has completely disassociated. He constantly says, "Oh, we think he's gotten real-life cabin fever from playing a game that gives you digital cabin fever. It's quite an anomaly, sir. We've never seen something like this." Well, here's what it is, Johnson. You took a man who was on the brink, and they pushed him.
Looks like it worked.
Oh! What feels great is that we can get loose with these lumps now. We got like 30 of these lumps. We don't have to get conservative. And I gotta tell you, it didn't take that long. So I really feel like we made the responsible move. It's not a speed run move. And also what was cool was leaving the guts. Another great call by the Dunk Man. Those guts. Done. Alright, 5 tinder. Let's prepare some reishi mushrooms. Focus, you silly wolf. Getting loose with the lumps. It's happening, Pack and Play. Look at these lump numbers. 33, baby. That's definitely a good, healthy supply for journeys. Alright, we'll make the reishi tea at the next stop. Let's keep on moving, baby. If Dave's cave is a hallucination, then it's a mass delusion, because we're all in on it. Sir. Oh! Did you teleport? What is your problem, man? This guy's good. He knows all my tricks. This guy's got me on the run, man. He smells my chicken! It was half off, Sanders. I thought for sure. I don't even know what to do right now. I think I might just run around and get out of Dodge. Sprint. Breaking aggression isn't as effective when stinky, because he can smell your chicken again immediately. That's it. That's what's happening. He's become a wizard of detection because his nose is amazing. Nature. This is scary. I don't like this at all. I chased down a good smelling chicken roast as well. Well, why don't you come on down, Sanders? Because we got half-off appetizers. We got chicken wings on there. Sometimes ptarmigan wings. Oh, I would say most of the time they're ptarmigans. I don't see too many chickens around here. Guess they went extinct when the derelicts from the Black Frost prison ruined everything here. Oh! OH! Exclamation point. Missed you guys. So I guess it's probably a good time for me to start giving a little bit of the details out. So yeah, we left. We went with Raph's ex. We went to a warm location. And it was a great time at first. Problem was, I was always being pulled back to Great Bear Island. I owned a cave. Wasn't the finest establishment, but it was a place where I felt, you know, whole and happy. Love was good at first, but sometimes you can have love for things other than Raph's ex-girlfriend. And that love was for my lumps and for my humble life on Great Bear Island, working as a lowly bartender with a towel over my shoulder. So, as things went along and I was doing bad at my new job, I started to sense that the seafood that I could afford in our new location was not going to cut it. Also, frequently, she could see me looking at the postcard of Great Bear Island on the wall and yearning for my old humble life.
I need to drop something.
After I told her I wanted to come back, it was met with a little bit of resistance. She liked life in this other place. She wanted to stay. Thank you for those Roseps fire. I'm trying to hold in the emotion. Now you can tell this is very tough for me to, you know, to talk about here. All right, the birch saplings are good, and we're 70% on the maple. All right, I think we're good enough to keep moving. We've got all of our goodies. Let's keep on going. Why go back to the cave? I already stole the trees. I mean, Scram, he's on to us. Oh, so Duncan is alluding to the fact that there were a few cries when this all started, that people were worried about Raph's ex-girlfriend's intentions with Dave. They were worried that she was trying to get him out of there because she thought there was a treasure located in Dave's quiet clearing. I think there was some conspiracy man where she was working with the accountant who worked at the Canadian office. And as I'm saying all this, I can understand if you think it's ridiculous. Yo, what's up, Big Skillet?
Someone's gotta go.
Oh, how are you, Big Skillet? You frying up all the eggs, baby. Why don't you come on down for breakfast at Dave's Cave, Big Skillet? It is great to see you. And I'm glad that you're here for your first time on such a momentous occasion. We're celebrating the return of Dave's Cave today. Probably one of the most important things on the entire planet. It's great to see you, Skillet. Fit a ton of eggs in those skillets. Over easy, sunny side up, baby. Is that the cave with the wolf? It's actually a cave in Mystery Lake. Kind of down a little crevice over there near the camp office. It's a really good bar, too. It's kind of smoky in there and greasy, but everybody loves it. Come on down for some Timberwolf Mountain oysters. Wow, that's actually pretty elegant sounding. And they're half off, but they've been sitting out for a while, so you might end up like Mr. Bean, who's challenging that guy at a hotel. Yeah, I think I can remember this one, Duncan, and the other one I'm starting to feel like I got too, and I appreciate you looking out. The onion rings are killer! Thank you, Fire, for that promo. They are pretty killer. They're extra greasy. This is the run, baby. We're doing it. We're doing it big. Yeah, it's good to see you, Skillet. How's it going, and how has your time been on the island? Have you been kicking butt? And are you a fellow survivor? I'm pretty sure you are, Skillet. Yeah, what's up, Wobbs? How's the thick moose doing? Yeah, we're going big, and we're definitely going home. Because come on down, Wabba. It's been a long time since you've been able to go into an open and operating Dave's Cave. And I would like you to know that you can come on down. We've been doing a lot of shenanigans today. They've been pretty wild. Dave's Cave reopening event. That's it. Thank you, Sil, for those rose hips. Thank you very much. Yes, I am. Always on the long dark. That's amazing, Skillet. Well, you're in the right place. Because these guys are knowledgeable and amazing. And no matter what, they will get you there alive, baby. Okay, we just went across the really skinny rails there, intense stuff, and look at this place. It's just breathtaking. We got one up arrow. It's unheard of. Breathtaking, but dangerous. Waterfalls on the right over here. Really cool looking waterfalls. It's on. Fried pickles. That's it. There's also this place that does fried green beans, and they're so good. Oh my gosh. We're very serious about this too. This is a real deal here. Fried green beans. That is actually not bad. Green beans are tough, man. I took home a bag of green beans one time, and when I looked at the instructions, I couldn't believe it. It says you gotta like bury it, and it'll come back in 3 days as a butterfly and all this stuff. What it really was it was like you have to boil it, and then somehow have like a bucket of ice there or something. And this is the instructions on the back of the package. This isn't like some sophisticated food. It was regular old green beans. Unbelievable. Try to make yourself some green beans. You'd be doing a crazy process. I think they were French green beans too. Mary Allen. If you guys can cook green beans, I want to hear about it. Because from what I learned, I had to like drive out of the state, do like 3 different things. It was insane. I'll be back. Gotta do a short stream while I still can. You got it, Skillet. Just stay alive out there. And if you're hungry after work, you should come on down. It's half off appetizers. I will. I'll keep on. I just boiled my green beans. I don't think you need to blanch them. That's what I did. I tried to do the old Golden Girls routine. It was insane. Told me to blanch it. Blanche was, of course, the one out of all the Golden Girls who was kind of a ladies' man. She was always on the prowl. You know, you might even see Blanche down at Dave's Cave on college night. Unofficial cougar night, of course. Firestarter 2 gives us 75%, baby. My great uncle Frank had a green bean farm. Oh,
Come on.
that's awesome, dog.
Come on.
How's it going, Silo? Just eat them raw as a snack. I got green beans growing in my garden. Nice, Waba. Well, I guess you guys know more about that blanching process than I anticipated. For me, it was daunting. I'd never seen such a thing where you boiled them and then you had to blanch them or something like that. I ended up just making the worst green beans as the final result. Cattail dreams. Who knew lumps were such a green bean crew? Yeah, that's true. You guys eat your vegetables. Very responsible of you. You know, they never say that we're a bunch of high-class people. But at least we're responsible. Alright, we're just taking care of a few of our things here. Let's roast our chestnuts. Eat cattails. Boil 3 to 4 minutes and into ice equals blanching. Yeah. I tried that out, Wobbs, and I completely blew it. I didn't know what was going on. I couldn't believe that I had to throw them into ice. Yeah, and City just failed to win. We talking Premier League, Sil? Talking about football? Man, I couldn't believe when I watched the behind-the-scenes show. Sil, I watched the show on Amazon about Man City, and I could not believe how much Saudi money is in soccer. It's insane, man. Sports are all, like, sort of becoming, like, mega rich in certain parts. It's insane. And I love that blonde midfielder, man. That guy's an absolute stud. I should know his name. I know he's one of the best players in the world. The ice stops the cooking process. Ah. Well, that's the stuff you learn on Sundays, baby. EPI is mega oil money. Yeah, it was like watching a movie almost. Like the guy, the oil money guy would come out in like suspenders, and you could just feel the generational wealth and almost like Like the bad guys who go against Batman type of vibe. All right, we got 7 tinder. We're good to travel. But food is now, we're living off the land. So ravaged deer is going to be here in the ravine, and we might have to stop for the calories. We're getting pretty close to Mystery Lake, though, and we're going to have some fresh loot in those trailers and the dam and stuff. They're calling it Haram Ball. They play well. Is it still Wanger Ball? Raph flipped a switch. I saw that too, Duncan. Did he change the weather or something? I'm losing it, man. Listen, man. You're drinking that crazy stuff. Maybe it's this sophisticated tea. I just saw the rest of this sitting here. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to drink it or not. I'm probably drinking after some sophisticated bar owner. Rishi tea, and then we'll throw that herbal in our our Terminator thermos. It's the beauty of a day here. It's a beautiful day to go pick a bunch of birch bark off the floor of the ravine, huh? This is the type of stuff dream of. To go let's do it. FA Cup, we in it. Alan took the tiniest of sips, but I see you went for the big gulp. Yeah, it's the type of gulp that would never be allowed in that Alan's cave, huh, Fire? It's a very classless way you drink that tea. You drink it way too fast. You're supposed to savor each and every morsel. It's the finest tea. You just drink it like some thirsty redneck. Alright, there goes that beautiful day. Could be an epic double. Alright, torch. We got 2 down arrows. So the ravine is one big replenishment area. It gives you a nice stopping point if you've been getting your butt kicked for a few towns to be in a place where there's no wolves or bad guys or anything. In addition to that, there's mushrooms and birch bark as far as the eye can see. And the value of this birch bark has never been higher than on a difficulty where we can't replenish our HP. Right now, it looks like we're sitting at about 75% on our HP. We're going to improve that drastically once we start crafting up some birches. Crunchy stuff. Only about skinny. Oh, they got you, Neo. They broke into the Matrix and tried to stop you. Alan, we prefer Appalachian Americans to redneck. Yeah, and Bezos doesn't even like. He's gonna break in. He heard me say the word redneck. Hedges. Seriousness. Kaminsky, Valmaline were the best defending pairing, but always injured. And they should go grub at Dave's cave if they're getting injured. I hear that his greasy onion ring tower will make every athlete shine in their respective sports. Trying to think of what to do now. It'd be lovely to take a little bit of a rest. We still have really defined strength in our arms, which is cool. And we got these combat pants. Our warmth bonus is at 8 Celsius, and we're about to go to a fun town, Mystery Lake, where we're going to go after some Tarmies and make nature call. So here's kind of our location. We're right here in the ravine right now. We're going to head more westward to Mystery Lake. And in this town, we're going to look for a bedroll, a mag lens, a bear sweater at the dam, and then we're going to go to Trapper's cabin to try to probably craft everything. Maybe we'll make the bow there or something like that. I'm not sure. We have all kinds of things we're going to do. Prior to that, we'll also go to the Canadian office, which is about right there. And we'll grab the flour, the skillet, and try to spam our cooking skill up to cooking level 3. Right now, we're sitting at about almost 2. Wilshire Ramsey Borzola could have been a great midfielder for many years. Thanks for letting me. Actually, great news. Love them all. Diaby, Borzola, and Wilshire, the mega boys made of glass. Not enough rose hips for them, clearly. That's it, Tex. Boy, I tell you, Tex, it's great when you pop in. And I hope to see you more around these parts, Tex, because I think you're a pretty good chap from over there close to the border. And I say, your spurs on your boots are quite nice, and they would fit in beautifully here in Dave's cave, I'll tell you what. Much love one day in Canada. Thank you for those rose hips, Duncan. Only Nasri was a Muppet from that era. We are brothers separated by an ocean and united in game, music, footy. This summer, Syl and Silo become the brothers they should have always been. You guys are awesome. Sorry for spamming soccer stuff. No problem, Silo. I'm just happy you're here. It's great to see you. And I'm glad that you're taking all Raph's interview so well. You seem to be handling it wonderfully. I'm sure it has eased the pain to realize that you can get half off appetizers. And that would make anybody's day bright. So I understand. I'm pretty fired up. We got some big moose kicks and we're just getting into it. And we got a pretty, what I think is a pretty good run going here, I believe. His heart was in Barcelona. Yay, Tex. I'm not, but I'm playing Football Manager with Arsenal. This felt quite weird, but funny. Nice. I love those games where you can kind of nerd out and be the GM of a sports team or something. That's like the pinnacle of how nerdy I get. I know you guys are sitting here thinking, this guy's so cool. He can never do something nerdy, but it's true. I nerd out on sports games too. It's true. That was what I was telling you guys that I actually did for, you know, like the middle years of my life. I didn't play basically any video games, and I would just randomly play Madden or maybe the basketball game or FIFA or something. And I would love the off season. I would love the idea of taking a down-and-out underdog team, you know, a Will McKenzie type team, if you will. You know, they got no great players. You build up the small market to being a contender. You know, it's a true Rocky story.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to build up my team.
let's travel in this wind. I'm sick of waiting. Boy, we are slow. Got about 9 kilograms too much. Also, we yoinked him from there. I was pissed with Parisi. But I didn't blame Cess. Team was crap. Hard to resist Barcelona. X, I'm getting the game next year to relive this. We're doing it. Any game to not play TLD. Classic Silo. But we were talking about how he's handling it well, but Silo's obviously still got some unresolved feelings inside. Chapter 5, you know, didn't meet everybody's expectations. I got to imagine what they heard in that interview didn't seem to help the matters much. Alright, so I'm gonna pass this ravage deer here. We got one more along the way we can hit if we really need it. I would love to keep that well fed. And I'm just gonna try to push forward. One thing I haven't done is check Loot Pool 2 to see on the spreadsheet if it says anything's going to be in the boxcar on the other side of the ravine. Like the mag lens or the bedroll, because it might be on Loot Pool 2, so I think I'll look there in just a sec. See if we can score something in the ravine for once. Thank you, Duncan, my man. Oh, it's a nice night to have an aurora because we're in the ravine, so you could just sit back and bask in the beauty of it without worrying about getting attacked. Pretty rad stuff. As we all know, throwing stones at rabbits and ptarmigans is a wonderful way to get sustenance and practice your hunting skills. We are, however, banned from doing that in this tournament. So those frolicking Peter Rabbits in front of us will have to stay frolicking. Fix the story as in rewrite it. That's it. Silo, I think you should maybe talk to him about being a writer on it. Do you perhaps know how to write? I get lost in this conversation, so I will just say, go team for everyone's favorite team. That's it, Melito. Great Bear University has actually got a wonderful crop of new prospects coming in. I hear Dave Jr. is going to do well. I think he's the goalie for the soccer team. He says, come on down, offense, but you're not scoring. All right, now I'm really getting bad. Man, it's beautiful out here during this aurora. So you can tell you're fine. I'm still in and out doing housewifey stuff. You're amazing, Belito, for hanging out with the crew. Although we didn't see you a couple hours ago. There was nobody here named Melito. Alright, We're getting all this birch bark, and things are going super well. There's a couple cattail dreams we can eat off the river. And right now, the weather is allowing us to stay outside a little bit past our bedtime. Seems like that could change quickly. Trying to edit the story. Rewriting would have to be done from the very beginning. Too much work. Oh, Fire. Fire, are you actually working on the game? If that's the case, we have some strong opinions around these parts, apparently.
Can't feel my hands.
All right, pretty soon we're gonna have to do that spot fire. Trusty Brand in the mix. I actually liked him, but botching so many choices. Wellback, the horror, but he was a good lad. Team TLD.
Come on.
Dude, I think that was 95%. Going through my trusty Brand over here, dripping. I just missed on a 95%. Just like getting sick the other day off of a 57% sardine can. That was a real stick in the mud.
Fire's life out here.
Alright, so that was a bit irresponsible. I'm in the town of Birch here, and I'm getting loose. The HP. Cattail Dreams. Duncan, do you by any chance know about the locations of the bedroll? Is it Alan's Cave and the train car like usual? Alan's Cave, train loading, camp office, or the cave above Dave's cave. Oh my god. Honestly, it's more of a meme. It's only 3%. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when it happened. A tin of sardines at 57 got me sick. It caught me so off guard. I was just confidently eating, and then I got PTSD from it, where after I ate it, I was like, am I gonna get sick on all these times?
That did it.
And I was always waiting for him to go, ugh, after I finished it. Alright, we're going to be dripping from fatigue here soon, so these fires are going to need to stop, and then we're going to go over to the trailer in front of the dam. I just joined. What's up, Aggie? It says that you don't like us, but I have a feeling, Aggie, that you do not dislike us. I'm gonna hold on to that feeling. I just joined, but if you're looking for a bedroll and can't find one, The hunting lodge and broken railroad, I think, has a 100% chance. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, we're right now, we're actually over here in the ravine. So broken railroad is pretty much the most westward point of the map right there. So we're probably going to be able to score one in Mystery Lake as we just kind of go through the transition and get it in this town. But I'll be on the lookout for one at the hunting lodge, which is, I believe, down there at the far corner of the broken railroad. It's good to see you, Iggy. Oh, cooking too, baby. Cooking too. 10% calories from any cooked food item, baby. All right, one more cooking level, and we've reached cooking 3. This is one of the best things you could get early game in this run, so that you can make empanadas and stay up all night partying with your friends. All right, because of fatigue, I'm gonna stop messing around next to this fire and get moving. First birch of the run. Alright, we're gonna throw all these birch bark teas in our Terminator thermos. We're gonna get out of here. So, I think we can come back tomorrow and grab the rest of the birch. But as for now, probably no more funny business. Because we're going to drip HP. Boy, look how slow we are. This is insane. Walking into the wind. It's 50% on Loper. Ah, you're talking about the hunting lodge one? Yeah, I think between all the spots in Mystery Lake, we usually end up finding it. So I'm pretty sure once you hit every spot, kind of like the heavy hammer in Coastal. And make sure to drop the curables before you get into good sleep. Good call. Alright, journey to the trailer next to the dam. For the first time in our run, our HP bar will actually be going the opposite direction.
I'd lay down right here if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
All right, the drip is on. Oh! I mean, onion ring towers are great, but half off onion ring towers with extra grease, free of charge. Gotta be mindful of ghost wolves when we get into Mystery Lake. Yeah, and we're super slow, so I don't know what recourse we have either. We smell, we can't move. We're a walking meal for those ghost wolves. I'm gonna spot them as much as I can when we transition over, and if I see them, I'm gonna try to drop all the lumps or something so we're underweight. Just do any sort of trick. I think so. It might be winding down though.
I might have to drop some gear.
Feels like that. I still hear the music. Drop 36 lumps. I think even with dropping all the weight to get underweight, you still can't sprint when you're on full fatigue. Yeah, I can't move. But you can climb ropes, actually. Interesting. Man's got his reasons. Don't even think about telling him to jump. He's not jumping anywhere. Done it! We made it safe, baby! Woo! That's what I'm talking about. I'm really liking this new, responsible, conservative approach we're taking to things. I think we're making the right choices here. We got all these lumps now. 36 lumps, because we have a lot of adventure ahead of us. Got things curing. We only need one more level for the cooking. Definitely the best run in a while. Thank you, Duncan. Yeah, we're doing it, Tex. Yeah, we're just taking... Is this Interloper? It's kind of like Interloper, Iggy. It's called Nagoa, and it's like Interloper. Thank you, Duncan. I'll show you in just a second. Fire, we have 12 arrowheads. We actually did a pretty solid forge. All right, 1 hour at a time, we'll catch up on our sleep and try to prepare for the big day. I think one of the first things I want to do is try to make nature call and get ourselves a ptarmigan. Probably get up to about solid dozen. Probably get up to about 6 o'clock on our vital of fatigue over there. Maybe get a little bit of sunlight out, and then we'll go try to make nature call. And we're gonna have to do it quickly. It'll be a nice frigid morning here in Mystery Lake. Food options are cattail dreams all over the water there right next to us, so we should be pretty well supplied on calories to kind of make things happen for the ptarmigan, improvise down, and all that stuff. And that bear sweater's calling my name from the dam. Alright, we got an amazing amount of sleep. This will fuel us. This is my favorite part, when we get to Mystery Lake and we get to start getting crazy. Just noticed you wearing them back. Pog! Thank you, Silo. Well, why don't you come on down? You can see this Mac anytime you'd like. You could be saving money while you do it. Appetizers are half off. What about some moose sliders, Silo? Sounds like a man who likes soccer would love to eat moose sliders. Well, come on down. I don't know if you're into beer, but you might want to buy 2 of them because they're pretty watered down. Exclusive locker, baby. Still looking for these good shoes, too. Banged up dog food. Okay, here we go. Let's go make nature call, grab a bear sweater, check for bedrolls, get some things done. I like beer, though I don't drink anymore. Oh, Yeah, I guess I'm kind of the same, Silo. Alright, I'm gonna drop off some of these lumps here. Try to get underweight. Let's go. Gods, I used to be cool. You're the coolest, Silo. Keeping Raph on his game. You can't just mail in those stories where they mess around with Will. Think they're gonna get away with it. Will deserves his moment. Ptarmigans are right over there. Sometimes you can instigate this wolf by leaving that area and he'll spawn, I guess, behind it or somewhere around here. And the other wolf is sometimes on the river right there. Pretty cold morning here in Mystery Lake. I like Guinness, but man, the prices lately. It's been a while since I had one.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Yeah, I remember Guinnesses used to make you feel super full. It was like a pseudo meal almost. And they were pretty rich, and you felt very dignified when you drank them. I don't know if the French and the Irish intermingle. I'm gonna guess that they don't, but I don't know. If you even think about bringing things that are unsophisticated to my cave, just turn around.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Yeah, a little bit of a tactical move there that I didn't do right. Alright, we're still hopeful for these work boots. Also been in the hunt for some Canadian toques. We have a safe we're going to open, and I heard that there's going to be an amazing Mackinaw in there. And I know you guys all think it'll be. Come on back at the safe. Yeah. It's so much RNG with these amazing things. Same Will Grown Up. He's been doing very well. Oh, thank you, Fire. Holy crap. Now you guys know something's going on. Usually you'd hear the word jabroni thrown around, and our name wouldn't be far behind. Okay, so one of the more recent things we did was we found this really cool Terminator thermos here. When we found this, it was in an odd spot. It wasn't back there in the room that it usually is in the Riken, and we actually had to go and find crevices and stuff, and Fire and Alley pointed out that it could be in the earlier part, and we found it. So if you don't find your bear sweater in the common places, you kind of have to go searching for it, and one of those places is inside of a desk that's like this, open kinda. So we'll check for that in here. Like this, it would be right there. So now we have to go hunting for our bear sweater, and we're gonna check the bottom of the stairwell. Grab some books. Thank you for those rose hips, Duncan. So we're gonna get a Mackinaw in that safe, huh? I will say our outfit, we look okay. We kind of look like a survivor, but the warmth bonus leaves a little to be desired with 8 Celsius. We're still in the single digits over here. Okay, so now through deduction, it should be very clear that the basement is where the bear sweater is. When you guys see how fancy we're about to look, You're almost going to think it's an Allen move. Okay. Still 8 Celsius warmth bonus. But we definitely look way cooler. That's what matters. Let's continue. You got your will looking like my father when he returned from Vietnam. What's up, Versetti? Versetti, I'm freaking out. Well, standard fare. Well, did your dad have this cool bear sweater on? And just determination. How about a Davy Crockett hat? And a worn cotton toque. How's it going, Versetti? 2 Celsius in windproof is pretty big. Yeah, that's very true. It might be covered by me, but right there's a 2.3 for the windproofness and a 15% for waterproof. So the bear sweater's good for an outer layer, even better if you don't have yourself a coat. But all of that will change when we open that safe and discover that Raph put 2 Mackinac jackets in there. The only way we're finding 2 Mackinac jackets is if Dio hacked into the code and truly broke down the matrix for us. Alright, let's do this. $35-ish? 36. Nah, he wished he had that bear sweater. Well, I think it's cool that he's defending our great land. 36. 22. Some of those wars are business wars, and I think that there were a lot of people, a lot of hippies and things mentioning stuff like that back in the day. And it was tough. I think the army men and women might not have gotten their due because of it sometimes. Okay, Mac at all times, baby. Just like Raph would want, for us to be warm. Here we go. One time, work boots and Mackinac jacket.
Could end up being useful.
Ah! Raph doesn't forget, guys. He holds on to things. Alright, let's go get some toilet water to make up for this. It's the worst safe in the game. Yeah, we got skunk. Mac in the safe, Mac in Gnaw. Oh my gosh. That is some good stuff, Rossetti. You're killing it. Famous comedian. Knee slapping riot right there. It was spelled really good too. We got some YouTube action happening.
Too heavy.
Okay, so if you break down this in customization mode, there's a third toilet back here. And I think it would be prudent for us to use the 50 calories to get that water. .34. What luck? Just enough cash to buy a Mackinac if you find a store open at this late hour. Yeah, I'll tell you, Fire. It would probably be the first thing we would get would be a fancy can opener. But we should definitely think about getting one of those Mackinac, huh? Moldy beef jerky. Stale crackers. Alright, let's do a little thing here. It's about 10:30, 11 a.m. on another beautiful day here. Our stuff is curing in the trailer where the maple was at 70% and guts were on the way. I think we'll be going and making some nature call when it clears up and getting that bedroll from Alan's cave. What's a productive thing to do in here? Craft birch teas. Oh! Train loading is probably best to check first. Still kind of on the way. Okay. Alright, this is our big moment. I might need to get some teas together first before I try to make nature call. Well, I'll use this glorious cash to start a 95% fire, baby. What a score.
Come on.
Sometimes I feel like an ingrate the way I act about getting skunked in those situations.
All right.
I tried to trick Rav, it didn't work. It was on to me. You can't put a price on fires. That's it, Rossetti. Just like we can't put a price on freedom. And why wearing crazy outfits is okay in my book.
Turned out pretty well.
Fire! It's too cold. That was close. Why don't you guys come on down? So the weather around here is pretty nutty. "12 minutes, we're going to make a nature call. And bedroll. Vitals are looking pretty solid. So many teas. That's it. I pity the fool who thinks we don't have a lot of teas, man. I really pity that guy. That'd be like showing up to Alan's cave in the wrong outfit. Or going to Dave's, when it's closed. It's a tough time for people on the island during that era. Real tough. Alright, let's keep on top of getting some of those cattail dreams since we don't have any food in our satchel. Time to go make nature call, babes. Let's get some ptarmigans in this place. Okay. So we look for the wolf and see if we can drag him over to the spawn areas of the tarms. And there's one under the bridge right there. So sometimes if I move away from the trailers and then circle back, the wolf by the trailer shows up. And I'm kind of hoping that one happens. He's the most convenient to make nature call. I don't really know how the spawning process for the animals works. I'm sure the pros are masters of this. Sometimes a wolf just kind of shows up back here in this corner. Let's go to Alan's cave. Redneck music, Dave's cave stuff. Yeah, I found my wife at Dave's cave, actually. We was just down there one night after I was working construction, and so was she. She was actually working the bulldozer down there on the site. And we just went to Dave's cave and we hit it off. I'll tell you, the redneck country music in the air was doing well for us, making the mood light. And it was also light on my wallet. So I went on down, and I met my future wife down there, and I think you guys might as well do that too. You could just find love too. Just make sure you don't move away with her, and make sure she's not the ex-girlfriend of the video game developer. Alright, we're gonna check in this hunting blind over here to see if there's an amazing bedroll in here. A wonderful tool to sleep on the go. There's also rose hips. What a treat. Alright, I'm going to try to build up the suspense of turning around that corner and seeing that bedroll. Rose hips. What'll make up for that trusty brand match is a bedroll. Thank you, Fire, for those rose hips. I appreciate that very much. Alright, it's going to be right behind this piece of wood here, so thank you, Duncan. I don't want to waste your brand. Here it comes. Ah! So normally the bedroll could be right there. We were skunked again. Same guy who put that cash in the safe. And here you are at Alan's cave. It's a very sophisticated cave, and it's only the finest people that are allowed in here. It is a cave of wonder and dreams. There are no cattail dreams in here because that is a lowland people food. Here we eat sophisticated foods. Welcome, of course, to the greatest cave of all. This is, of course, Alan's cave. A very sophisticated cave. I was hoping to steal from Alan. Well, you will be escorted immediately to jail, and you will not be collecting 200 for passing go, Fire. You will be escorted promptly by our sophisticated, security guards. Can't believe they let me in. We're here. There's not much here. There's fancy stones. And it's because we turn everything off when you come in. It's kind of like a speakeasy for derelicts, where we pretend it doesn't exist when you rapscallions show up. It looks empty, but there's fanciness in there, I tell you. I guess Mrs. Doubtfire is the bouncer. That's it. That's very true, growing up. Mrs. Doubtfire is a good movie. Inspired warming up. Okay, so we're gonna get 5 HP back per cup of birch tea. So each one of these cups, you're kind of seeing that HP bar get back to its former glory. Pretty soon we're gonna need to get some old man beard, because the wolf hunt is around the corner. I'm hoping the trailer dog's gonna show up. I think he's related to Scruffy. It's like his cousin or something. I don't see him. Hear the charms, though. They're laughing. Think this is funny? Alright, let's go inside and try to sleep for an hour. Are we for real going to FM this time around, or is it a ruse? It is a ruse, grown up, because we're probably going to Mountain Town first. That's what I'm thinking. The reason you stay moving to Mountain Town is because you can get empanada ingredients there. And there's obviously a lot of game to hunt. Lots of good hunting and nearby HRV as well. Yeah, okay, sounds good, Fire. I'm usually pretty scared to go to HRV. HRV's in the northwest corner of the map here, and it's as scary as the name sounds. You'll see a bear kind of when you get there, and there's a bunch of trees, and it's quite an illusion when you get down there too. It's kind of intense. I'm an HRV expert. Nice, Fire. Beautiful. Well, when we go there, I know that I got my right-hand guy. You are the navigator. I always say that wrong. I am your right-hand guy. Okay. Look at this place. All these towns are going to have a lot of crazy animals in them. We're going for it. I'm hoping that sleep spawned in a wolf or something, though. Alright, I'm gonna get distance from the trailers. Just saw it now. Thank you. Now, I'll tell you the crazy part growing up is some part of this run happened when I was out of here. I left for a couple minutes. When I came back, everything smelled like fancy French perfumes and colognes and things. And the game had progressed a little bit. Good news for us is he was still alive when we got back. And also a nasty note about our chicken quality. Crazy stuff. wolf to show up. Probably don't have too many more opportunities to do this before we have to get a move on. Trying to use video game manipulation tactics to get these wolves to show up, and the micro napping so far has not spawned any wolves in next to us. But the good side is that we're going outside and then coming right back inside and going to sleep, and that's enthralling stuff. Here we go. Solid weather. Let's get some nature calling around this place. I wonder if I have a better chance of making them spawn in if I have stink lines on me and I carry around my smelly guts. That's a pretty reckless plan, isn't it? This guy needs to show up. No, stink doesn't make them spawn. No. I did think that going to sleep for an hour increased your odds of him spawning, and he's not going to show up for a few days here. Ah. Okay. Let's get our stuff.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
And we're making a journey westward now. We're going to the Canadian office. We're probably going by the way of the rails. Unfortunately for us, we didn't get to go after the ptarmigan because the wolves refused to show up. I think they're intimidated by our skills and prowess. So we're gonna go just kind of up this way and then get back onto the rails, going right. Seek the bedroll and the championships. I hope you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday.
I need to drop something.
Okay, so in addition to the under the bridge spot for the ptarmigans, you can also find one or two of them kind of over here next to these trees and on the ice. So if you're lucky, you can get a bunch of wolves around you and bring them over to these ptarmigans before you're able to throw stones and stuff. Like we are currently in this tournament. He who casts the first stone is disqualified. All right, we're looking for a yellow train car. And this is totally where the bedroll is. So we'll probably spot in there. Maybe warm up the tees inside the train car and then head down to basically just down the rails to the Canadian office. We're getting closer to Dave's Cave. I can smell the moose sliders in the air. I wonder if we should check the bunker next to it. If there was any day the bunker would be stocked, it would be on the Dave's Cave moment. Ooh! Talking about. Done it. $95. Time for some cheeky naps. We're doing it, Tex. We're sleeping on the go-go. We're gonna be cheeky all over the place, man, like you streakers in the outfield. Throw a lump on this thing. I tell you, I have the right mind to take a cheeky nap now, but the weather's too good, so I'll keep going. So we'll try to make Ptarmigan's call back down at the Canadian office. There's actually a ptarmigan spot there on the ice. It's a little more inconvenient to actually go to, but no problem. This is our easy breezy mentality, you know? We're saying goodbye to sweaty Min-Max and saying hello to easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. Cattail dreams. That's what it's all about here. You're surviving, you have a goal. It's always good to wake up and have a plan on what you're going to do with your day. Doesn't always go according to that, but you can try to plan as much as you can for plan A, B, and C to happen. Sweaty speedrunners don't have the tees we have. Sure don't. Why don't you come on down? We got sweet teas. That would definitely be what they would have at Dave's Cave, is sweet tea and unsweet tea. Redneck style. Rednecks drink a lot of tea and unsweet tea, I think. Thank you, Miss Pac-Man, for those rose hips. Miss Pac-Man, you are amazing. Let it be known. You're the best, Miss Pac-Man. I like how you come out of the woodworks. I'll always want more Miss Pac-Man in my life, but anytime I get to see is great. I was just telling that to Tex, too. Let's make this quick. This is a small torch. No games here, fellas. just blew it there. I didn't want... There was two. So I thought the first one after the pump fake, it was going to blow out before, so I risked it. And I almost lost my biscuits.
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
I'm seeing all these weird things happen. Right there, crows just disappeared. I think it's because it changed over to night. And crows disappear at night. It's weird seeing it happen in front of us. That's the second one we saw. We saw weather change like that too, in an instant. You know, we talk a lot about onion rings. I haven't had onion rings in a while. Come on, Fire Striker. Oh my gosh, we got a chance of it here, Dunk? It's gone. Now, what else we got for the Fire Striker and Mystery Lake here? That's a pretty exciting thing. Unnamed pond and logging camp. Oh, okay. Those are both on our right side. We've probably already passed the logging camp. Unnamed pond is still an option. I had some amazing homemade onion rings at a cafe today with a great smash burger. That's what I was thinking, Neo. I'm one of those guys who would probably want to put the granddaddy of the onion rings on a burger and just go crazy. I'm wild like that. Overlook Cave could have the lens. Got it. Overlook Cave. Ankle Break Cave in our proper terminology. Thank you, Duncan. I know exactly where that is. He's referring to a cave right up this way, next to Jerk Ptarmigan's. Sometimes find a couple copies of Brian Gold Stay on Target in there if you're looking to up your accuracy skill. And I know it's hard to believe, but we're getting close to that Dave's Cave. Right down that little pathway there, it'll actually take you there. Keep that fire and enjoy the burgers. I'll bring the party back. They're on my phone. It had some onion rings on it already with caramelized bacon. Oh! Caramelized bacon. Holy moly. Bacon is one of those foods where if cholesterol didn't exist, let's just say this way, I'm going to be eating a lot of bacon in heaven. All right, Canadian office time, baby. We can drop all our stuff and get it cured.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Guess what? We're gonna unburden you, buddy. Okay, so this is the Canadian office, or the camp office. It's got everything. You can sometimes find mag lenses here. If you're on one of the good loopholes. I think for us, we might find other stuff.
Scabe! Our entrance is down a sketchy alley, but you should still come on down. Don't worry. Once you get here, Melito will defend you properly. And it's a good time. Oh! There we go. Cooking skillet. Cooking pot, baby. Porridge is on the menu. How about dusty floor potatoes? Now that is silly loot pool stuff right there. Alright. You harvest these things? It's all cloth. I thought for a second there might be some ptarmigan stuff in there. Alright. Extra bedroll. All those teas are big. Sketchy alley. Come on down. We're just down the alley. Okay, so it's in the evening time. With short calories, we can't do too much hanging out in here. But forage is a possibility.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Guessing we don't get... We're down Heartbeat Alley because if you eat our burgers, your heartbeat might stop. Can make plenty of bannock. That's not happening, Dunk. Not a chance. New fleece mittens. These things at 65% are 6 Celsius. I think the argument here is one of them takes leather to fix, and the other one's just cloth. I wonder what you guys think about that. Let's look at the numbers. 65% you can see is 6 Celsius with 3 on wind. And this one's 5 and 5 at 92%, but cloth to fix. Love deliberation.
Turned out pretty well.
I would use a work gloves knowing Rabbit Mittens is in the near future. You think Rabbit Mittens is in the near future? I'm not sure that it is a guarantee that we're going to get Rabbit Mittens. I'm not sure. Obviously, that would require me to shoot them, and I'm much more comfortable throwing stones at those bad boys with an accuracy score on the line. Sorry, got distracted. What's a deliberation? No problem, Dunk. We're just talking work gloves versus fleece wool mittens right now. One of them takes leather to fix, but they're obviously better since they're basically the same warmth when they're 65 condition versus 92. These guys only require cloth to fix. I'm going to bring all these little crates over here so we can break down economical wood while we're making forage. Or do you think you have time to kill 50 big game and therefore don't want to squeeb squawk? I don't know about 50 big game, but I definitely am going to remain big game for a lot of the stuff I shoot. I just stick with the work gloves. Because you're already carrying a bunch of leather. Yeah, I'm thinking work gloves too.
I like the work gloves. Nice. Yeah, these things are pretty good, and they make us look pretty official as well, which is very important. Official aesthetics. Alright, so for the next hour or so, we'll cook until our HP is dripping from fatigue. And that cooking skill, you can see that little can of green over there on the right side popping up every time we cook something. We're making moves on that cooking skill, getting it up to number 3. Gotta maximize points per shot and no squeeb squall in this tourney. I don't think that there's any chance in the history of everything. I'm Team Work Gloves. You can say, look cooler. Thank you, Versetti. Yeah, I was just mentioning that. That's what I think, too. I think they're pretty cool. They are pretty cool. Alright, fatigue might be becoming an issue for this fire, so the rest will probably get done tomorrow. We got enough calories to do a fat sleep. Checking our cooking skill. Alright, it's on the rise. So I haven't checked on the Excel sheet in a while, but I need to probably check for the loot locations of things. The last couple things on our list are the mag lens and the fire striker. I believe Unnamed Pond, Ankle Break Hill. That's probably one of the places we'll check tomorrow is Ankle Break Hill Cave. Red reishi mushrooms. Cabins on the lake are also a chance for the mag lens. That's a bit of a walk. Well, I'll tell you, we're probably going to end up going down there, Duncan, to try to make nature call with the ptarmigans. There's a pretty high success rate of cajoling a wolf to follow you over there, too. Could kill some time walking over there and get some cattails and ketchup chips, though. Oh, ketchup chips, huh? Let's keep it rolling. I think a bunch of sleep in here. 7 days, 1 hour, and 40 minutes. In no time, we can already make some arrows if we'd like. In no time, we'll be making the bow, too. This is thrilling. Check on Jeff, see what he's up to. He's probably got something to say. Yeah, Jeff has a lot to say. Just needed to get back to our Dave's Cave roots and everything is going great. That's very well said, Duncan. That's exactly what I think's going on here. Alright, we're gonna do some bays and we're gonna hang out. There's the fancy Dave's Cave right there. I don't know what universe we have a Dave's Cave that's like this. This is very Alan's, you know? I'm pretty sure this photo was actually taken inside of Alan's cave. The area up there above the bar is so exclusive and fancy. That's with the beer goggles on. That's what I think too, Miss Pac-Man. I think that's how we think about it when we romanticize it. But the real version of it is a little different. That's uptight, sweaty style was more of an Alan's cave type thing. We lumps need to relax. That's it. Let's relax and remember what we are. That's what we are. That picture tells 1,000 words, man. And those words include the words half-off appetizers, a fuzzy baseball game in the corner, emphysema, broken dreams. Works. What do you think that old man's thinking? Thinking, oh, this is all I got. It's ridiculous. Oh! There's some serious stuff going on around here. If you guys missed it, I'll also show you all I got is all I need. Check this place out. What about this? This is in Oklahoma. It's the real Dave's Cave, and it's a drive-in place where you can get drinks. That stool certainly is quite high. It sure is. I pray every night the Dave's Cave attorneys don't hit us with a C and D. Well, guess what? We got muscle in this area, Versetti. We have our own resident attorney. The man passed the bar with flying colors, and I believe that he is a lump through and through. And I believe with his dying breath, he will defend Dave's Cave. But I appreciate you looking out, Versetti. This is it. It's in Oklahoma. And you can drive up and get your beverages there, but it's pretty crazy there. Being next to cash advance is poetic. Lump of the law. That's it. Yeah. When I pulled it up, I was blown away by how derelict it looked. The dumpster, cash advance, and the motel next door is just like the perfect way. Ain't no love in Oklahoma. Dave's Cave topside entrance. Yeah, even the weather looks crazy there. It just looks like, you know, crazy stuff. But people live in these spots, and sometimes you just need to go get a drink. And from what I saw in the reviews, the drinks were actually cheaper at Dave's Cave here than they were in the other places. Because if you check out the reviews here of Dave's Cave, you can see over in Duncan, Oklahoma, people were really surprised by the prices compared to the local Sonic. We passed the bar to the Pry Bar. Nice, Versetti. You've been killing it with your puns today. Massive wordplay over here. Unbelievable stuff. We get into those exclusive lockers. That sign is actually just a tarp covering the hole in the roof, but it's okay. Yeah, I was telling this sentimental story about how you guys, that one time, Yinzers, it rained and there was a hole in the roof and water was coming through, but you guys said, you know what? We're gonna stay here, Dave. And you guys just wore ponchos like you were at a football game. it was one of those moments where I realized, you know, why would I ever leave and why did I leave for that time? Can you show Versetti the one about the lady with a kid in her car? You got it. Okay, prepare yourself, Versetti. Listen to this one. This is Echo Preston from a year ago. 1 star scathing review. I'll read it like Echo. So I got a vape tonight there with my 17-year-old daughter. Was in the car when this lady asked for my daughter's ID, and I told her it was for me. She was so rude. Like, really, there was no need for that. 1 star from Echo Preston. Oh my gosh. Scathing. Ain't no love. This is unbelievable. Yeah, and you can see the other one. That's where it went real crazy, and I'm pretty sure it was due to the fact that Raph's ex-girlfriend was working in Dave's cave for that last couple weeks. This is Tammy Sanchez. I love the drinks. It's so delicious and cheaper than Sonic. Most of the staff is great. And there's that one young woman who's working there. And it says in fine print, Raph's ex. And she's extremely rude to me and my boyfriend. And it was actually a racial thing, as you can see. Every time I go there, she treats us and says more, but I can just assume horribly. Classic Echo Preston. All right, I'm kind of off the rails here. So as you can tell, in Duncan, Oklahoma, if you're thirsty, if you're parched, you can get cash out at the cash advance and then just spot over to Dave's Cave. You can smell the onion rings throughout Duncan, Oklahoma, baby. Emanating. All right. Let's go to sleep for about 1 more hour or 2. We can cook food, warm up some stuff. And we're going to ankle break and then to the ptarmigans on the lake. All right, let's do a morning fire. Just thinking if there's any objections to sleeping longer. The only problem is food, really. I also just checked their limited time only Italian trio pizza on their Facebook, and as an Italian, I'm both honored and offended. Please tell us more about that, Tex. I saw that they had Hunt's Brother Pizza there. I gotta go on a road trip. Imagine the look on their faces when I said I heard about this place on the internet. Yeah, we heard about how you card my daughter when I'm trying to get a vape. I just want to smoke a vape with my daughter in the car, you know? I can tell by looking at that joint that it's certainly not short and bright. You got it, Versetti. That's hilarious. Everybody's talking about it. They said I should come on down. Yeah, maybe we'll leave some reviews on the Google. Come on down. It's a great time. And then everybody goes there thinking it's going to be awesome. And it's just racist and overly carding you on your IDs over and over. It says a reply from the real Dave. It says, "You're in Oklahoma. What'd you expect?" Now, let's do this. I'm not sure. There's the pick with the Italian sausage, cured salami. Wow. Cup and char pepperoni and a blend of Italian seasoning. Pick is not very appealing though. Looks like a frozen pizza to me. Well, Tex, if you send that over, I'll definitely pull it up. That sounds amazing. Gotta get a look at that. Alright, everything here will be warm in 10 minutes. is the name Larone Italian? I don't know. It's got to be close though. I've never really thought of the nationality of it. What do you think, grown up? That'd be cool. That'd be related to Tex. There's also children books about Dave's Cave, and Dave is a caveman. That's it, Melito. Check it out. Here it is. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let me get this. Dave's Cave by Fran Preston Gannon. I think it's French for the Rhone. Holy crap. If I turned out to be French, I'd be a traitor. I would work for Alan. A rabid wolf attacked me as I left Dave's place. 5 stars. Well, that's very magnanimous of you, Versetti. You got attacked by a rabid wolf, and you still gave it 5 stars. A true hero. You're telling me that place isn't firing up the brick oven for some handmade dough pizza pies? Che peccato! I don't know what I said there at the end, Versetti, but I'm judging by your name, Versetti, you might have some Italian blood. That sounds like it's straight off the boat. You know what I'm saying? Working at Satriali's. Household? Sadly, no. The name Larone is believed to have roots in the Latin word Laronum, which is derived from lar. I can't believe there's actually information about this. This name is ridiculous. Meaning household god or protector of the home. Well, I'm not one of these guys who is into, the cosmos and, all this nonsense, but I would say that I like being in the home. Most of the protecting around here is done by Aretha. But, maybe this is one for the homebodies, one for the people who like cats. They like to play long dark with their friends and drink coffee and make ham-fisted Dave's Cave jokes. What a shame. You're telling me the word Larone means what a shame? If that's the truth, then I don't think we could have picked a more perfect one. Where'd you come up with the name Larone? It just came to you one day. Yeah, there's some lore even behind that. I'm glad we cleared that up. Protector of the Dave's Cave. Satriali's. That's it, Tex. I've been talking a lot about Sopranos around here. I don't know how many Sopranos fans we got, but I could tell you guys that that's one of my favorite shows. And also, there was a really good book review that I thought was really apropos for our situation. Dave is a caveman who has grown tired of his cave. And that's when Dave left. So he sets out to find a new home. He investigates one new home after the other. There always seems to be something wrong. Then he finds the perfect cave. But there's something very familiar about the cave. There really is no place like home. That's it. Gabagool! You got it, grown up. That's a perfect word. All right. Let's do this, baby. All right, we're just going to boil some water up because we're out. And we'll live off cattails and teas and things as we run amok. I'm thinking about foregoing Ankle Break Hill and going to the ice cabin since I'm going down there anyways. And then if we strike out getting the mag lens on the little bench out there, then we'll come to Ankle Break Hill for the mag lens and look in that cave. It's also good to note that we do have salt here if we need it to make some broth out of the ptarmigans.
I could use a drink.
That is the sliced meat Tony always eats. That's it, grown up. Tony will just take the sliced meat out of the fridge and just eat it straight up. He doesn't care. Ice Cave sounds like a good time. All right, we're ready for this. Fun part is in Italian, it's capicolo. Gabagool is the simplified Italian American version, but it's definitely better. It's true. It's very true. Let's do it. We just lightened the load, dropped off some lumps back at the curing location. It's still 3 down since it's early in the morning. Time to make nature call. Steeds. Yeah, I'm having so much fun over here, Duncan. If only having a lot of fun made you good at this game. Some say that's how the way you have to play the game, baby. Then all of a sudden it starts happening. Is that what's happening? What's happening? All right, so we have a specific location we're going to right now. We're looking for a ptarmigan spot, and then 3 little cabins where there's going to be a mag lens. I found the wolf. Growing up, my grandfather and his friends called it Kappa. Yeah, that's the real version Tex was telling us, the Capicolo. Down in New Orleans. Man, Italians in New Orleans, what a mix. Yeah, we're going and taking over Bourbon Street tonight. We're going to be buying up all of the condos on Bourbon Street and renting them to drunken college fools for triple the price. And then we're going to be eating all the Capicola we can imagine. Alright, so we got some wolves over here we can bring over. The little cabins are dead set ahead right there. I'm actually trying to get this wolf on me right now. Let's do this. All right, nature's time. If you go over here kind of by the bear cave. Oh! So So more often than not, you actually won't see this bear around here. That's why he caught me off guard. He does exist, which is good come hunt time. Come on down. We've got ptarmigans, and you can call all the nature you want. That's it, Duncan. You got it. Okay, so let's hope that nature calls super quick here. And we're getting this ptarmigan during the process. We're going to make sure to extinguish the torch so as not to spook the local tarms. And that's when it gets sketchy with the wolf coming at you with no torch. Let's see if we can do this. You can see the school of tarms right over there chilling. Now you'll see the wolf stop aggroing us when we crouch and maybe go after the tarms. Now it comes down to the wolf's abilities. Did his mama raise him to be a ptarmigan catcher?
Can't feel my feet.
Here it goes. Nature! He blew it! Well, that's too bad. What a jabroni! Listen to him yowling.
Damn.
Crazy. Okay, that's another thing. That wolf is singing the blues. Yeah, he went after ones that were further away from him and just ran past ones that were right there. What kind of move was that? I guess that's what happens when you hire a wolf to do a serious job, you know? They're jabronis through and through. They can only do anything but revert back to that jabroni instinct. Yeah, we're not stoked about your abilities. We're gonna do a spot fire in this little hut here since that tea didn't really stave off the frozen weather out here. And there's a picnic table right over here by the cabins. That's where our maglins can be. Let's do it. We'll warm up some teas, not take too long, and get right back out there looking for that lens.
Come on.
Leave that wolf. But we have the strat down. We know how to make it happen now without
worked.
fading into the long dark, which is wonderful. You go over there, you crouch, it becomes de-aggroed. All right. Maybe there's a way to make him better at attacking nature, or it just comes down to random. Sometimes I'll act like something is just random chance, but there's a way to actually improve your abilities. taking care of business here. Once we're at about 5 o'clock on the temperature, we drink a tea and we go. You have to yell out compliments as it's attacking. Oh, for the wolf. Well, that's going to be tough for us growing up because you know how much we all think the wolves are jerks. We'll have to muster up some stuff. Try to be good people. Be graceful, you know? Gotta tell dreams. All right, let's get a step on. Okay, I think we're okay. Gonna be making the bow soon. I think so, Bean. We have all of our stuff pretty much ready to be made into a bow there at the Canadian office. We're just kind of taking care of a few odds and ends here. Planning for the future. Because we got about 40 more days left for the actual hunt. And we would like to have a mag lens and potentially a fire striker for that if possible. With the fire striker being a little more flexible of a thing to acquire. Looking up close, baby. Settling our affairs. Yeah. What's that you say? You can start fires without a match by using a magnifying lens? You also say it's kind of weird and glitched under this bench and I can't pick it up? Gonna take an hour and 30 minutes. It's insanity. Still have the hammer, I sure do. It's just a big commitment.
I think I can use this.
Ooh! What do you think about that, Raph? Magnifying lens that can be used to start a fire during daylight. That's it. Alright, I'll see if there's like a random beef jerky or anything, but we're going. You got the right 1 pixel. He saw through the matrix of the bench. He's like Neo. Yeah, I think our boy Neo helped us out on that one. He can even help us when he's not in the room. He's well satiated from his smash burger with onions on top. He's still helping us. I felt like playing a sneak thief in Skyrim. Yeah, we found it. So now that's cool. I feel like we all know that when we get that crazy glitched mag lens, that we don't have to break down that. You can find that one little spot. Reason, man. Oh, something's going on. But what's happening? Sometimes Bezos delays things on my end. What's happening? gonna go check and see what Jeff has to say about it. Liquid, the man! Well, I don't know why Bezos refuses to show it, but you're the man, Liquid. You're coming in big time with the H2O and it's high quality, baby. Thank you, Liquid. That's what I'm talking about. Coming out of the woodworks. I see that Liquid is excited for the re-emergence of Dave's Cave. Sup, my guy? Sorry I can't catch a stream lately. How are you? I'm doing wonderful, Liquid. And it's great to see you. Yo, what's up, Blaze? How's it going? That was a Bezos bomb. We're dropping bombs, baby. Thank you, Liquid. Unbelievable. You've been in the mix for 4 months, it says. What I'm talking about. And you've seen limited progression, but still, we're trying to smile. We're doing it big. And don't forget, if you guys are ever in need, you might think it's like that, but it's like that. And you come on down. It's half off appetizers, baby. It's worth it. Thank you, Liquid. Doing pretty good over here. We're way further along in a run than we've been in a long time. Our aim is to basically make the bow here in the next day or so. Calories are a little short, and when it's all going to change for us is cooking 3. We do have porridge opportunities, but not much else. Kind of just cattail dreams. And the food is kind of short if we plan on making the bow right away. So I'm trying to think about the responsible make the bow plan for us. It's either going to happen here at the Canadian office or down at Trappers. And then after we get to Trappers, it's Mountain Town, where likely the hunt begins. Okay, so I probably should check out the spreadsheet and see where it says the Fire Striker exists so that we can maybe make part of our travels and plans to hit up the Fire Striker. Responsible. Yeah, we're trying to do big things. Unnamed Pawn and Logging Camp are lost spots for the Fire Striker. Okay. Those are kind of off the beaten path. The Unnamed Pond we can probably hit on the way to Trappers. So that'll probably be the only thing we give it a shot. And it's probably at the hunting blind over there by the Bear Cave on Unnamed Pond. Alright, we'll warm up, and we're traveling to Trappers and Unnamed. That's right, can get some cattails, keep this wet fell going as well. Good point. Yeah, this is as responsible as it's ever been. We're in uncharted territories here. bring that cooking pot because we're going to be doing some forage for sure. Ooh, the guts are so close. Alright, to avoid the stink walk, I'm going to get a little more cheeky with the sleeps. I could just tell this weather's going to turn. I have weather turning anxiety about when we go to sleep. Yeah, we're sleeping. We're gonna be big and strong for this travel because we got to carry all that lump pile down there too. These guys need to hurry up. Okay, the maple's at 97, baby. Everything's coming together big time. Okay, so there's also a sentimental thing. And that sentimental thing is Dave's Cave. I just realized before we took off, imagine if there's a Mac at Trappers. That's what I'm thinking, Duncan. I mean, this is kind of our moment. So if things were going to go well, it might be today. Now my question is, do we take a sentimental detour to Dave's Cave for the love of the game? And I'm thinking we do. I know that every sweaty speedrunner out there is probably rolling around in just disgust at these decisions, but it's a really good place. Gotta pay our respects.
Might have to drop.
If I light this torch, we'll actually have an up arrow out here. I'll tell you guys, I resisted doing the math to figure out the fires. My buddy Duncan always told me, you need to start checking the math so you can understand how much firewood to throw on that fire instead of just haphazardly throwing every bit of kindle you got into the fire. I started doing that. And I went over and checked out the feels like number. That is the only one that makes sense, you know? So you go over, you check out this number right here, the feels like, and it'll say minus 21. That means one coal and one stick will get you evened out on your fire. So you can kind of start learning the temperature that each kindle gives you and how much fire stuff it'll take to kind of figure it out mathematically. And it's definitely helped. So I recommend it to all you survivors out there. Do your feels like math. Start figuring out how much stuff needs to go on. A stick is 1 Celsius, lump is 20, and some of those cedars and things are different numbers that I haven't quite memorized yet. Don't forget to leave a rosehip tribute. You're right, Fire. We have to.
Carry.
Could also goat up and check the Prepper's cache. Yeah, I think we're going to have to do that for sure if we're coming all the way over here. Try to make it a fruitful endeavor and get a bunch of calories. This music is so perfect to go back to Dave's for the first time since his return. Coming up. Get us some summer sodas for the road. That's it. Some Hunt Brother pizza. Frozen pizza. Okay, we're coming up here on probably the best location on the entire game. It's a place known affectionately as Dave's Cave. You'll see it listed formally as Dave's Quiet Clearing, but in the streets, we know. Here it is.
Oh, won't you come on down? You see how greasy it is? Look how much space there is. There's plenty of room for lumps. Oh, this is Dave's quiet clearing. Thank you, Dave, for coming back and restoring order to this haphazard island. There's all kinds of bad guys everywhere, drama, but we salute you with this one rose hip. Tip 1, out for the lumps. That was nice. Okay, so for us, we're going to kind of goat up this place right here. It's kind of a crazy little scheme you have to do to get up here, but it's possible. Ankle's about to snap. There we go. Okay. What's Alan doing there? What you got, Al? Where'd you see Alan, Neo? Now, how do I get to this bunker? It's somewhere in this little area over here. It's up there. It's exciting. What if we get a stocked bunker, baby? Thank you for those rose hips, Fire. Go. Might be some birch, too. Alright, now this is a moment. We've talked about... Thank you, Neo! An absolute legend! Yeah, something happened while you were gone, Neo, where we couldn't get the Maglins out from the bench, and we channeled our Kung Fu skills and actually pulled it out of the Matrix and into our satchel. Lurking in the corner. All right, here we go. Prepare yourself for the most stocked bunker you've ever seen. One thing I've also learned is that the text at the top left, when it shows up, it'll tell you stocked or unstocked. So it kind of spoils it. Get ready to check it out and see if we got Sprite beef jerky.
If I can drop any of this gear.
I was there. Well, guess that's what you just have to realize. Life is full sometimes. You having to pull up your own bootstraps. When you don't get the stock bunker. Yo, Naku the man! Our resident artist. Well, Naku, I see that you're listening and not watching, so I'll assume that they're still giving you the business at your spot with your internet, and I apologize for that. But I am very grateful that you are here with us, Naku, and you're the best, and your art rules, and you're the man. And we are doing fantastic. The run has been going swimmingly. And what I think the main thing that's changed, Naku, is our perspective. We're no longer trying to be something we're not. We are embracing the jabroni, and it's the only way for us. And the best part is, Dave's Cave is back. It's back, baby.
Something's gotta go.
Calories are kind of low.
Everything's getting warmed up, and we're pretty much out of food. So now we're going to get back onto the rails and pretty much just go straight across them and get to Unnamed Pond. After Unnamed Pond, we're going to Trappist. Hey everyone, and yeah, sadly, can only listen still since I don't got Wi-Fi. But tomorrow, I got my place getting cleaned out, and then on the 21st, I got the guy coming to fix the Wi-Fi. Heck yeah, Naku, that's what I'm talking about. At first, I thought it'd be a long time, but 2 days, no problem, you got that. And you've become quite a survivor living without Wi-Fi. I'm sure you felt pretty wild for a while. We're not used to that these days. You know what else I'm not used to? Seeing all this positivity on our vitals. Alright, 10 minutes we're riding. Beautiful travel weather. So we just like to make sure all our teas are warmed up just in case we need a warming mechanism during the travel process. Now it's time to ride, baby. Beat like 4 story mode based games, lol, and a boatload of Satisfactory. Oh wow, so you're playing offline, Naku. You're going old school like the old school. Okay, so shouldn't be too tough for us to be able to navigate back to the rails. I think it might be over this hill here. We're kind of in like a back skirts area. That's where this bunker and Dave's cave are. Kind of hard to access without a lot of stuff. If only I had a TV adapter I can plug in my SNES. Nice, Naku. I'm a big Super Mario World fan. And Donkey Kong Country. Beautiful. Man, this looks steep. Marrow steep. Oof. Alright, we got some stripped down rosehip bushes over there. You can't expect for the bushes close to Rose or to Dave's cave have too many rose hips on them. Pretty much par for the course.
Getting dark out
Music
here.
while we break our ankle.
Time to look for shelter.
So it looks like we're headed to the Trapper's Unnamed Pond area now. I think if I see that old man beard on the tree, I'll try to grab some of that so we can make ourselves some old man lichen when we get an infection risk. The idea that I'm going to be able to survive a trillion wolf attacks is the craziest part. Because there's no way I can wolf hunt at this point. Those are both good games. I liked Yoshi Island and Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Nice, Naku. Man of good taste. Yeah, I kind of like those old Nintendo games. Probably up there with Long Dark and some of the best games ever is probably Mario 64 for the Nintendo 64. That one is probably my favorite, maybe favorite video game ever. With Long Dark, 1A, 1B. It's crazy how much my love for TLD has grown in such a short time. It could be recency bias, but I would like to say I've not been one for ever making delusional statements. That wouldn't be me, would it? Oh. Couldn't be me. No, not me. Okay, we are making history today. Dave's Cave is back. Got the best drinks in Oklahoma. Can't get them anywhere else. Well, if you do get them somewhere else, they'll be more expensive, especially at Sonic. Get a cash advance. TLD is a good vibe. I started playing it again. Been doing Wintermute recently. Nice, Naku. Did you happen to see Raph's interview where he commented on a lot of the questions people are asking about the new chapter? There was heavy drama. Does Raph have an accent? Does he have like a little French accent too? Can you imagine if Raph ever watches our stuff? Hears all this nonsense about his ex-girlfriend and everything. No, I've been a caveman under a rock. That's it, Naku. That was a ignorant question I asked. Well, you'll get to watch it in 2 days. And I'll just give you a spoiler about everything. Silo's still mad. He's not a fan. He didn't like Raph's retorts. He's not buying it. Okay, so we're gonna put our stuff down in Trapper's cabin. And this might be the location of our bow creation. I would say the one thing stopping us is the lack of food, but porridge is always on the menu. There's a 2-stove burner inside, so we can boil up some water and cook porridge. And probably spam our 2 Running River Oats cans until they're empty. Sometimes you'll see some birch saplings right over here, in this area dead ahead of us. And if I can see any spiky little trees, we'll cut them down and get them curing. I see something over there, but I don't know if it's birch. Could also be seeing stuff.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Okay, the warmest bed in the game is right here. Trapper's bed, baby. We got a safe and all kinds of goodies. So exciting. Come on, back in our dreams. Summit Soda. All right, let's get right to it. Duncan's excited, and he thinks there's going to be a Mackinac here. If Neo was around, I would tell him to break into the game's code and make it happen. Work boots and Mackinac. 46. All right. 31. 46, 31. I've recently discovered the Chobani Flip yogurt. I may be addicted. Well, I gotta say, I'm quite envious of all this great food you're eating, Neo. There was old chicken lying around here from Dave's appetizer menu. I didn't eat it. Looked a little sketchy. Okay, all final predictions for the work boots and Mackinac jacket we're getting being accepted. I'm trying. I see cash in a book. Oh, that would be so bad. We got cash and nothing earlier, Neo. How are you on cattails? We're actually pretty much out of them, Bean. So we're gonna go down. Gonna be gobbling some birch bark tea at Dave's cave tonight. Bean, but I gotta say, you guys on YouTube are absolutely killing it, getting caught up to speed on this nonsensical lore that I'm always jabbering on about. Thank you for your support. And come on down. It's the best deals in town, Bean. I just look up what that achievement is. I thought it was Broken Bones, but it involves misery mode, so I have no idea. Raph's response is the same as it was before. He said he'd make a 5-episode story mode. He made it. Promise made. Promise kept the end. Woo! Duncan, a staunch supporter ever since his big Reddit outburst towards Raph. He's been feeling Raph remorse, I suppose. We're going to open this up. Big time stuff.
I can always use more food.
All right, that's pretty good right now. We need some calories, but we're looking for some outfit stuff. Something we can hang on to. Here we go. Maybe this is better than our Davy Crockett. He does look more official with that on. Raph Morris. Zach Morris, Raph Morris. Storm Lantern.
Come in handy.
Alright, so we'll swap out our Storm Lantern. We do have a vest, though. Alright. Somehow our warmth bonus stays at 8 Celsius no matter how much clothes we get. We're just not rising in that area.
I could eat anything.
Good, huh? Well, how about ketchup chips? Okay. So I say we warm up, and we can't make too much of the bow in the evening unless we start a fire. So maybe we do a fire with just porridge and water on it at all times while making the bow over here. Because I'm pretty sure until the last part of the bow you can do short increments. Alright. So tomorrow's game plan involves unnamed pawn fire striker opportunities with also cattail dreams for sustenance. And tonight we craft the bow.
That did it.
This feels very official. We got plans, and things seem like they're going okay. gonna get everything jiggled up next to the fire. Drink some Summit soda. Alright, cooking skill is definitely rising towards that cooking level 3. Look at him. He looks way more bundled up and official now. I still can't fathom how getting this vest... Well, it's 0.2. That's pretty weak sauce, isn't it? And this was pretty much just a swap out for style, because the Davy Crockett was about 5 Celsius on the warmth. But he no longer looks ridiculous. I think this guy started with a t-shirt, of all things. He does look way more official. And those striped arms are just... It's the real deal there. Believe how serious, responsible, and official all this is. Note left behind. You won't remember me. The world doesn't stop when the light fades. The best deals are at Dave's Cave. And they're half-off appetizers. You should come on down. I'm here with you. The winter winds can only get so cold. $22, huh? The best deals. Thank you, Duncan. We're so close to doing some bow stuff over here. Just trying to stay ahead on the wood to conserve lumps, and then getting off some hours on that bow. Yeah, we're going arrows.
Rest soon. I'm gonna faint.
Ooh, fatigue issue. All right, arrow shafts, baby. And we'll use our quality tools to cut in half the time to make an arrow. Big time stuff. That's why you lug around these red tools all over the places, because when it comes time to craft arrows, it pays dividends. Alright, I think after this batch, we're gonna go to sleep.
All this gear is slowing me down.
All right, we got a couple things done for the bow. Tomorrow with daylight, we'll do the rest. For now, it's time to rest our head in warm trapper's bed. Woo! So much responsibility over here. Feels good to be responsible in this game, I'll tell you. 8 hours, 2 days, and 42 minutes. Quite a journey it's been. I'll probably X these notes out. Looking over here at the skills, 2 is on the rise, man. There's no question. Always pays to be responsible in the long term. It sure does, Pack and Play. And I like the fact that it's making me do those things. Exactly right. All right, an hour or so before the sun rises. Just trying to get a fat amount of sleep. If we are traveling to Mountain Town, it's going to have to be fully rested or with a belly full of roasted empanadas because you have to climb the rope twice, I believe, to get in there. Once or twice. It's no easy climb. Great thing about Mountain Town is that it's a place full of promise. You can get multiple bags of flour there, which is a key ingredient. Is this a soundtrack for the game or is it from a tertiary source? Well, if by tertiary you mean jabroni, then yes. It is not, unfortunately, part of the soundtrack of the game. Okay, I don't know what I'm thinking with these teas. We're going to have to warm them up. Alright, so I'm trying to plan today's moves out. Unnamed Pond is pretty much for calories in Striker. It's a far journey in the midst of a lot of important stuff we're doing. Let me do a trusty brand match inventory. That's another thing we get a lot of if we go to Mountain Town. There's a part of me that thinks, is it available on Spotify? Digging the vibes here. Well, it is actually not on Spotify, but I really appreciate that, Pack and Play. So many of my brand. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Toonskis, and I've been in the music, the interest of music for a long time. And I like some of that double bass pedal stuff. I'm getting into a double bass pedal phase.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
We're gonna end up leaving about 10 kilograms worth of stuff if we go on this climb with all this crap. Got a lot of books. Alright, so basically now I'm trying to plan out the upcoming future for us. If we go to Mountain Town now, we're going to have to leave some stuff when we go on the rope. We should have enough juice in the tank right now because we're well rested and stuff, but leaving stuff behind is never ideal. This is a tough call. It's real close to... There's real no glaring answer out here for me. And it seems weird to go now when you don't have the bow made. Yeah, the only reason I'm going, Duncan, is because it's an uncharted town, and the calories don't force us to go to Unnamed Pond. They're kind of in the line of the direction we're going. Make the bow go to the pond and hunt a bear. Yeah. I can't stick around too long because the calories will run out. We can't eat the bear until cooking 5. Once we get empanadas, it's completely on. That happens, of course, at cooking 3. And have a little bear meat as a treat. Yeah, there are birch over there.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I don't know what we're talking about, but Duncan's probably right. Yeah, it's usually the case, Fire. I was away for a little bit. Did I miss anything in the last hour or so? Well, usually we'd be faded into the long dark by now, but you can tell that we're still walking around. Oh my gosh, they're all stumps. Okay, I got skunked by the stumps. Now I'm just kind of in deliberation. I'm worried about the calories if I stay static too long here at instead of going to Mountain Town. We have forage and dog food. Little bow crafting music, if you will. So, our boy Dave was down there with Raph's ex-girlfriend, and they were making a new life for themselves. He was working on repairing little boats, and he was trying to earn a living, but his heart wasn't into it. And he wasn't very good at the job. Seems like the one good job that he found was the one where he was the bartender, listening to the problems of his local lumps. So, I think Raph's ex-girlfriend was catching on to the fact that Dave's heart was elsewhere. And, you know, sometimes you think there's going to be this fantastical story to what happened, but this was just an instance of two people who could see the writing on the walls. For Dave, the writing was, "I miss my cave." For her, I think the writing was, "I want more out of life than just being the sometimes racist vape distributor at Dave's cave." And so what happened was they were talking about not being together and breaking up. And what was really telling was what happened next. Now, this is when you guys are going to have to maybe hold on to your seats. All right, 2 hours and we can finish it. So, all right, here we go. Big chunk. Rita's laying over here like, what is your problem? That was amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Pack and Play and Fire and Duncan for getting in the mix during that. Alright, that was a bit crazy. So, here's the situation. Like I was mentioning, that's it. He thought they were both kind of just feeling different ways, and they had been seeing each other long enough to understand that about each other, that they were kind of, feeling that way. But here's the kicker. About a couple days after they had like one of those talks, this is of course Dave and Raph's ex, when they were down there in their land together, here's what happened. He started to get inclinations that she was actually texting and talking to Boris. So Raph's ex-girlfriend, days after the big talk and whatever, was chopping it up with Boris via text. Boris was telling her about how great he did at the skiing competition for the charity thing at the hospital, and he was telling her about his shoe collection, and that's unfortunately the type of stuff she's into. Shoes and being the center of attention and stuff. So, maybe 2 days after Dave started to pack his stuff and plan, he actually heard and saw that they were going out. I know, this is crazy. The plot thickens. Freaking Boris. I'm telling you, it wasn't even 2 days after all of that, and he already, can you believe that? It's hard to even say, really. But it's true. Boris is now seeing Raph's ex. $44 of 33. And the calories are, we gotta cook porridge, basically. We do have the lumps to do it. We want to go to Unnamed Pond. So I really feel like we got enough matches that we might not have to. Heavy deliberation here at Trappers. Alright, I'm thinking porridge, water, and arrows. You could always make some pancakes. I gotta say, you get liberal with your flour, Duncan. You aren't as, what do they say? Frugal with your flour like I am. I'm pretty much only trying to use that flour for other stuff, since there's a finite amount of it here on the island. And I'm sure a bunch of it lies in scary towns. Haven't even cooked your taters yet. You're right, and those things are probably pretty heavy and dusty in our satchel. I never made a rosehip of pie before I started watching you. And now you're addicted and you've never looked back, baby. Look at these things. Duncan is talking about the amazing rosehip pie. And when we get cooking 3 right there, these things will be in our satchel, baby. 240 calories, and they reduce fatigue. You can see all the ingredients that are required. We're already stocked up on all of it. We got the cooking oil, the wada, the oatmeal flour for days, and definitely the rose hips. And I love that we have a crazy odd number from dropping 1 at Dave's Cave. Minutes, huh? Let's hope our porridge doesn't burn. Now finding 1 rose hip in a trash can is going to be exciting to get us back to even. You can actually find 1 rose hip in there, Fire. Alan would never. Roasted pie is a specialty at Dave's Cave. We don't lower ourselves to those low-class desserts. We only have the finest chocolate mousse imported from France. Pelican porridge. I don't think I have time to do any of these games over here. 39 minutes. Pretty sure that porridge will burn. Oof. Something happened? Here's an extra. Thank you, Pack and Play. Thank you very much for that rose hip. You know, such a good day that even 1 is great today, you know? Sometimes I'll make a comment about 1, but that'll obviously even us out. Those rose hip numbers, baby. And now I'm thinking about lumps, because I know we have a lot with 27. But if you get too loose with your lumps when you might not have to, you'll quickly run out. So I'm kind of thinking about conserving my lumps as often as I can. Lump conservation, they call it. Back in place comment didn't show. Yeah, classic Bezos. I don't know what he has against me, but he reconnects my chat over and over, and it always drops stuff. And it screws up the zip zaps and all that stuff. He's got it out for us. All these overlords to our situations, man. They're always playing games. Hey, Lord, their strength on us. Pack and Play was my father's name. Just call me Pack.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Here we go. 0.8 of oats. Dusty floor potato. Alright, let's make this the last round, and then in the morning we'll do some stuff. The overloads would never survive the collapse like our Mackenzie here. Oh, Rocky!
Hey, yo, Rocky, no hips for me, huh? It's a big day for me. I don't know if you realize we reopened the cave, man.
It's good to see you, Rocky. How are you on this amazing day, my friend? We're over here marathoning during the grand reopening. There's a ribbon cutting ceremony and everything. And now everybody's been enjoying the amazing appetizers. We've been sharing tales. We also learned of that dastardly Boris and what he's been up to. And you guessed it, he's putting his big bare nose in all of our business. Classic Boris behavior. Yo, what's up, Cactus? How's it going, my man? Everybody is here, and we are partying, baby. How's it going, Cactus? Yeah, Rocky just showed up,
And we're telling him, hey, man, we need some of those roast hips.
and we're talking about what's going on here. I hope everything's been going good with Tomb Raider. I've been seeing the amazing Lara Croft running around and just kicking butt. It's good to see you, Cactus. We just made this thing out here. Check this out. Simple bow. A simple, improvised bow suitable for hunting small game. Or in our case, all the game, baby. It's on. Alright, it's time to get some rest. Okay. Some nice rest here. Full strength before the travel to Mountain Town. And it's just basically on. Now we just go on a mission. The mission to destroy. It's very quiet right now in here. All the teas are done boiling. And all I'm left with is thoughts. Is Boris going out with her right now? Is she wearing his Letterman jacket? Truth is, I think Dave's happy. It's one of those situations where both people are happy. She gets a guy more in line with her needs, and Dave gets his cave. His buddies. I think we all hope that Dave finds love with someone who's happy to work at Dave's cave and be part of his humble little world. Who knows? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave all this here. We're gonna start a fire before we leave, but we're gonna be at full strength for the climb. We do have a couple more arrows and things to make once we get over there. Our arrow numbers are at 3. Whatever happened with Dave and Misty Falls? I hear he used to shower at her place all the time. Is that true? I'm not sure who Misty Falls is. You might have to fill me in, Dunk. As long as they don't start charging admittance. Well, I'll tell you what it's like, Cactus. If you've ever wondered where the best deals in town are, well, you should come on down. It is a place that's fantastic. If you say you wouldn't want to get your drinks from a place like this, then you're crazy. Because this is the best place in town. Look how seedy it looks, Cactus. This is insane. That's that cave in Pleasant Valley where you have to go under the water. Oh, wow. He's dating a mermaid. Quite mysterious. So that's Dave's cave. It's obviously very seedy, and it's located somewhere in Oklahoma. Yeah. Reviews were Duncan, Oklahoma. That's right. I'll never forget it again. It's my man Duncan, Oklahoma. Is that an enclosed rooftop patio at Dave's cave? It sure is. It's kind of it's like a drive-in for drinks, really. So you go up there and you say, hey, I'd like a 6-pack of beer, Hunt's Brother pizza that was just frozen. And it looks like it's kind of just a seedy trailer or something with a big sign on the top. Cliffside Service. Just look at this place. They went through the trouble of making a Dave's Cave sign, though. Not even just on the roof, but over there, kind of next to the cash advance sign, too. It's crazy. Alright, we're out of calories again. "45 minutes for 4? That's really good. Bro would have checked for mag lens weather, but we'll assume that it's not sunny today. I gotta go there. Yeah, if anybody really goes to the Duncan, Oklahoma Dave's Cave, I want to know literally every detail, and I really hope that you guys document the process. Videos, reviews.
That did it.
I mean, the whole thing needs to happen. This is very important. right, and I think we're getting super close to our goal. Let's check. Sorta. Dave's Cave doesn't have the chic I'm looking for. I much prefer the Grotto Polizzi's Cafe Restaurant. Well, we got the place for you, Cactus. It sounds to me like you might actually be an Allen's guy. This is a very sophisticated cave, as only the finest patrons enter this place. They serve chocolate mousse desserts, and there's a dress code, and they got fresh catch of the day seafood there too. This is Allen's Cave. Very sophisticated cave. Real deal. Okay. Getting tested by Raph for my sanity? Yeah, ghosties. Alright, so we're getting sustenance in our belly while we finish these arrows. I'm having a hard time leaving to go to Mountain Town yet. I think it's time. Running River Oats at 0.4. I sure don't want to lug this cooking pot around, but guess what? There's going to be multiple cooking pots at Grey Mother's house, so we'll just leave it. What's happening here? What's with these ghosties? Mio, we need help! This summer, just when you thought things couldn't get scarier, became Ghosty World.
Too heavy.
Alright, so our vitals have never looked more amazing. We're gonna continue going through Trapper's little cave here and going towards Mountain Town. There's a sparkle of adventure in our eyes. I hope that you guys are having an amazing Tuesday. What I can tell you about mine is that it has gone very awesomely. Definitely not trying to brag or anything. Just grateful. Happy. All right, let's go through this cave. We'll grab a couple lumps, not too many. And then we're going to have to drop off some stuff by the rope climb, but that's okay. We'll probably come back. Oh, I think Bezos dropped it out. I missed what you were reinforcing. Unless it was the ghosty thing. Get those things in the thermos. Ah.
I need to drop something.
You know, Alan's always saying stuff about everybody down at Dave's cave, but you see how nice they are? They remind you about your thermos teas. Thank you, guys. And you also see how Bezos tried to hold us down by not showing that. Lovely lumps. With all the stump remover and fertilizer, Mackenzie could be running his own smack shack. Man, I don't know what a smack shack is, but I think that our hippie clientele might like it, Cactus. Listen, man. I'm going down to the smack shack, man. Smack shack.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
All right, we're gonna drop all this stuff at the climbing point. So there's kind of a cycle around the map that will start to etch out in our head as to what our optimal goal would be traveling around and stuff. I imagine we're not going to want to go too far away from the birch forest in Pleasant Valley, because that's going to be a place where after we get battered and bruised from battle, we can go get some birch teas at. I'm trying to think if that ravine rope climb and then walking around down in the basin, is there a way to get to Pleasant Valley from the basin? That's $1 million question right there. There is, then that would probably be a smart move after Mountain Town to start maybe thinking about Pleasant. Yeah, just go through Forlorn Muskie and then Mystery Lake. No. Oh.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Okay, so we'll start to learn more birch bark locations around the map too. I'm pretty sure in a place like Forlorn Muskie, there's an elevated area if you go through a cave. You follow a river uphill, and you go through a cave transition, you end up on this plateau, and there might be some birch up there. So we'll learn about those birch spots but just kind of planning for the inevitable mauling that's going to be coming our way. It's going to happen. Yo, what's up, XD? How's it going, the man? How are you? It's good to see you, my friend. First time chatting. How's it going, XD? We're over here partying.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
It's great to see you, my man. And I'm glad that you're storming the island and taking a break from Evo, I believe. That game where you're doing like intergalactic stonks. I've never really seen much about it. I don't know if you guys know about Evo. XD's into that. Trading and wheeling and dealing. I'm gonna drop one of these cans. With a sliver of HP, Ash Canyon is the big daddy when it comes to birch. Oh, is it? Sounds pretty daunting. All within 10 minutes and still survived. We got eaten by a cougar twice, and timberwolves and a bear. Holy crap, you ran the gambit. Almost hit a grand slam, XD. I'm glad you lived. RIP 3 stims. Holy crap. Yeah, we're rocking with one right now. We got it over at the lighthouse. So, we don't have as much of an emergency plan as yourself. Sounds like you were doing some solid hunting, though, my man. I kind of forgot what I was doing at this fire. Moments of jabroni mishaps. Going to Black Rock Mines.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Let's do it. It went poorly. Yeah. That last part of the statement is usually at the end of all of our descriptions of what we've been up to in the long dark as well. Everything before it, and then it went poorly. Usually starts with Chapter 1, Jabroni with a plan. Chapter 2, the plan is already long since forgotten. Chapter 3, we were so off the rails. Alright, we're getting cattail dreams here as we pass this beautiful waterfall part. The mist of waterfalls. Last time we had 5 failed runs in a row. Nice. Well, I guess not nice. But it's nice that you're persistent. We've just been over here kind of reminiscing an old friend, and we're about to start the hunt. Larone, you're still alive. That's it, Melito. It's crazy. But that alive statement is probably going to change quickly after the hunt begins. Now I remember, it's not 2 rope climbs, it's a goat in a rope climb. Alright, so we're gonna crouch, which I think minimizes the amount of damage you take. But our ankle is subject to snapping real soon. And I think it's going to. Nice. A goat and a rope? Just tie its back legs up so it can't run away. That's crazy, Cactus. All terrible spawns. 2 Ash Canyon spawn, 1 transfer pass, 1 airfield, 1 zone of contamination. One time we went random for our tournament stuff over here, XD, and we ended up in Sunder's Pass. That was pretty random. Rose hips. So we're passing the creepy witch trees over here on the left. You can see those scary trees. And they actually have acorns next to them. Sometimes you can get those and you can cook them up for a little bit of calories. You're on the go. I always do random. Yeah, random was wild. Our buddy Melito was telling us to go random XD, and it took us to a crazy spot that wasn't even allowed. It was so far out of the worlds. I always do random too. Goat is tasty, on par with lamb, nice in a kebab, or doner. I don't know if I know what a doner is, Cactus. Might have to tell us. I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that umlaut over the O properly as doner. Doner. AC is my favorite spawn. I think AC is the one with the technical backpack. I always seem to forget. Alright, so what are we thinking about our fatigue levels? We're at about 6:30, almost 7 o'clock. We got a big old rope climb. It's not the biggest rope climb. It's not like climbing out of the bottom part of the ravine or anything. Yes, but for me, it's bad because I don't start with matches or a bedroll. Yeah, that's usually how it goes at the beginning. It's pretty tough scenes. So getting it is impossible. Yeah, you might have to find a way to navigate through there to get yourself a Spelunker's Lantern. Yeah, we'll sort that out, Dom. Would have you swinging like Tarzan in real life. That's true. I played Loper. Nice, Rocky.
Yo, Rocky, you really stepping up, man. You're doing it big, man. Loper's not easy.
We can go cheeky if we need to. Lantern spawns in the cave to Timberwood Mountain, and good luck navigating it without light.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Yeah, it is. Do the hammer. Pretty risky. Doing gun loper. Nice, XD. They're gonna be lumps. Are we really doing the lumps? What about the heavy hammer? I usually break down crates when I'm inside places with that thing. It's tough. All right, look at our time right now. 7:30. Can we make this rope? I like my guns. Well, do you like the gun show, XD? Let's check this out. Ooh, you see them popping out of that vest? Boy, you better have a permit for those things. All right, but seriously, are we gonna make this rope climb? What do you guys think? About 7 on our fatigue. Get more tired, your carry weight goes down. Yeah. But once you start the rope climb, you're already committed and he allows you to finish it. And we are just under. Fatigue's at about 7 o'clock. And the moose is up there. I hear him. Yeah, I'm basically just looking to see if anybody says this is a terrible idea and you're going to fall to your death. Be a bit low if you're on weight limit. Just keep... Yeah. He is holding the rope. I heard him up there. You have coffee, right? Real life we do. Unfortunately, in the game we do not. Coffeeless. If you run out of tiredness, he will call off the rope. Yeah. That's what we're planning for, XD. Just trying to make sure that doesn't happen. The moose is loose, baby. That's it. He's driving a white Bronco down the highway with helicopters over top. All right, why don't we just go for it? What do you say? Is this crazy? It's a good time to have crampons. That's wild, Cactus. Alright, fight or flight! Go! Don't you get crazy on me, buddy. This is Dave's big day. No! He was up there! This is insane. Don't you tell me. Go! Ah! And he's driving with Al Cowlings, or deer we believe to be Al Cowlings. Nice, Rossetti. I can't believe that. We do still live, Cactus, but I'm as salty as can be. I can't believe that. That man was as close to the top as you can get. Oh, gosh.
Something's making me feel really tired.
So the situation XD for us is that HP can't be rebuilt with sleep,
Wonder if I
and we
can
have to
drop
do it
any
with
of this
teas.
gear.
So that kind of gives us a finite amount of HP to drip, and we just lost about 80 climbing a darn rope that we were inches from getting to the top. Raph is really testing me right now. I would say that that was probably not a responsible move from the beginning, and there was a part of me that really thought we were going to get up there.
Feels like night is coming.
That stunk. Herbal tea. Yeah, we have some herbal tea, but unfortunately it doesn't rebuild HP in this one, XD. This one's very stringent. It's called Nagoa, and it absolutely kicks your butt. Can't believe that. Really, Will Mackenzie falling down a rope, a man of your talents? Here's the hard part, Versetti, that he was at the top. So you would think no matter how tired you are in life, you would just, like the mom who saves their kid from under a bus, you would just be able to get up there. But this is the equivalent of the controller isn't working. So I'm not going to sit here and cope and complain. It was an irresponsible plan from the beginning, and I think we all know that. Now I'm looking for this cave. Our only salvation cave. Passing the cave. Isn't there only 3 T's? Well, there's birch, reishi, herbal. Sometimes the law of thermodynamics is too much to overcome. It truly is. So that was super sad and awful. Calories might be tough for this little rebuild for us, but fortunately we have some birch teas here. Let's start the rebuild. Yikes. If anything, I can... At least nothing broke from that fall. Well, I appreciate you guys finding all the silver lining in this. Birch, Reese, rose tip, herbal. Coffee is technically bean tea. Oh. Bean tea. Okay, so we obviously need to be closer to 6 o'clock and further from 7. That's kind of where we were for the last climb. Can't believe that. I got my butt kicked. Just our pride. Yeah, my pride is shattered right now. Fire. I was so close. In burdock tea. That's it. In the cool, unique cup. I think we got a little sweaty on that rope climb, trying to skip sleeping to get there faster. Yeah. I probably could have just spot fire bed rolled a cheeky 1 or 2 hours. Obviously, we were really close to the estimation of being able to make it. The sad part is, during me deliberating, is probably when I went over the threshold of being able to make it. Such is life. Need to keep it chill and relaxed. I tried, Duncan. I was looking for every kettle corn from all you guys, and there was no clear kettle corn. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Wait, what tea restores HP? I thought that was herbal. Well, herbal gives you improved sleep, but XD, I'm pretty sure you know about birch bark tea, which is actually a really glorious tea. A natural tea brewed from prepared birch bark. Drink to gradual restore some lost condition. Yeah, I mean, it was close, so it wasn't clearly the wrong choice. Yeah, we're learning. We're learning through my jabroni mishaps. No, I never had it. Oh, it's the best, XD. If you go and get birch bark, you can craft it here like a normal tea, and it'll give you 5 HP over a little bit of time. I'm gonna get extra over the top to make sure we have enough, because we'll lose a bit of juice going over there, and we have plenty to get up the road. Gross hips?
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, it is. It's because you fell off a mountain and you're very disoriented. Your head probably is concussed. Yeah, how's he not get a concussion from that? That was crazy. I didn't even know we were on the bottom. I thought we were still dangling from the rope. And it tastes like lukewarm sidewalk. Oh! Have you had birch bark tea before growing up? Lukewarm sidewalk sounds like the worst thing. Take a laissez-faire approach on this fine Tuesday. We got this. 5 out of 100. Yes, that's it, XD. So it's not a lot, but when it's the only way you can get back your health, you covet it greatly. Bastrob's whole thing is that he keeps his weight below the full exhaustion limit and thus can climb any rope. Yeah, I'd love to do that, Dunk. I'm just heavy with a lot of the gear I'm trying to bring with me to Mountain Town, so I have a bunch of books and lumps and things. The best part is that if we climb back down here, we can get them in the future. Okay. We're back. We're facing our fears. If there's any kettle corns, I'm all for it, but I'm pretty sure I can handle it this time. I just have to get underweight. Oh, we lost our shoes! Oh, son of a gun! We're running around Bilbo Baggins over here. It's insane. Hey, what's up, Goblin? How are you this evening? It is great to see you. How comfy indeed. How's it going, Goblin? We're just about to fall off a mountain again, probably. It's rough out here. Rope climb, stealing shoes. Well, we didn't leave our shoes at the top. Oh, it's too soon, Cactus. Shoeless Joe Jackson. That's it. I think we can make it, right? Sketchy climb without crampons, but we don't have much to lose. Well, grown up, it's not that bad, buddy. We're okay. I think we can make this one. The moose is going to greet us at the top. Let's get up there. Just tell the truth. You are a hoarder. Oh!
Yo, Rocky, man. Come on. You got to be supportive of me, man. I'm going through an emotional time right here. I fell off a mountain in front of my friends, man. It's not easy out here, you know? Every day I get up and just put on my pants like the rest of us, you know?
So, there's a moose bounding over. I have a couple options. I'm freezing, but I'm not so tired that I can't sprint. So I can go to that little office over there. There's that. And then we have the Tom Cruise alternative, which is the only other thing I can think of to despawn his aggression, which is to go back on the rope and try to hope it does something to get his aggression off of us. So we go dangle, and then we come right back up and hope that he's not onto us anymore. Dodge a wave. Too heavy for the rope. Okay. Yeah, and if you try to duck, dodge, dip, dive, and dodge. Up, up, down, left, right, A, B, B, start. Gosh. There's like no rock formations close. Stamina is low from climbing. Yeah, I haven't really had a chance to check my stamina, and if I unpause, he's gonna destroy me. Yeah, I really would love to do the iconic dangle technique. Should be a drop all button. I agree, grown up. Quality of life. The freak out moment. Just drop backpack, you know? Maybe you can't drop your clothes, but drop your backpack all at once. So, I have a couple options. I have sprint to the office. That's option A. Stim is a possibility too. That's actually a good one. That one doesn't make me lose my ability to walk for 21 days. I like that idea. Can you hide over edge on rope and he just jumps over the edge? I wish, Melita. We give him the old rope-de-rope, you know? So, I pretty much can't unpause because he's already bounding over. I'm thinking about stimming. And then we just crash out at like Grey Mother's house or the gas station or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're close to that since we just climbed Cactus. So we'll just have a rebuild day, and that's okay. Yeah, that was what I was thinking to start out with, grown up. And then once he's de-aggressified, then I go to Grey Mother's. My cousin is a famous moose over in DP. Give me your socks! Stim and haul it? All right, it's happening. And there's no guarantees that we're going to live doing this. It's going to take some serious ducking and dodging and dipping and diving. It's going to take all 31 flavors of Baskin-Robbins. I'm also a bit worried about our visibility because he spazzes out visually when he's all roided up. Those ribs are intact, baby. Chili's baby back. Gotta haul it, throw the snow with a moose on your tail barefoot. That's it, grown up. That was amazing. I'm stoked about that.
Tired. I could just
All right, let's
lay
go to
down
sleep.
right here.
Great plan. Thank you, Duncan, for that stim recommendation. That was wonderful. That really tied the plan together. I spazzed out. I couldn't see the little office there. I was going to despawn him there. He was gaining on me, so I went for the cliff to try to find some sort of rock to get him off us. It seemed like it worked one time, and then I couldn't find that darn little... There's one little square kind of outdoor climbing officer office up there. And it was just impossible to see when all that was happening. So we just went for it. Gosh, that was exhilarating. So happy. The ramifications for getting smashed by a moose renders you pretty slow, because your ribs will be broken over here, and it's way worse than not having shoes. I can't believe this guy. But once your ribs are broken, you're slow as anything. So you're trying to hunt, and you don't have the agility. So it really would have taken away half of the hunting calendar for us. And it was pretty much unacceptable. That was amazing. That felt like watching a horror film, I know. We went from on top of the world, Versetti, and we were a climb and a broken rib away from just losing it in an instant, man. That's the TLD life. Ribs broken in Mountain Town is the worst because there's no way out except a rope climb. Very good point, Fire, too. You're basically stuck there. Yeah, and we got a little bit of an upgrade, didn't we? I think, I'm trying to remember who was starring in Upgrade. It might have been Bane. Was Bane in Upgrade? Upgrade is a really cool movie you guys should watch. It came out around 2018.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Ragged work boots. And you know we already have some cured leather to fix these bad boys. So anytime we're ready to fix up our Tims, probably at Grey Mother's, we can go in here and repair them and improve it 50%. Yeah, there's our ruined shoes. Oh my gosh. Our Nikes.
This'll come in handy.
Ooh! It's happening! We finally turned the tide with Raph. Okay, so we just got one of the best hats and shoes right here at the gas station. So our warmth bonus might go above 8 Celsius. I know you think it's crazy, but we throw these shoes on. Okay, we're still at 8. That's hilarious. Forever at 8. Man, I am still fired up from all that. He saw us fail that climb and said, you know what? I need to help this guy. Yeah, where's he been? Because I've needed help for a long time. I haven't displayed confidence pretty much since I've started. You would think his sympathy card would kick in one of these times. He's a callous man. A creative man, but very callous. Sometimes you'll find the bedroll there on certain loot pools. Alright, you know what it's time for? A little chow down with all of our great new food, baby. Okay, I'm being beckoned for games, so I'm going to lurk mode. You're amazing, Melito. Thank you for being there during those trying times. Okay, that can of peaches we just put there on the counter was listed as rusty, and it was at 20%. I feared that if we ate those, we were going to end up with the dreaded food poisoning. Unless you want to hang out in HRV, great vacation spot. Yeah, it's happening, baby. If you cook them, they gain percentage, and they also should be fine at that percentage. Oh!
I'm not
Thank
sure
you,
I can
Duncan.
carry much more.
If you're ever here in Mountain Town and you're messing around with this gas station, just know that you have to open both sides of the door. So sometimes you might think, oh, I just opened this side of the door, but you have to pry open that side too. So you might get jacked up by a wolf if you think it's already open. I'm on the run a little bit. I got spooked by a deer. It got me scared. And toilet water living large. Clutch running into a clutch work shoe find, turning things around. That's what I'm thinking, Versetti. I really feel like we got a lot of hope and promise now. And I'm pretty sure all of the pundits in the entire media is really starting to change their tune about our success chances. They're starting to say, you know, this jabroni over here, boy, he's showing a lot of heart and spirit. We ought to give him our support here in the media. I said, thank you.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
All right, we're going to Grey Mother's house. This is a place full of flour. Sometimes you can find combat pants there. It's pretty greedy for us to think we could find double combat pants. We'll do some clothes repairs there and maybe get above 8 Celsius.
Someone's gotta go.
We have plenty of neighbors' houses to check in for some other stuff too here. And exclusive trunks.
Can't feel my hands.
Here we are in this weird little house. Nice. Checking those open ones. Oh, we got an extra skillet. Dusty floor potato. Just check the map, and there is birch bark to be had here in Mountain Town. You don't say, Fire. Let's try to think about where that is. Probably over there by the church and the bridge and stuff.
Might have to drop some gear.
You've been through a lot, buddy. We're gonna get you some rest soon. Look at this. They were just held up here, just trying to survive. Gonna see this run on Sports Center Top 10 later. Thank you, Versetti. Yeah, they'll show us falling down the mountain. They'll say, look, he's about to blow it right here, too. He's gonna run into this moose. And sure enough, our boy Duncan comes up with a genius plan to stem, and we live. Lake? More like ponds. Okay, we should have enough juice to get to Grey Mother's now.
Too much stuff to carry.
Oh, and you guys will be happy to know that you can get 7. We're talking 7 cups of Big Moose Kicks from the bank over here. You get a tin of it, and then 2 already made cups. Life is easier with Big Moose Cakes. That should be on the tin, Duncan. That's beautiful. Okay, here we are. This is one of the coolest houses on Great Bear. It's owned by a lady who wears a blindfold over her eyes, and she shoots off shotguns at
Need to find some place to
people
escape
on
this
accident.
cold.
Probably want to unburden ourselves. I believe getting a bunch of rest should get closer towards that happening. Birch Bark locations. Yeah, I think Bezos did it again, Fire. I'm not seeing the original stuff about the locations. Alright, this is a big combat pant moment. Right when we turn right and look at this chair, we're gonna see if there's some combat pants on there. And you're thinking, wow, you already have 1. Wouldn't it be crazy to have 2? Yes, it would be crazy. Okay, yeah, it's crazy. We did get some jeans, though. New sports socks. Well, guess what? Ours are pretty ragged. Take it. Oh, and another Maglens location. It's a 25%er, and I believe that we have a 70%er. And I'm also of the belief that I think mag lenses don't depreciate over time. That one I'm not quite as sure about. So I think I can drop that one and safely know that this 70% one will get me through 50 days. Ooh, cured rabbit pelt. Upgrades people. Upgrades people. By the church, yes. Also, pond opposite HRV cave and pond by the radio tower. By the church, pond opposite HRV cave and pond by radio tower. Okay, I might not know about those ponds, but I do know of a pond behind the church and it has a lot of cattails on it. So I'm going to have to consort the rules of the tournament to see if pre-cured rabbit pelts are on the up and up, because I can't really remember. There are some rules within the tournament stipulations as to whether you're allowed to have pre-cured things like maple or guts. And I think that rabbit pelts are on the up and up. Checking back in. How's it going, Larone? Thank you for those rose hips, Waba. It's going swimmingly. As you could tell, our HB has seen better days. That is large in part because I just fell off a mountain. It was a pretty dramatic situation where we were close to the top, and unfortunately, we did not have the juice to get it done. We lived to tell the tale. We did lose our shoes, but we found work boots. So now we can upgrade those and our Canadian toque to somehow get above 8 Celsius warmth bonus. Something that is
Not gonna be
eluded.
able to carry this load for much longer.
All right, man, take it easy. Something that's eluded us thus far. We've pretty much stayed at 8 Celsius for a large part of this tournament. I'm trying to shed some weight before the big hunt here. So we'll probably be leaving a bunch of the cooking ingredients too in the kitchen. So this is kind of a central spot for us, and it's a spot we're likely going to come back to. So I think we can leave some of our food here and then go over to the bridge in the church area for a hunt. A snow blade, I'm glad you survived. I know. I yeeted, man. Site not loading for me. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting the waiting for the website as well, Don. Couldn't tell you what it is. Maybe they're putting up new tournament stuff. How exciting. Alright, I'm gonna turn on the lantern so we can get all the food from this kitchen, and then we'll sort it here on the floor for our big hunt beginning. Wilderness kitchen.
This could be really useful.
Oh, it sure could, bud. Our challenges website. Yeah, they're probably updating it. There's been a lot of talk. There's no way it's not working, Dom.
Better find some water.
So that on the counter there is a cooking pot, and then there's also one over here in the fire with a little wooden spoon in it. This is Grey Mother's stew. Used to be in this. Is it up and running? Are all the townsfolk there? The townsfolk are going to be up in arms, Wobbs, if our great challenge website doesn't work tomorrow. Have we been back to Dave's Cave yet? Oh yeah, Dave's Cave is doing great, Wobbs. It's thriving. It's a great place to get half-off appetizers. He's been making like a moonshine like swill out of a bathtub. He believes that the special ingredients are thermal underpants and accelerant for fires. I thought that was an odd choice, but you know, he's the bartender after all. Let's do this. Give me the onion rings and artichoke dip. Nice. You got it, Wobbs. Coming right up. Love me some half-off abs.
My stomach hurts.
Ah!
Just need to close my eyes.
Son of a gun! What the heck did I eat? This is crazy over here. It wasn't the Rusty Peaches, we know that. Grey Mother had some old food in here. Alright, looks like we're doing some sleeping this evening. I was thinking about getting out there and doing some hunting. Time to eat all the crap, food, pills. Take pills and go to bed. Yeah. That food that we just ate might have been one of those things where you eat it and it's a random percentage. I have to check the tapes for that one. Do have Rusty Peaches. I guess we could eat those if we're just saying forget about it. Because it can't get worse, right?
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Rusty Peaches. Alright, we've been relegated to Grey Mother's yellow bed sheets. Oh, ragged cotton toque. Is food poisoning taking away my HP? I'm about to have a raft riot. Yes, while you're awake. Ah! It should tell you the food on the afflictions page. Oh, that's a good call. Let me check that out, Versetti. Dog food. My goodness. Oh.
Well, this is a shitty way to die.
Whoa, take it easy, Will. What was that about? He's all worked up from the sick dog food. He's talking about dying. He just fell off a mountain. He's about to die by dog food. What kind of move is that? This is unbelievable. I can't die by food poisoning right now. I don't have antibiotics or reishi. Apparently I have to drink that before the timer goes down. And I am not okay. Getting it from rotten dog food is rough. Been a heck 4 hours for Mac. It sure has. And I don't even know the rules of food poisoning, so I'm not curing myself very well. I normally don't eat sick food. Yeah. And I've just been drinking my Rishis all over town and stuff. I'm thinking right now of all our options. We're going to need some Rishi. There might be some close to the pond in the middle of town. Yeah, we're going to need some Rishi. Or antibiotics randomly. But we can't really spend too much time puttering around either. This is tragic, huh? We're going to have to come up with Rishi or antibiotic plans. It's about proximity and our neighbors, basically, at this point. Because probably one cabinet in our neighbors' houses to get the reishi stuff from or the antibiotics. 10 hours of sleep cures it with no condition loss during sleep, only awake. No antibiotics, condition loss during both, and it takes a random amount of time. Thank you, Rossetti. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with it, and I wasted a little bit of time when I could have been out getting antibiotics. That's the shame of it all. Alright, so it's neighbors' houses, the bank. Okay, and Aurora's starting. Hits keep on coming, baby. And we're obviously going to have to sleep a lot. Nice, Rocky.
Yo, Rocky, you know about reishi mushrooms pretty well, man. Must be some kind of expert or something, huh?
I think I need to lay down.
Yeah, you definitely do. We're going to make you some reishi tea, my friend. Just give us a minute here. Okay, thank you, Goblin. You got mushroom knowledge. Yeah, that was legit. I stepped away. What's going on? We're off the rails, Duncan. That's what's going on. It's going poorly. Random dog food gave us food poisoning, of all things. I still want to go check the tapes and see what percentage that was. 'Cause I feel like it wasn't at 20%. I think it was a random shot.
Turned out pretty well.
And it was very not cool.
I'm getting weaker.
Yeah. See how close we are to cooking 3. All right, we're getting there. Bit of an incident today with the old dog food, I have to say. Dog's choice. Said nobody. Alright, let's do this. We have to sleep 10 hours. Now we have a check mark. I'm going to keep an eye on our calories to make sure we don't lose our well-fed while we're trying to get rid of this stomach ache. Most neighbors have med boxes. Yeah. If I didn't know about those mushrooms, I was going to go neighbors' bathroom hunting too. Okay, now we're getting counted down, baby. Theoretically, if you get food poisoning and immediately took antibiotics and went to sleep for 10 hours, you'd be cured with 0 loss. Yeah. That theory will definitely not escape me next time, Rossetti, now that I have more experience with how to counteract this thing. I really haven't had too much food poisoning in my career. Been pretty cognizant of eating foods only above 21%. Recently, though, I'm getting it by random chance. Unless that one, I go back and I see that it was like 4%.
let's go to sleep.
Yeah, Wiki says it's got to be under 20, but we'll investigate the tape. Nice, Duncan. We got our heavy hitters on this one. I think a good default setting for what happened was jabroni negligence. We always start with that and then we work our way backwards. Kind of like innocent until proven guilty. It's jabroni until proven otherwise. Okay, healed food poisoning. So we've been taking quite a beating with this mountain town journey. Unbelievable. Well, we're definitely going to need the birch. Because what the heck am I going to do about HP if I'm hunting? The only person I can live to tell the tale against is probably the moose. I don't even know if you could be stomped to death. I love the Dines roulette. We will get sick this time. Spin the sardine wheel. There's nothing like fish in a tin. Affliction, cabin fever, risk! Ah! You're getting it, our butt kicked. We are entering the serious zone. Trying to think of firewood. We got a bunch of books and I think a cedar log in here. So we could do fire and pots of porridge and all kinds of stuff if we want and spam that cooking skill with potatoes and porridge. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. To get up to cooking 3 so that we could just run amok. We still have the bank to loot for 7 coffees as well.
Too heavy.
Another cooking skillet. You guys think I should carry more recycled cans on me? I would also like to point out that we have yet to find the elusive can opener. Where is that can opener? No? Wouldn't it be nice? Be another day. Jabroni negligence is a misdemeanor, thankfully. Yeah, that's true. They passed that law a couple years ago when they saw that we were taking up all the room there in the sheriff's slammer. All right, let's get that cooking skill up and plan for tomorrow's big hunt.
Come on. Come on. That did it.
Alright, let's do a little stuff here. It was part of the Larone Act of 2025. Yeah, that was a big one. I'm glad they pushed that one through. That was huge for us, Rossetti. So I wouldn't watch the tape. Oh my, here we go. Alright, prepare yourself to hear that it was my fault. So I wouldn't watch the tape and you smash the eat button so fast it doesn't even show percentage on the screen, but it says Rusty in one frame I could catch. Could that have been the Rusty Peaches? Or maybe I picked up rusty dog food. Maybe we could check the tape and see the dog food because it was acquired here, I think. Here or the gas station. And thank you for checking that, Duncan. Alright, and one cool thing about porridge is you get double points when you cook them towards your XP for your cooking. You get the prep point, and then the eat point. This showed us the prep point. Gosh, I feel like I'm still recovering right now. That was quite a daunting situation. Still like to fix these clothes up before the hunt, too. The toque and the shoes. Alright, we're getting into the warm part of the day. So, now's what... Oh, Bezos stole this. You never pick it up. You moved it with right click, then immediately shoved it in your mouth before a percentage could be displayed. Oh. Never pick it up. You moved it with right click, then immediately shoved it in your mouth. I love the language you chose there, Duncan. Man, well, I guess it was what we defaulted to. That's why we start with jabroni negligence as the default reason for my mishaps. I guess since the tapes are scrubbed by Bezos, we're gonna have to just assume jabroni negligence once again. For checking, Duncan. So you had no idea what percentage it was. Got to slow down and chew your food a bit. Oh! Cooking 3, baby! Huge! Let me tell you guys a little bit about what happens here on Cooking 3. No longer are these skillets used for water. They will be used for the most glorious food in the world. This food will keep us up. And this food is called... roasted empanadas. So, here's the downside to some of... Thank you for those rose hips, grown-up. Or I'm sorry, Duncan. Thank you for those rose hips. Here's the problem. I was going to start a hunt. Back in the glory days of us having about 90 to 100 HP. Now, however, there's a chance I could lose our run if I get basically attacked by one wolf. So I might have to definitely prioritize the birch bark here in Mountain Town before I even think about fighting a bear or a moose or anything. Or we'll just get mauled, and that'll be it. Our HP will drain. Thank you, Neo, for those rose hips! We just got Cooking 3, baby! It is happening. And we got broken down by the Matrix, though, Neo. I ate rusty food. Got us food poisoning. I think we've been a bit off the rails here. 11 hours into the stream! Okay, so Duncan's telling me to wrap it up. Maybe he's right. He's telling me that the jabroni negligence meter is rising. That's classic. The red light came on in the back of the comedy club. They're saying, wrap it up, B. Watching. Yeah, watch over them for us, Neo. We need some of your guidance. Don't you dare. We love jabroni shenanigans. but we should think about it. These lumps are out for blood. You think so, Dunk? I just appreciate you guys caring both ways. I think it's sweet. As far as the lifespan of this gentleman over here, I do believe he is going to have to drink some birch bark tea before he fights. Because right now we're resting at about 5 HP. Maybe 7 if we're feeling generous. Oh, we got cabin fever risk. My gosh, we got some issues. Okay, so what's the plan here? What would a pro do? A pro would probably get birch and do some things, or like Duncan said, call it because I'm blowing it all over the place. There's a lot of things to think about right now. We have to rebuild this HP before we're gonna fight. There's no question. Yeah, we'll go find a cave and we'll sleep there. I'll just start to think about the caves, maybe by the church, yeah. Don't even have to sleep. Yeah, it could be kind of wise. Walk to the back, it's a bug. It'll take it away instantly. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty big bug. Take a look at the Mountain Town map for birch spawns. Okay. Yeah, we might be doing that. Wobble Lies! What's up, Tom? How are the streets, my man? How's it going, Tom? It's a cougar trap. She does not. Cougar trap? That's college night down at Dave's Cave. Has a cougar even spawned yet? I don't think so, Dunk. I haven't seen the cutscene for sure. If you want to go down the climb to Muskeg, there's also birch there. I would like to avoid the climb to Muskeg, I'll tell you that, Fire. I don't want no part of that. Basin lets out into Birchbark area and Muskeg. Yeah, if we do go a direction like that, we're probably not coming back. So I guess we'll just gather stuff from Mountain Town and assume that we have to get this show on the road and go somewhere else. Basin also has Birchbark. Yeah. So we'll probably be doing like a continue onward journey rather than setting up here in Mountain Town for the hunt. And then we start the hunt once we go get more birch and replenish and bring everything with us. I definitely have my heart set on kicking that moose's butt up there after that whole incident. And definitely the bear. There's so many things to hunt here in Mountain Town. There's only 2 things to hunt here. The moose who you already met and the bear. That's it. Those are good guys. And a ton of wolves too, Duncan. I'm down for all of it. It's just I won't live to tell the tale. You want to try to get the stem here. Where is it, Wobbs? It depends on if it's a crazy place or not. It would be nice to have a stem. As we saw, it saved our life against the moose. By the airplane crash, and there's a bug trick to it now. Oh man, the airplane crash? God knows where that is. Sad this HP situation has cut HRV out of our possibilities. Yeah, it's cut a lot of things, Fire. I think it's cut our ability to hunt here in Mountain Town out too. My ambition wants to do it, but I know that I need to be more responsible. Sounds good, don't? I can guide you if you want. Yeah, I think the airplane, wherever it is probably too far right now, Wobbs. I think I'm gonna stick to clearing the cabin fever like you advised, and getting birch, scrounging for birch. If there's any above the basin. I leave my teas. You guys are right. I'm kind of off the rails. Hit my head on that mountain cascade, huh? I bumped my noggin. Cave and possible saps along. Whoa! What a moment. I've never seen that one before. That was sweet. And that's what I think I look like when I walk into places, but I don't think it goes that way. But I would hope that anybody could make an appearance that way. Talk about cool. Cougar rules. Tin of coffee. Ingredients, coffee beans. That's a sweet appearance right there. Okay, so we've acquired our 7 cups of Big Moose Kicks. Let's go stave off this cabin fever before we go Captain Insano. You guys think we're gonna get cash and nothing else out of the safe? Here, kitty! Yeah, God help me, I have no idea where that kitty is. 40-something. 41. And 22. All right, 41, 23. I think we're looking for Mackinac Dreams here. Yeah. Daddy does need a Mac. Come on, Mac, are we back? Return of the...
Could end up being useful.
Not gonna be an ingrate. I'm grateful for my pry bar and my pointless cash. What's that, Neo? What is going on in here? Why is the Matrix after me? Do I need to learn more Kung Fu? Because I don't know if my current level of Kung Fu is up to par. Starting to think it's not. Yeah, Fire, since you're on the writing team, we're gonna need you to tell Rav to support your bronies. Support a local jabroni in your town. Have you seen a nonsense Will fall off the side of a mountain recently? She has arrived! What's up, Aretha? I want to shoot these wolves, man. He's holding a grudge. That's it. I'm saying the one he needs to be upset with is probably Boris at this point, Neo. So let's hope some of that animus will be drawn that direction. To the bears who steal shoes. Larone, how many subs for 24-hour stream on Friday? Well, I'll tell you, you don't even have to worry about that first part. And if you just want to see more negligence, all you got to do is say the word, Liquid, and we're in the mix, baby. We demand more hours of falling off of mountains. Thank you, Liquid. I'm just grateful. More jabroni shenanigans. Yeah, I'm just grateful. We can stop right there. It's really sweet, Liquid. Oh, Liquid the man! Thank you for zipping and zapping. Thank you very much, Liquid. What a day. Oh my God, something's going on. We're partying, baby. We're partying big time. Thank you, Liquid. More cowbell. Yeah, you get people in the mix, Liquid. Thank you very much. You're in the mix, cops. Thank you, Liquid. An absolute hero. And YouTube is doing their own version of zipping over there. Oh, the Cactus Man. He's putting spiky things in anybody's hand who tries to touch that cactus. Thank you, Cactus. My man. You got some folks in the mix. A lot of folks I've never seen before, so maybe they will be lured in by the smell of moose sliders and greasy onion ring towers. Oh, Neo! Holy crap! We are zipping to the moon, baby! Thank you guys! Holy crap! Everybody's in the mix. The entire world of Twitch. I don't even know what's happening at this point. I'm just excited. I'm being positively reinforced by all the zipping and zapping.
Vomit coming up. The woman's got your shit. This is ugly, man. Foam's coming out the mouth. You don't want to see that.
Yeah, that's ugly.
You don't want to see that. That's it. Thank you guys. Thank you very much, Neo, Cactus, and the Liquid Man for jumping it off, so to speak. Thank you very much. We're gonna put that in there. Oh! Liquid! You've done it! Thank you, Liquid! Unbelievable right now. I can't exactly tell what's happening. I just know that this is the opposite feeling of falling off of the mountain and getting your HP drained in front of your friends. Oh my gosh, the Neo Man! Thank you so much, Neo! Holy crap. And we have a lot going on, and it is all super cool. Thank you, Neo. Thank you, Liquid. Cactus. Unbelievable. You guys are the best. Brother, I won 25K online. I gotta share. I don't know how you've done that, Liquid, but that's amazing. I won sounds like some gambling thing, so I hope that you're being extra responsible doing that. But I gotta say, thank you very much for zipping and zapping. And Duncan, by making the frog giant, I think you might have zipped and zapped. I don't know if I have my Bezos set up to appropriately positively reinforce us for that, but I want to thank you too, Duncan, for making that frog giant. God, he's even cooler when he's giant. Look at that guy. Thank you guys. Holy crap. Setting a new record is what Jeff is saying. Things are happening over here, YouTube. This is crazy. I expect 12 hours on Friday. Holy crap. Heavy demands. I thought he wore shades. Yeah, he's an intellectual frog, it appears. He's got both sides. He's smart and he's got the moves. Thank you, Liquid. You are unbelievable. Liquid, Neo, Duncan, Cactus. Thank you guys so much, man. This is exciting. More cowbell. So many people in the mix, man. I'm telling you. Guys. It's insane. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I quickly forgot about running around with no shoes on and the 5 HP and everything. And the fact that we can't do the hunt right now, too. Long since forgotten. You know what it's time for? It's time for a little Dave's Cave, baby. Oh! Why don't you come on down? It was half off appetizers. And it's pretty good. It might be greasy, but one day our jukebox will be fixed. And that'll be a good day. But for now, you guys are the entertainment. So, the karaoke machine. And also, I got watered down drinks for you. Do you like lipstick smudges on the glasses, even after being washed? Well, we got that for you. The electrical tape on the bar stools has been reinforced by extra tape and even some electricity as well. And it's gonna be great. Oh, and there's smoke in the air when you're around here, so it's gonna prepare you for Grandpa's house, maybe. And it's the best. Why don't you come on down? It's a grand reopening, and I'm back. Oh, it's a big debut commercial for his big day back. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate this exciting hype. It's been very fun. I can't believe we've been going for a while. And Liquid's over here saying we got to go 12 hours on Friday. It's intense. Okay, I got to get serious over here. Thank you guys so much. Unbelievable, man. Duncan, Liquid, Cactus, and Neo. Just absolutely insane. Fake Jazz Frog. Fake Jazz Frog, huh? Thank you guys so much, man. It's like a beatnik with the glasses. Ryan Smith. Related to Ann Smith of the Frozen Angler. It's hype train success over there. He's telling us to open Blackbeard's chest. Okay, I'm looking for a cave over here. If you guys know where it is, I'm all ears. Blackbeard's chest in their bag. Oh my gosh, it's a lady throwing money in the air like Liquid. This is exciting. That's you, Liquid, right there with your 25K. From your totally legitimate, awesome means of earning that 25K. What a day, Liquid. Holy crap, 25K. I've obviously never in my life earned $25,000 in one day. I don't know if you can tell. We haven't quite made it to an Allen level 25K a day. That's amazing, Liquid. Cave is on the other side by Grown Up's Path to the blue trailer. Where you are here is the birch bark spot. Thank you, Don.
My fingers feel numb.
Yeah, I see a maple. And we got a couple birch saplings over there. Yeah, go that way. I probably won back all of what I lost in my entire life being negligent. Oh my gosh. You just be careful, Liquid. I was a big fan of Norm Macdonald. And he was into slinging the gamba. Thought I might see some birch over there. All I found was the ornery cougar. Yeah, that was crazy, Grown Up. Good work, though, Liquid.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up again.
Going to the cave. Man, this has been quite a roller coaster. My emotions are all over the place. Cougar's still carrying on over there. I miss Norm. Nice, Rossetti. You know about Norm. Norm's probably my favorite comedian of all time. If you guys don't know, Norm Macdonald. He was a Canadian fella. He was on Saturday Night Live.
Well,
And he, a couple years ago, passed due to having cancer. He actually kind of kept that cancer to himself while he was dealing with it and just trying to maybe go through treatments and stuff. And the reason that he was always such a great comedian is because he never seemed to be full of himself or very prideful. He always seemed like a guy that would kind of keep the rest of the comedy world in check, and he just led by example with funny first. All right, we're about to be on Heartbeat Alley here. $30. Hour and 30 minutes. Okay, we're going to the cave, baby. I didn't even know he was sick. Me neither, Rossetti. He had this great show called Norm Macdonald Live, which was like early in the podcast world, kind of. And it's one of the best late night style shows ever, if you guys can go and find the archive of it. It was just him with one guest every time. And I can't say enough about how funny he is in a very subtle, you know, not your typical way. We're going to the back of the cave. I don't know if this exploit... Tasty cow! Alright, so... I think there was something about going to the back of the cave that Waba mentioned, and the thing just disappears. Work? This is like Mexican merry-go-round music. I was about to do a sweet impression. That was it! So I'm going to have to learn more if that works every time, but it's pretty nice to know you could just go to the back of it and eradicate it immediately. Oh, it's a new bug. Got you. Your muscle memory. Thank you, grown up. Thank you very much. Okay, so now we're talking about birch. I guess I can go over to the cougar and look for birch over there. I didn't see too many birch trees over there, though, so I didn't think there was any option for bark. This needs to be a long-term plan. We might have to go to Pleasant Valley with all our gear. Eradicate what immediately? So, Bean, we just went to the back of that cave there when we had cabin fever risk, and it just disappeared from our affliction area. Right over here, next to all this stuff, you would see cabin fever risk, and it would tell you to go outside for a while. But when we went to the back of the cave, it just got rid of cabin fever. Wait, I lied. Oh. There is birch bark ahead by lake, a couple pieces. Okay, I don't know which lake you guys are talking about. Below the bridge, where the bear is? Okay, gotcha. Towards the bear, gotcha. And yeah, I'm definitely feeling a bit crazy right now. This is wild. We got 5 HP. Can't believe it. On right side ahead. You get cold trailer on the left side here. Careful of moose, he can be on the lake. At this point, it's just like, you know, what else can they throw at us?
I'm here. Come on. Come and get me. I'm here.
Alright, we got 2. There's 5 HP. We're on the rise.
Doing it.
Well, I gotta say, I think we're limited to 2. Unbelievable. Match. Thank you for those rose hips back in play. I appreciate that. And if you're interested in a great deal on appetizers, I think you should come on down, Pack.
All right.
Lump for torches isn't really ideal, but at this point I feel like, you know, life is wild. Alright, so let's talk more about other birch bark locations. This one was pretty limited to the 2 we found. So we're probably going to have to come up with a big plan here. The safe cache has been saving your life. Who would have thought? You think so, Versetti? It's all about that cash, baby. Johnny Cash. Down in Basin has more. Then when you come out of Basin to FM, you're on Marsh Ridge. I eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner and midnight snack at Dave's Cave. Nice, Pack. That's what I'm talking about. You pack in all the calories down at Dave's Cave. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are talking Basin, Forlorn, where the birch is, because it pops us out right where the birch is. So I think we go back to Grey Mother's, farmhouse, climb down, Basin, Forlorn. Grey Mother's is where we'll just recuperate the gear for our big travel, I guess. Yes, sir. It's quite a conservative plan. Looks like we're going to be voting red this upcoming election. Yeah, well, let's just put those yawns right on back in that negligent mind. Because we have big moose kicks, my friend. Next, the moose will be wielding a revolver. Oh my god. This summer, the moose learned to bear arms. Oh my god, he's got a gun. You guys like that moose impression? Clickety clack. Okay, back to Grey Mother's house. We recuperate and sort out our gear. And then we go to the farmhouse and plan for the rope climb with a nice, well-rested Will situation. So if you guys don't know, you can see the blue trailer right there. Grown Up taught us a trick that you can actually shortcut right through this way and get over to the bridge pretty quickly. So instead of going down the road and past the church, you can actually shortcut this direction and go this way. And it kind of just gets you there quicker, you know, as the crow flies. Basically just take a right at the bridge, and then you come up this hill here, and it takes you over to the blue trailer. Pretty rad. I'm still learning the mechanics of the cougar, so I don't know if she's basically just cursing at me from a distance or telling me, hey, I'm coming over there right now. I've actually never bagged a cougar. I was mauled by one, though. At one of our first runs in this tournament attempt here, I was big for my britches. I thought I was going to lure a cougar over to the fishing hut. It was my last trip. Have you looted the whole town? I actually haven't yet, Bean. I haven't looted very much of it. We got Grey Mother's house, the gas station, and then we'll get the farmhouse. Those are pretty much the three major POIs. And then we went to the bank over here, too, to get our 7 coffees. That was a solid moose impression. Thank you, Versetti. I don't know if you believe this, but I actually haven't worked on it a lot. It was pretty much improv.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Think about the cooking utensils. I picked up a bunch of porridge. So maybe I want to keep a pot and a skillet on me for now and no recycled cans. Just make sure we're prepared for calorie action. Okay, to the farmhouse. Let's go. I don't know if there could be stims here. Yeah, I think that Waba told us, Bean, that it's up by the broken railroad or the airplane crash. And I've never seen that, so I got to imagine that it's in like a crevice of Mountain Town. Probably up there by the lookout tower and behind all that crap up there. You want to lure Kruger? Wait till college night at Dave's Cave. Man, Pack, you are absolutely killing it. That was amazing. Oh!
Something's gotta go.
Yeah, we gotta hang on to it. 2 to 3 stems at Broken Railroad. 2 guaranteed. Yeah, Broken Railroad has... There's like an upper secret area if you move a box at the maintenance yard. We spent a lot of time there building Craig T. Nelson Towers. And then there's one at the lodge as well. Marsh is close to BRR entrance. Yeah. What we have learned is that we have to go to the birch, basically. That's what we're doing over everything. So if we can get enough by avoiding Pleasant Valley and these other places, I'm down with that. And then we have Pleasant Valley as a fallback because we know there's a whole forest there with about 20. Well, Duncan, look at our HP. What if I hunt right now? I'll get faded, bro. Hey, you want to talk about roasted coffee? Duncan's roasting me up right now. Want even more health or stems? Yeah, I like it. I would love to hunt right now, Duncan, but it might be irresponsible after all with this low of HP. All right, ravaged deer. So one of the complications on getting inside this farmhouse is that it's usually locked, and the key is in one of 3 places. Around the back of the farmhouse, in that little John Deere thing you see sitting there, or in this little pickup truck in this barn. Ptarmigan's flying away.
Can't feel my feet.
Reap is doing stuff over here. Making a scene. Oh my. There it is. Isn't the truck location for the key in the visors? It might be, Versetti. I'm pretty negligent when it comes to the location of that, so I could have passed it. But luckily it was in the back on that guy in the backyard. Okay. This guy, 10 Celsius, baby. Okay, so what are our priorities right now? I might need to settle down. Duncan's mentioning that I've been off the rails for a while, too. That might be in the cards. Here we go, it's a flare. I'm just gathering all this stuff together so we can kind of assess the game plan before the big birch acquisition. Man, this is a cool little tractor here. I bet people could put that in their bases. And it's a learned doctor that lived here. I'm hoarding.
It's starting to weigh me down.
Yeah, it sure is. Yes, the tractor is very coveted. I also like to grab the trophies and the globe. Oh yeah, that globe is very cool. It brings a semblance of normalcy to an otherwise isolated and cruel world here on the island. Man, I always look in stuff that's ajar now because you can sometimes find stuff, and I thought maybe I was going to find some stuff in there. That's a cool thing. Cool little added wrinkle to looting. Potato sack, baby. Summit soda. Have you guys ever lived in a place where the rooms, they have doors, but they have like this kind of situation like this? I've never lived in a place like that. Pancake time. Well, I can offer you pancakes if you come on down for breakfast at Dave's Cave. They actually made the pancakes for a firefighter volunteer situation. They made them for the fighters.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
And they were extra, so they're serving them again the next morning. And you come on down, Duncan. We got them there. They're still good. Just a little rubbery, you know? Still no can opener, huh? I've never lived in one, but like cabins up in the mountain I've stayed in are like that. Yeah, I've never seen really a layout where there is a door, but I feel like you would kind of still hear everything going on in the rest of the house just by the roof being open like that. Acceptable porridge. Syrupy seconds. Finally overcame the 8 Celsius glass ceiling. We've done it for SETI. Look how warm this guy is. He's been through a lot, there's no question. But he's warming up, baby. If we can get these shoes fixed up, and we got some promise ahead of us. If we can ever recover this HP, there's promise. And then by that point, the tournament will be over. Like Duncan said. We have 50 days to get all this done. We've lasted a long and excruciating 11 days. But Dave is back, baby. I think the heat distribution is more even with walls like that. Yeah, I was thinking something like that, Pack. It has to probably do with the heating and air conditioning or the light bill or something smart. Stayed in a cabin like that in the northern Michigan one time. It was pretty neat. Yeah, I think I'd want to be in a spot where I was the only person if this was the case. Because otherwise, you would kind of wake up everybody in the house if you were running around yelling, Oh, every time I moose, it costs you. I'm pretty lucky I don't have to worry about that in the spot I'm at. Alright, let me think about this. If only we could cure Will's concussion. Yeah, that might just be skill issue. I think I just am delirious. Eddie Murphy. Alright, let's see what time it is. We're heading into the night. It's definitely that we're going to need our fatigue to be squared away for sure. We have plenty of calories to eat here. So let's just rest up and put ourselves in a good situation while we plan what the future is. I was sharing it with 12 other people for 2 nights. Taking the church group on a trip together. Okay, yeah. So you guys were probably pretty